Like my story?
No, not your story, a story. Since you can't keep your mouth shut long enough for me to read my paper, tell me a story.
I don't think I know any stories.
You don't know any stories?
No.
All right, I'll tell you a story. This is a newspaper, right? It's 90% bullshit, but it's entertaining. That's why I read it, because it entertains me. You won't let me read it, so you entertain me with your bullshit. Tell me a story right now. Go. Wait.
What's up, fight fans? We are back at it with another edition here at Round One Sports TV. I'm always your host, Round One. What up, Frontline in the building? Let me check out these sound effects, see if I got any of them working. Let me know if you hear any of these. I'm pressing mad buttons, and if you hear one of them, maybe I got it lined up or something. Here, let me press that button. Oh, let's try it. What's up, Bull Rider? How you doing? Salute. Puerto Rican Rum, what's up, brother? How you doing in the building? Thank you for tuning in. We watching this fight in the desert. Right now, we're gonna have Torres coming out to the ring, making his ring walk. But like always, before we get into this fight action, make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the video, to the channel. And like always, let's hop right into this video. What it do, fight fans? What's up, guys? What's up, Puerto Rican Rum? How you doing? We having an early day one for boxing. And it's going to be one of those types of days that we watch boxing and all of a sudden we step outside and it's still daylight. And you're like, what the fuck? What do I do? Right? Once boxing's over, we're like, yo, usually it's like we go to sleep right after boxing, like, ba, 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 yeah, you know, a couple drinks, whatever you're doing. And then boom, after this fight card, we're going to be stuck twiddling our thumbs like, okay, what's next? Yeah, we got a lot of good fights scheduled. We got Foster, we got Ford, you know, Benavidez, Demetrius Bivol is gonna be fighting. You also got Bam Bam versus Vargas there. You're gonna have that fight. So you got a lot of interesting fights coming up. One of the fights that just got kicked off on this card right here, in fact, was Wonder Boy there. I wanted to see how he did. He got the guy hurt early in the first round. It took him a little while, then he put him away. But that was Wonder Boy there is always MO. You know, he gets guys hurt early and he just doesn't seem to put these guys away, you know, later, you know, in the fight because the way he has them hurt early. So, you know, he packed this dude up. It was a pretty decent fight. And I just saw the ladies rocking and rolling there, you know, and congratulations to her. She won her the female world title. And now Torres is about to hit the ring. You know, I think this fight's going to be a little difficult for Torres, you know, because when you fight these kind of fighters, like these Cuban guys style as fighters, right? They have a real deep amateur style of fighting. They're very good at it. Very good. They know how to get to their opponent within 3 rounds. And Torres has like an amateurish guard. He always did. He always points his elbows out like this. He's been bringing it in lately. He's been bringing it in, like cuffing a little close. It's not going to be easy to get on the inside and hit them body shots for this guy because he's a lot bigger. So he's going to have to dip to the side. It's going to give Torres opportunity. Let's see if he can counter on that. Because he's going to try to hit Torres in the body. I know he is. Also, I think that he's going to try to overpower him. He's also going to try to come over the top. I think that could be a little mistake on his part. If I think Torres knows how to bang with big guys. And when you get in the 50-50 exchanges with little Torres, he's made a career of dropping big dudes like this on the inside. Boom, boom. So I'm not sure he's going to want to do that. This dude, I'm not sure, but the prelims woman fight was a banger, Bull Rider. Which one? I'll go and I'll check it out. I didn't get a chance to check out all these. As Frontline, my co-host, knows. My daughter's having a little sleepover with all her girlfriends, and all my wife's downstairs with them doing a bunch of girl stuff. So we had to go out and get snacks and make them comfortable. Well, Torres is not that much smaller than him. They're showing them side by side. I thought he was a lot bigger. This is my first time actually seeing them eye to eye. So he's not that big. I take that back. Torres better watch them body shots. He better watch them body shots. I thought, because all that big heavyweights, they mad bigger than Torres all the time. They like this, right? All the time, right? So they just showed him, like face to face in a face off, and they was like this. They was like that. Nah, bro. I thought Torres was a little bit real on the shorter side. I assumed that. My mistake. Yo. Yeah, Diablo. Richard Torres, 14 wins, 12 knockouts. Decent puncher for that record, for, that amount like that. He's undefeated. The only other guy. Oh, yeah. Yep. Bailey. Oh, yeah. Moses Atama is undefeated. He's 14-12. Richard Torres is 14-12. They're the only 3 undefeated fighters in the heavyweight division. Yeah, Daniel Dubois went ahead because he did beat Wardley. Ajibet. Damn, Torres. He's going to have a difficult time at one of those titles. Not unless a miracle. Yo, listen. If this kickboxer does some fucking Francis Ngannou shit, but wins, I don't think Usyk's the type of champion that's going to sleep on this dude. I think he's going to pack him up within 3. I think he's going to pack this dude up within 3 rounds. I think he could. Maybe he'll try to stretch it out, give the viewer a little bit of dollars worth, slow it down, soften him up, put him away when he wants to, 6, 7, somewhere around there. I think that Usyk's a highly, highly dedicated heavyweight champion. He takes pride in being the heavyweight champion of the world. I don't think he's going to drop the torch like Tyson Fury almost fucking did. I went back and I watched that fight, and respectfully so, I think Tyson Fury won the fight. I think it was close. For everything in every bone in my body, with every fiber and being in my body, I wanted to be like, yo, Francis Ngannou won that fight. They robbed him. Nah, he didn't win the fight. But he was close. Had he did a little bit more, I swear to God, he did a little bit more just in that last final 12th round, Francis Ngannou wins that fight. That's how close it was. I know that much. The 12th round was up for grabs. And the fact that Tyson Fury did enough to edge out that 12th round, that's what gave him the fight for me. Because the fight was right there. I don't think we're going to get that kind of fight here. I think Usyk's just he's just dedicated. He's a disciplined motherfucker, man. He's not going out there to win. But he knows what almost happened to boxing. Turkey was right there on that night with Tyson Fury and Francis Ngannou. Turkey was there. The whole world saw this shit, this spectacle. The heavyweight champion of the world was sitting on his ass. Remember that. Remember that. Dan, you got to walk down from a pyramid? Damn, that's a long ass walk. You be tired. You walking 10 miles to the fucking ring, man. What kind of shit is this? Richard Torres looks like he lost 5 pounds on the way to the ring. He looks exhausted. He looks like he ran a marathon. Oh shit. That's Bomac? Woo! Richard Torres is gonna win! He's gonna win! USA, baby! Let's go, Richard Torres, baby. Let's get a knockout. Let's get that knockout. Damn, he got the entire Terrence Crawford team. He don't just got Bomac. He got them all. They're all in his corner. That's Terrence Crawford's entire team. Right there. Sometimes you get Bomac or you'll get 1 or 2 or you know what I mean? Everybody? Torres is ready. He's ready. I got my money on Torres. Put in your projection right now. Who you got? I got my money on Torres. I'm going to say, damn, this might have 12 rounds written on it. Nah, somebody's getting stopped. These are the heavyweights. These are heavyweights, prime heavyweights. Someone's getting stopped tonight. We ain't going to the 12. We ain't going to, oh, he's a small heavyweight like Torres. Oh my God. This is Torres' toughest fight. He's going to be fast. Frank Sanchez. He's going to be fast. And he's going to go down fast. Torres is going to put him down within 3 rounds. 3 rounds. That's it. He ain't surviving 3. Not against the American Torres. He's too much. He's too much. He's too much. Bro, I'm trying to throw that shit into the air. The energy. Yee! Yo, come on, Torres, please. Come on, baby. He's got to, like, I want him to be like, oh shit, Funline in the building. What's up, my man? I didn't see you there. What up, Funline?
What's going on? What's going on?
What up, chat? Yo, listen, I just want Torres to be in position so that just in case anything happens up there, Usyk announces it all after a fight or something, one more fight after this, gets the fight he wants and rides off into the sunset, vacates the belt. The guys that are going to be at the top, those are going to be our best chances for America, USA, to get a heavyweight championship. Now, we haven't had a great champion since Wilder. And I don't give a fuck what you say about Wilder. He represented. With that kind of skills and everything, he held that belt. That don't make our best heavyweights come out. Because we got better heavyweights than Deontay Wilder. But I'm hoping that some of these young men come up because I'm a little bit nervous because it's just going to be a passing of the torch for them because Moses Atama, it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time before he takes over. So maybe Torres can get one of those fights, get one of them belts with Moses. Let's see how Moses looks tonight. I got
Torres, 4th round knockout.
4th round?
4th round.
I said he get him out of here within 3. Hopefully, maybe Torres gets a 1st round knockout right here. 1st round, he's hot. Torres be hot, and he comes out swinging. Don't sleep.
You in the ring? You in the ring right now?
Look at him, Richard Torres. Yo, all right.
So
I'm in the ring with. I'm in Versace.
Sanchez got Reynoso in his corner.
I seen that, but we got Bomac.
We got Bomac. Yeah, we got Team Bomac.
Got the whole team. He got the whole team. Reynoso's gonna make him like Canelo-ish style. You know that style. Damn, he looks strong, bro. Fuck. Damn, he looks strong.
Yo, how's your back doing?
You know, it's just cracking, fucking
Ooh, that's the
burning.
worst.
It's starting that process now. I'm still babying with the aloe vera a lot. My girl's like, let it dry, let go through the process. I'm not yet. Put some more. You know, last night was a little rough sleeping, but it's gonna get worse before it gets better. So, but yeah, man, here we go, man. We're about to start the first round here. Heavyweight action. Riyadh season in the building. Shout out to Scary Movie. You can see the promos everywhere. Richard Torres, former Olympian. He looks ready. And round one kicks off. Sanchez and Torres stay in the middle of the ring. Popping the jab is Sanchez. Torres answers back with a jab of his own. Torres changing levels. Sanchez swinging big. Torres' footwork is a lot better, and his defense is a lot better. Ooh. Bomac got this man looking sharp. Sanchez is trying feints. Torres is not baiting. Torres comes in with a 1-2, covers up. Sanchez 1-2, partially blocked by Torres. Torres is circling to his right. Sanchez is pawing out the jab. Torres responds with a jab of his own. Torres on the tips of his toes, bouncing, slipping, hitting a body shot over the top, tie up. Referee comes in, has to break them up. Sanchez seems like he doesn't just want to let go. Torres pawing out the jab. Sanchez throws a big uppercut, just missed. Torres with the 1-2, doubling up on the jab. Sanchez trying to knock down Torres' jab. Sanchez throws the uppercut, misses again. Sanchez circling to his right, strong body shot. Good level change by Torres. Sanchez meets him with a body shot of his own on the side. And Torres is stalking him. Sanchez is in the corner, trying to circle out. Sanchez swings big. Torres goes underneath it. Referee has to break him up. Torres is looking real sharp, real good. I like his defense game. He's in and out. He's pawing the jab, putting it in his face, blinding his vision. Sanchez is up against the ropes, snapping the jab. Torres evades it. Ooh, good shot on the inside by Sanchez on Torres. Little check hook. Torres using the circling jab, circling around, going in. Sanchez swinging big. Torres seeing it, going underneath it. The headlock, a little WWE by Sanchez. Referee breaks him up. Torres, once again, using the jab, circling it. Sanchez is trying to set him up for this uppercut. You can see it. Torres hits him big again in the corner, sets him up with a nice big shot. Sanchez grabs him, ties up. The referee has to come in between them, breaks him up. Sanchez, he has to keep his back off the rope, Sanchez. Torres got a lot of pressure on him, changing levels. Sanchez got to use a little bit of feints, and he has to change levels. He's not disguising the right hand well. And that goes, the end of the round comes to an end. I give the first round to Richard Torres. I think
shout out to Richard in the building. He says Richard Torres by TKO.
I think so. He got this chump.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Whatever Bomac did with Torres, I like this version of Torres.
Do you see his footwork? Do you see his defense?
Not only his footwork, but his patience. He's not like desperate to go in and
like he was when he was green, when he was younger. Yeah. And he's setting up shots. He's using feints. He's using level changes. He's disguising shots. Look, that big shot he hit him on the rope right there that they're showing. See how he pawed out the shot on the side and he set it up.
waist movement, footwork, everything. Like his head
Yo,
movement too.
like I was saying, as soon as the round, I was like, wow. Let's see if he can keep it up. Richard Torres keeping that jab out there. And Sanchez ain't using no level changes. He's just in the pocket. He's not really moving his head. Richard Torres using the jab. Oh, Sanchez comes over with two big rights. Richard Torres got to be aware of that. He's got to be aware of that. That's his only weapon. That's his only weapon. Circle to his right, Richard. Circle to his right. Cut off his other hand. Oh, no, he knocked out Richard Torres. He knocked him out. He ain't getting up. He ain't getting up. He's not getting up.
Is it similar to?
It's over. Fuck.
Torres doesn't have a chin. He's been knocked out before.
He walked into that punch. He walked right into it.
Yeah, that's what happened. His other the fight in the amateurs that he got knocked the fuck out.
He dug down.
Same thing.
He dug right down into the punch. He helped the punch right there. He caught him from the side like that, and Richard was going down like that, and he hit him from the side, boom. Yeah, Richard got laxy daisy. He didn't know what to do in that situation, and he just tried to like dug down, and he got knocked the fuck out.
Question
That's what happened. He got knocked the fuck out.
Is Richard still with Top Rank or no?
I think so. I think he is. Yo, you couldn't hear none of those sound effects?
No.
Damn,
we had Torres by TKO. He got knocked the fuck out in the second round.
Damn, we caught an L. We caught an L right there.
Shout out to Cuba.
Shout out to Cuba, bro. Damn. See, he got lazy. He threw that lazy jab out there. He stood with his legs to the side, and then he went to duck like that, and he was in out of position, and he got laid out.
Bro, and that was gonna be a body shot. He went right down thinking it was gonna be a hook to the top, and caught him on the lower level. Whap! Straight on the chin.
Damn. You got knocked the fuck out, Richard Torres. Damn, I was a little nervous. I was a little nervous for this fight. I was like, damn, they didn't say right. Oh, Richard, you better be careful. Boop. Got knocked out. Damn.
Shout out to Cut Creator in the building. He said, round one is bad luck. I'm glad I waited till late to be on this.
What you mean waited on late? Yo, like, this is boxing. You lose some, you win some. Richard Torres just lost, man. It's fuck.
Bomac down bad right now.
Down bad right now. Damn, Bomac.
Yo, and I'm watching it again right now.
He got laid the fuck out, bro.
Yo, and he didn't even extend that right hook.
Yo, he got lazy on the jab. He was out of position, and he went like that, and then he went down. He tried to duck underneath the shot that was already going down, and he just turned it up and hit him right in the head. He was going for the body for that. Richard Torres ducked right into that shot.
Shout out to Cuba. Cuba's up one right now.
Yeah, they up. I talked about the danger and the fact and the danger in the way that, you know, Richard Torres is amateurish. He does some amateur styles. Amateur things. He looked really good, though, today. His footwork, everything. He just had to keep it together. And that's what he had to do. But unfortunately, he got caught. He got caught bad. and wasn't his night. It's not his night. I know he was trained well. He just got caught with a shot. That's it.
Look at Mauricio. Mauricio's giving him some comforting words, I guess.
He got caught. He just got caught, bro. He was in good shape. He was well trained. He got caught with a shot. There's nothing you can say. This is boxing. Shit like this happens. This is what happens.
Yo, June 13th, Bam versus Vargas. Who you got on that one?
Of course, I'm going with Bam because I think he's one of the most skilled fighters right now. Not just for Mexico, I just overall. I think Bam is one of the most skilled fighters we have in boxing. But I want to give this guy a little bit of credit. I just don't think he's on Bam's level. I think Bam should pack him up whenever he decides to. Bam's a little I've learned about Bam Rodriguez. He is the true definition of playing with your food. He'll give you the illusion that this guy got a chance. That's what he'll give you, the illusion. He'll put you away whenever he feels like it. He's proven it. I think at his last fight, he said, I'm going to put him away in the 10th round. Knocked him out in the 10th round. He's literally calling his shots. So it's hard sometimes, and I don't want to, disrespect the other guy or anything and just be like, oh, yeah. I just want to be known that it's kind of hard picking against Bam. I don't think there's too many people except Junto Nakatani that I think would give him the best fight of his career. I would like to see both of them meet up, because if Bam can prove he can beat Junto, then the Inoue fight is definitely like fucking hands down. It's going to be like the biggest it's going to dwarf the Junto numbers. You know what I mean? Because everywhere we've been waiting for somebody to come up the ladder to fight that Japanese Naoya Inoue dude. We've been waiting. Somebody come up, do something. This everything he got is just too strong. It's getting to the point where that you watch Naoya Inoue and you're like, damn, can somebody do something? Because now it's getting to be a little bit too fucking easy. And even if he's going the distance, and he's went the distance like his last 3 fights, it just proves if he doesn't knock you out, you're not outboxing him. That's all that proves. People are like, oh, we're getting close. No, you're not. No, you're not. If he's not knocking you out, you're not beating him on the scorecards. We need somebody, or for him to move up to 126, which opens a new can of fucking possibilities. You know what I'm saying? And I love Naoya Inoue. I like the guy a lot, but there comes to a point, where you reach to a certain level, and you're like spoiled. Like, hasn't he given us enough blood? And I'm over here like bored now. Where the fuck is the next guy gonna come out to do something about this shit? Because the more he silences these guys, the more he proves he's him. So I always like to challenge. Bring him out. But Bam. Now, Bam, that kid right there, man. I think he's the only guy. And if anybody agrees with me, let me know. Type 1 in the chat. If anybody can give that Naoya Inoue dude a great fight, or maybe even beat him, it's Bam Rodriguez. That's all we have.
Espinoza.
That's that's a different conversation.
Oh, you're talking about the at 122?
We haven't cracked 126. We're still at 122, and we got Bam coming up the ladder. That's what we have. That's where I'm at.
Well, isn't this fight at 18 or is it at 22?
The
Vargas.
With this is at 18.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, this is for Vargas's belt at 18.
Hey, who owns boxing scene now? Is it Turkey?
You know, I've been hearing some things on that. I got to get back to you more. I don't want to make any assumptions. But if that's true,
I think so because he hasn't updated the championship status. Like, for an example, at 108, the WBC champion,
he's probably
they
got to
still
get a
got.
whole new crew to get in because everybody, if he bought it, everybody moves out and it's probably, delayed behind and shit like that or something.
I don't
Because
know.
let me tell you something. For the first time I've ever seen, they got Bruce Carrington, the regular champion for the WBC world title, and he's the interim champion. They're saying
Yes.
he owns both belts.
Who, Vargas?
No, your boy Bruce Carrington
Hold on.
at 126 on BoxRec, he is the WBC full champion, and he's the WBC interim champion. Mind you,
No. Well, over here on boxing scene, it
go to
shows
BoxRec. Go to BoxRec. What I'm asking you to do, go to BoxRec, and
Ray
on Box.
Vargas is champion in recess, according to where I'm at. Let me go to box rec.
Yes, that too. Does that mean does he win a belt or does he need not? Bam Rodriguez for beating a champion in recess. Do you win a belt? How does that work?
All right, Bruce Carrington. Where do you see it at? It says he's okay. He's got the interim world feather and the world feather too. He's got both.
Both. That's my point.
So
Could you be the listen? Look. Here's the deal. When Teofimo Lopez and Arnold Barboza fought in New York City, it was for the WBO interim and the WBA regular champion, right? Okay. Now, when they fought, Arnold Barboza's belt disappeared. You don't go backwards. You go forward as a champion. He challenged you basically for full status. He lost, but he also loses his interim because he put it
yes,
on the line.
yes.
You understand?
Now the
Okay.
question could be: did Ray Vargas either retire, decided not to come back? That's why they elevated him to the interim, and they gave him both statuses.
No, wrong.
Hey, shout
Because
out to Boxing Unwrapped in the building.
because Bruce Karen got the interim when he beat that dude that he came back that stunned him in New York, where he knocked him out. What's his name? Castro. What was his name?
Bruce Carrington's guy that he fought.
Opponent that he beat. He beat him for the interim that night.
Yeah, that was Carlos Castro.
He beat Carlo Castro for the interim that night, right? Okay. Then he goes. No. He beats Carlo Castro for the full status.
Yes.
He beat him for full status. The fight before that, he won the interim. He went into the fight with the interim belt. Bruce Karen already had the WBC interim. Then when O'Shaughnessy Foster moved up in weight, that he went to go fight Stephen Kubo Fulton, then he beat Castro and he got awarded full status. But on BoxRec right now, they got him for both. And what I'm saying is, in an organization, when you win the number one belt, what the fuck is you got the interim for? What's the interim doing for you?
So
You're just paying double sanctioning fees?
no. So hold on, let me get this right.
If they had somebody,
You got
wait. This is
Vargas
my
in recess.
okay. This is my point. This is okay. Go ahead. Say what you were gonna say.
Well, I'm trying to map it out in my head that if Vargas is still champion in recess, right?
Right.
That means that he's possibly gonna come back. So they got him as a full status champion until Vargas comes back.
No. Okay. I would buy that if he still didn't have the interim. But here's my point. If someone in Box Rec that night that he was awarded full status for the WBC full status belt, right? If they went in there and put him as the champion, why couldn't they take him away from the interim belt? Not unless they consider him the interim champion and the regular champion.
Yeah, but that makes no sense, though.
I know it doesn't make any sense. I know it makes no sense. And there are fans, I'm just talking this out because there are fans that are going to go to Box Rec and they're going to see this. They're going to see this.
Oh, yeah. Did you hear about the WBA officially ordering Tank Davis versus Floyd Schofield?
No.
He has a a June 22nd deadline set.
Good. Put pressure on that man. Hold on a second.
Hey, shout out to Dean Salvador in the building. Thumbs up. Boxing Unwrapped says so. Shushu is gonna defend the title. If Vargas fails to come back from recess, Shushu gets elevated. In a sense, he's still interim, but now
It's
Vargas
starting
is
to get
on the
hot in
clock.
this motherfucker. It was cold earlier. Hold
So
on,
the
let me get
only
on put on my
recognized
headphones.
the
Hold on.
interim.
It's getting hot. So they gave him until what? June?
June 22nd
For a
deadline.
deadline?
Yeah, so the WBA officially ordered Tank Davis versus Floyd Schofield. June 22nd deadline is set. So
Nice.
I think he's got to the 22nd. Hey, shout out to Lee Show in the building. He said, hey, round one, do you think Bomac and Bernie are good trainers? Or was it just that Bud was a great fighter? And salute to you, round one in Frontline.
I think that Bomac is a great trainer. I think that this is boxing. I think that Richard Torres, what he showed, it shows that how much of a good trainer he is. It's just he truly got caught. There are certain things you got to work on in boxing, and your student will make a mistake. I'm more than certain Bomac didn't teach him how to be out of place like that. Those are old habits and old traits a fighter will have. They're hard to break. Okay? I think that Bomac is a great coach and he had a great student. Okay? But I got to admit, Terrence Crawford didn't do that by himself. Now, did he? And they got him more than just in shape. Bomac, his whole team, the vast knowledge of what they learned, what they knew and understood what their student can do. And they watch Terrence Crawford because he was a hell of a student. It's like having Tom Brady for your quarterback. And you saying any head coach in the world could have won the Super Bowls because you had Tom Brady. That's not true. That is not true. The athlete doesn't do this by themselves. You have to have great coaching. And I think with a great coach, you could devise a great game plan to beat anyone. But, you know, Richard Torres is no Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, but at the
So
end of the day,
Bomac works with what he has.
you're missing a big point here. You know how we
What?
know? We know that Bomac and the whole camp or the whole team, they did a hell of a job because us as boxing fans, we saw the difference in Richard Torres. We saw
Right
the
away.
footwork.
Right
We
away.
saw the footwork, the head movement, the waist movement. We saw a huge improvement compared to his last one. Now,
Mm-hmm.
like Edwin said, he made a simple mistake
It cost him
that
the fight.
was old habits, and it cost him the fight. We got Platao in the house. He says Erislandi Lara, top one for all times. Ese tiene que ser cubano.
Eh, 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 eh.
Boxing and Rap said, but Brady left Belichick and immediately won another chip. LOL.
Yes. Now, you're talking about a Brady that went 20 years with Belichick, everything he learned. That's called a fine-tuned machine. That's called everything you learned your entire life in football led you to that moment. And you were able to dominate. That's not a good statement. You act like you almost said something, right? That Brady is better than Coach Belichick. No, you're missing the entire point. Belichick, that was like his son. By the time Brady got to Tampa Bay, he was who Belichick made him. He knew how to handle the game. He knew how to control the game. You're talking about your life work leading you to that moment, and you showed up. It's not like Tampa Bay got him on day one and the coach over there got Brady to win a Super Bowl. Now you're talking. You're talking about a 20-year Brady with 6 rings that went over there and got fucking help for the first time. He had weapons. He just had to fucking put it together. That was fucking Tom Brady, the same guy that came back in the Atlanta Super Bowl. That guy, that's the guy that won you the Super Bowl. That guy right there that wasn't afraid of Aaron Rodgers. None of them dudes. He went through the gauntlet like butter, baby. He's the GOAT.
He says, nah, because Belichick was not winning before Brady. Belichick had a terrible record before Brady.
Right.
As soon as Brady came off the bench, they won.
No, check it out. That goes to show you that great talent with great coaching, you can do remarkable things. Without Brady, the talent, Belichick doesn't become the coach he is. Hell no. But he had a great student. And when you have a great student, your coaching ability actually gets executed. So by Brady executing the plan, Belichick was right. Belichick said, if you do this play, you run this route, we're going to win. As long as you execute, Brady. And Brady did his part and executed, which means, Belichick, you're a hell of a coach. Because according to you guys, a talent that can pull off what you're saying in that fucking book, that means that's a recipe to win. Your coach wasn't calling bullshit plays. He wasn't managing the game well like Belichick. You give Belichick the right student, and you saw what his coaching can do. I don't think by themselves, he was just a remarkable talent, Tom Brady, right? He's just, if you give him any coach, I think he would have just been Brady in a sense. I don't know if you would have gave him more weapons, maybe it would have got crazier. I don't know, right? But I know he had Randy Moss, and he never won a Super Bowl with Randy Moss. And when Belichick did that bullshit to Brady to prove a point, remember during the time where Belichick kicked out Tom Brady's fitness coach there, the TB12 thing, and that dude started calling shots and disrupting Belichick's team. What did Belichick do? He kicked him out. The entire media came all over Belichick. They started saying that it was Tom Brady that was doing everything. What did Belichick do in the Super Bowl against Philadelphia? The moment they kicked the ball out, he took out the cornerback that won the Super Bowl, that caught the interception, Butler. He took him out of the game, and he left Tom Brady without Butler. Belichick took out one piece, took off the whistle, and gave it to the assistant coach. The next time you saw Coach Belichick, he came out of the locker room in the fourth quarter. When Tom Brady was down, Tom Brady was out there struggling by himself, having a fucking heavyweight fighting slugfest. He was shooting it out with Philly. But without Coach Brady, Belichick's coaching, Tom Brady came up short.
Hey,
Belichick, if you guys hold up, if you don't know this, everybody in Boston hates Belichick for this. A lot of us don't bring it up because we know what happened that day. Belichick, you cost us a ring because you got in a pissing contest with Tom Brady in the media. and you went and let Belichick, the assistant coach, and Tom Brady, he said, Tom Brady, if you're so good, win the Super Bowl by yourself. And he took off the whistle and he gave it to the assistant coach. And the camera showed Belichick coming out the locker room in the fourth quarter. He came out the locker room finally. And to watch Tom Brady fall on his face so that he proved, he said, if you guys think Tom Brady's winning this shit, let him win it. And he lost.
Hey, shout out to Crypto in the building. He says, Edwin front chat. Salute, my brothers.
Yeah.
Rico is going to whoop Usyk, says Crypto. Then you got boxing.
Wait a minute.
Wrestling.
Where's Hamza Sharay's fight?
That he's not. I think he's the co-main.
Yeah, I mean they're showing Usyk and Rico on the screen now. What's going on?
No. Now you're getting Catterall. Catterall's fighting.
Okay. This is okay. Yeah. Okay. This is Jack Catterall right here.
Yep.
Okay.
You got boxing on rep says New England Patriots 2001 0-2 start before Drew Bledsoe was injured and Tom Brady took over. He had Bledsoe for 11, one snatch.
What are you talking about?
Josh McDaniels.
Are you talking about this 2001 NFL trophy? Is this what you're talking about against the Rams? Right there, New England 20, St. Louis Rams 6-17. Are you talking about that Super Bowl where it all started for Brady? The first one? I don't know anything about that. Please tell me about that. Enlighten me. I wouldn't know about that game. I'm not sure I watched it.
Josh McDaniels worked with Brady for the majority of his time with the New England.
Yes. Then he went off. Where'd he go to? Like the Raiders, Josh McDaniel?
Hey, Bull Rider, Edwin streams two different. He does the regular YouTube and then he does the one for your phone.
I do both. Stream
both at the same time.
So that way, if you're watching on your phone, it doesn't go all, you know what I'm saying? I try to do that for the people that watch me on their phone rather than laptops. I'm going to see how that goes for a while, if it works out. If not, I'm just trying something to accommodate my viewers, to try to get more viewers. I've been to 5 out of the 6 parades in Boston for the Brady's parade. We also had the Celtics, the Bruins. We had a lot of parades out here, bro. A lot. A lot. Me and Tom Brady, I basically know him. I'm one of the floats. We actually made eye contact. We're probably practically related. You could actually say that because he saw me and I saw him. And, that's a bond you can never break. You know what I'm saying? Yo, did I tell you guys about this?
Hey, it's a good thing you didn't lock eyes with anyway, because forget about it.
Listen. Check it out, right? I had this trophy, this exact trophy. Like, I don't know, 7, 8 years ago, whatever it was. And we took this to Boston, me and my brother. So, by the way, they took a picture with me and the trophy. I came out on the newspaper in the Herald. It was a paper. They got me like this going up with the trophy and shit. It was dope. I had my Patriots jacket on. So it was that same parade that the guy next to me did the most fucking smartest move in the world. Check it out. Tom Brady pointed to me with the trophy. He went, yo, that's cool. You could see his lips moving, right? Because he was pointing at me. The guy next to me had a football. He had a magic marker with a piece of tape over the magic marker. This motherfucker threw the ball to, he said, yo, Tom. He got his attention. Then he threw the ball to him. Tom Brady caught it, signed it, and threw it right back to him. Bro, I was about to throw the trophy at Tom Brady. Yo, Tom Brady, bing! Knock out Tom Brady and shit. The whole town will fucking kill me, But I was stuck there I thought I had the coolest thing, right? And this motherfucking genius over here, that was like genius mindset. Bro, I was about to whip the trophy at Brady, bro. I was so mad that I didn't think of that. Like they were simple base. Yo, Tom actually caught the ball, signed it, and threw it to him. Bro, man, I wanted to follow that dude to his car. I think everybody else did. He dipped with the ball. I turned, he was gone. Yeah, man. I was like, that was fucking slick as fuck, bro. Brady leaves and wins another system.
Belichick, zip.
Nah, Belichick got fired soon after that. Like without Brady, like Belichick's old way of thinking, where Belichick suffered, they were their perfect yin and yang. You know what I'm saying? They were the perfect yin and yang. Brady was so good on the field that Belichick was able to execute his plan. He didn't, once Brady left, the system was falling apart and no one can deliver it like Brady. It proved how accurate Brady really was. He was really underestimated. How embarrassing that fucking Mike Max Colin Max.
Well, here's a fun fact. And
He started dissing Brady all the time. Yeah, go ahead.
This is the actual fact. And Boxing on Rap, you'll probably vouch for this unless te está caqueteando and you disagree. Yo, shout out to Low Key. All right, listen. He said Bomac down bad. But hear me out though. I asked different fans, right? I asked Philly fans, I asked Cowboy fans, I asked 49er fans, I asked Seattle Seahawks fans, I asked a bunch of fans from different teams. If Belichick, right? This is how good Belichick is. If Belichick was a free agent as a coach, would you want him on your team? And every single person said, fuck yeah. That's how good he was. So because he didn't get anything after Brady, that doesn't say much. You know what I'm saying? You're just as good as your team. It's just like boxing. You're just as good as your coaching and how you execute it.
Well, that statement is 50-50. Unfortunately, that he wasn't winning before Brady. Because he does have 2 rings. Belichick got 2 rings with the Giants, but he just wasn't the head coach. Bill Parcells was the head coach. He was the defensive coach, but he was on the team that won 2 rings with the Giants. You understand? And
Hey,
then it's
low-key, you can't blame Bomac for this loss.
It's who they beat. You know what I'm saying? That fucks it up, and then then he went to the Patriots and shit. Oh, you know, I don't think you could blame Bomac for this loss.
Loki said, "I'm blaming Bomac for the game."
You can't blame him for the loss. Richard Torres truly walked into that shot. He got caught, bro. He got caught doing something he wasn't trained to do. He has old behaviors, old tendencies, but you can see the training that Bomac is still installing into him. He needs to stay with Bomac, chalk this up as a learning curve. You suffered your first loss. You did something stupid, Richard Torres. You did. You fucking threw out a lazy jab, and then you ducked right into the punch. That's not Bomac's fault. Richard Torres, you knew you shouldn't have been in that situation. You should have shuffled back. You got lazy with that fucking jab, dude, and he pressured you. He made a right read. He knew you were going to be in an awkward position, and then he was going downstairs to the body, but when he saw you ducking, he just switched the trajectory of the shot, clipped him. Richard Torres went out. It went out. That's it. And Richard Torres he's got to know that Bomac is a good whatever. Sometimes you can train, you could do all the right things in life and fail. Doesn't mean that you're going in the wrong direction. Who the fuck told you the road to the top was going to be easy? Who? You're going to have to face some adversity sometimes in your career. There's a lot of champions that lost early in their career. Navarrete, people, man, a lot of people lost early, and became champion later. Dubois, Daniel Dubois. How many times did he lose? What was it, twice? Before he became world champion? He got knocked out, and then he lost to Joy Joyce that broke his orbital bone, and he quit. So this, it's not going to be easy. And look, the other day we were talking about another fighter that's making a turnaround, and Jojo Diaz. Jojo Diaz came up short in his last fight. In fact, in Jojo Diaz's last 10 fights, he lost 8 of them. He only won 2 fights out of his last 10 fights. And I'm begging Jojo Diaz to stay in boxing. I can see what he's working with. Man, he's just been in some tough fights coming back. He's that close from being back to full prime. He just needs... Look, guys, I don't know if I got to finish saying this, but I thought it. And just in case I didn't say this, I want to tell you this. Guys, there are no shortcuts in life. I'm sorry. If you walk 10 miles into the woods, 10 miles, why is it that you think that you can walk 2 miles and get back out of the woods? If you don't fight for a year, why is it that you think you can get back into prime shape in 4 months? You might be in shape, but you're not where you're at. You can tell yourself whatever you want as a fighter or as an athlete. But the minute your body falls out of shock, and I mean that, out of shock, you train to put your body into shock. When you relax too long, your body falls out of shock. You understand? All you are by 4 months is back in shape. Not in boxing shape, but the athlete thinks that. That's what he thinks. The problem is, if you walk into the woods for 10 miles, in order to get back out of the woods, you're going to have to walk 10 miles. There's no shortcuts. It was a 10-mile walk in, 10-mile walk back out. And the athlete always wants to try to trick themselves into believing, I'm a bad motherfucker. I took a year off, doesn't matter. 4 months, I'll be back in prime shape. No, you're not. You're still 1 year out. You got to give that year back. In order for you, and that's where Jojo Diaz is at for me. If he doesn't fall off the bandwagon now and fall into depression about not winning, and he believes in what he's doing, I think Jojo Diaz can make a serious run. I really believe that. I really believe that. He's like right there. But all those years of partying, all that shit caught up to him. And for all the years that he did that, he's going to have to put in some years to get that back. And he has to understand with that, it's going to come losses sometimes. The road back is not an easy one for everyone. But you got to stay the course. That's what I'm learning about life. No matter how many times I've heard good shit in life, if it wasn't somebody that was talking to me that was my equal, I didn't hear them. And I got to tell you that sometimes in life, shit looks hard, bro. You want to quit, you want to give up. Shit, there's been a lot of times I come up here and I don't get a lot of viewers, but I come on every day. Why? Because for me, it doesn't matter. I'm going to do what I love to do, and I'm going to enjoy what I love to do. and I don't let it get to me. And I keep going forward. And that's the same thing with a lot of these fighters. A lot of these fighters right here, they struggle with the mental part of boxing. The mental part of boxing, am I good enough? Am I sacrificing the right things? I'm not hanging out here. I'm not getting this girl here. I could be with her. Now she's with him. Because I got she's not about this life. She's gonna weigh me down. Then all of a sudden I get knocked out twice in a row. My whole life I've been doing this, telling my family, no, this is the way, and I just lost my last 2 fights. What do? Pack it up, become a baker, work at a bank, bagging groceries, pumping gas, maybe that construction site. Well, but will you be happy? Will your soul be happy? They say if you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. Never. You might complain, but this is easy money because this is what I do. You feel me? Or you can go do a job that drains your soul. You're miserable. You're always thinking, what if? Trust me, you don't want to be that guy. Trust me. You know, you got a scratch that you just can't itch. You got to go itch it. And a lot of these fighters go through this mental part of boxing that we don't talk about. You know, Mike Tyson used to talk about the mental part. He used to cry before every fight. Then he would gas himself up like, what? He's gonna knock me out? Okay. Well, if he's gonna knock me out, well, then I'm gonna go give him all I got. Boom! Knocked him out. Mike, battling his demons, his insecurities before the fight. A lot of these fighters go through that, you know? And that's just boxing, man. You know, it really tests your ability as a man. You got to have your shit together while under duress, while under attack. You got to be smooth, calculated, and effective while under the most hostile situation. A guy trying to knock you out in front of everybody. You got to be cool as a cucumber. That's boxing, man. You know, that is boxing. So we got Jack Catterall right now entering the ring. Yo, Frontline, who do you got in this fight and in this match? And read some of the chat.
I think I'm going to go with Catterall for the upset.
Catterall? Okay.
I'm going with Catterall for the upset. Boxing Unwrapped says, I was saying I have to see Torres in this fight. He was doing fine, but he just got caught. He can come back. We place way too much stock in fighters losing. That hurts boxing. Bull Rider says, round 1 is now a philosopher.
Always have been. Oh, I don't even know it. I might be a poet and not even know it. You know what I'm saying?
Saludito, a takeover Thursdays in the building. He says, I'm still Team Torres. He'll be back. Rene Santiago, and he's on a roll. Exactly. Rene Santiago got what, 4 losses, and look, he became a unified champ. Bull Rider says, round 1 speaks the truth. Zeus, Batman. I'm gonna give you a shout out, but I ain't gonna read what you say because it's ignorant. Low Key in the building says another upset alert. I agree. I think Catterall might get this one.
Upset alert. I don't know. I think Catterall's going to sleep in the 6. Night.
You think so?
Night.
I'm gonna go with Catterall. I'm gonna go with Catterall. UD. Nah, this is not the Nostradamus. So we're going for the interim
this fight is definitely, if you're putting money on it, let me stop playing around real quick. It's probably going to the distance. I was thinking split decision. The other guy, I don't think Catterall's going to win this fight. Um, and then if I'm just rocking out with you guys, I think he's going to stop him in the 6. And just me with a little bit wishful thinking, trying to get speak some fucking knockouts into the fight type shit. You know what I mean? But this might have 12 rounds written all over it. Catterall's going to go backwards if he's in trouble. I think he's going to fight mostly off the back foot, and he's going to try to counter this guy. Let's see if Catterall can still, what has he got left in the tank? What has he got left in the tank? He's been in some good wars. He's been in some good fights. You know, those Josh Taylor fights. Those were good. Some good scraps. Arnold Barboza. That was a good scrap. He has some pretty decent scraps. You know, he looks good too. His physique looks good. He looks all right. I still think this is going to go the distance. I still think it's going to go the distance. I think it'll be a split decision, and he'll lose in a split.
I got to go with Catterall UD, and I'm going to call it right now. There might be 1 or 2 knockdowns in the fight. And the knockdowns could go either way. But
I don't think Catterall's going to catch up to this guy. I think he's going to be, at some point, he's going to be trying to survive. Let's see. I think Chakram is going to be too much for him. I don't know. Chakram Giasol. That's how you say his name? Chakram Giasol.
I guess. But I know in the co-main, I hope Shiraz gets knocked the fuck out.
That's that Berlanga blood coming back up. That's that Berlanga.
I hope Shiraz gets knocked the fuck out for being a fucking tramposo.
It's never been proven. It has never been proven.
True. It's never been proven. I agree.
I think Chakram's going to knock him out in the 6. He's going down.
Is that your Nostradamus bet, or is that like
Nostradamus bet? He's going down in the 6. He's going down. My Nostradamus bet.
No, I think Catterall's gonna take him to school for 12.
Nah. Chakram right now, pouring out the jab. Catterall doing more of a circling jab, coming over the top of Chakram Giasov's jab. Chakram he's in distance to punch, but none of them. Oh no! And he catches him in an awkward step like Richard Torres. Basically the same shot. Looks like he stepped on his foot there. Jack Catterall wore it well. More of a trip going back. I think when he was trying to pull away from his foot. Jack Catterall pawing out the jab, but Chakram already got his attention. That's for sure. And right now, Chakram is trying to like measure the distance. He knows that Jack Catterall will spontaneously shoot forward. He's been known for that. Tries to change up levels right now, go downstairs on Chakram's body. Chakram's following him around with the footwork. I think they almost clash heads there. Chakram is trying to come over the top of Jack Catterall's jab. Jack Catterall circling out, going to the left. Oh shit, and Chakram is down. Jack Catterall caught him with a 1-2 and sat him on his ass, baby, in the first round. Whoa! Whoa!
What I told you.
Jack Catterall showed that 1-2 power. Oh shit, and Chakram's going back. Upset alert. Upset alert. Oh shit, Chakram's legs looked a little. Come on, Jack, you got to get on him. Keep that head move rocking. Keep the pressure on him. Yeah, shit, Chakram's feet. They're not underneath him all the way, but he's playing it off. Jack Catterall gotta go in. He gotta go in, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Come on, Jack. Whoa! Come on, Jack. Whoop that ass. Come on. Come on, Jack. Oh, do it for the OGs, baby. Do it for the OGs. Come on. Come on, Jack. Don't let him clear his head. Damn, Jack. He's falling back on the ropes right now. And Chakram is trying to go forward. Jack throws out that fucking right, that monster right that sat him on his ass. And Chakram knows he felt the power already in the first round. Chakram, he's up in the high guard. I think he's trying to clear the cobwebs right now. Jack Catterall trips over his feet and the round comes to a close. Woo! Jack Catterall sat him down with that straight 1-2, baby. Woo! He showed the power. He showed the power.
And
Do
his
you see
legs
the
didn't
power?
look like they were
He
there
said, you see
either.
the power? Yo, Chakram is shocked right now. He is shocked. He don't know what happened. Jack Catterall said, I'm a veteran at this, baby. Ah, sit down. Sit down over there. Tate quieto. Yo, oh. That's
Loki
what I'm
says
talking
El
about.
Gato.
That's
Tene
what I'm
Gato
talking about.
Frontline, and I called it. Absolutely. Takeover says, and he wanted to fight Rolly.
Yo, toma! He hit him with the tate quieto. Yo, he sat him down. Toma!
Didn't I tell you a couple knockdowns in the fight too? It's gonna happen.
Yeah, Frontline did say it. Frontline did say it.
It's gonna be a UD by Catterall and a couple knockdowns. It could go either way. Palo dos.
Jack Catterall, that's his 10-8 round right there, baby. You just gotta say, oh, he's tripping over the foot. That front foot, man. That it's twisted today. Something's going on in the crowd. I see all the cameras pointing in one direction. I don't know what's going on. Somebody walking in, famous. Jack Catterall. And he needs to, like, that parting, that game, that little, he right there, Jack, right. Like, he needs to, like, react to it. He's letting him, like slowly edge his way into the front door. Jack, put something on that. Don't let Chakram right in through the front door like that. You know, because you see Chakram go like he's like parting, and then he's edging with his feet, his toes. Look at his feet. He keeps edging closer. And I want Jack to, like, put that stiff jab right in his face. Bah! You know what I mean? Put it on his shoulder. Put it on his chest. Bang, bang. Circle that jab, Jack. Circle the jab. Go right over the top. You got a good shot to the stomach. You got a solar plex shot. Good shot. He's going to try you with that right, Jack. He's going to try you with the right. Nice. Good. You see how Jack leans back? He's like this. And Chakram, he's like in your more traditional boxing stance. Good body shot. Jack's going to be susceptible for that. And Jack, I hope that Chakram doesn't pick up that Jack traps himself when he goes back. Because once he puts his pressure on the back foot and he goes to lift that front one, he's stuck. If he doubles up on the jab, then throws that left, Chakram throw the right over the top, he might catch Jack. Because he's going to lean. He ain't going to have nowhere else to go. His feet ain't going to shift underneath him. He leaned too much. Long as he moves his feet first, Jack will be okay. If he moves his feet first, then he'll be okay when he goes back like that. But if he sets back, now Jack is pushing him forward. Here comes Chakram. He's trying to come forward. He's snapping out the jab. Nice. Slipped right under that shot. Jack Catterall sees what's coming. He sees it.
He's El Gato.
He sees it. And Chakram's not stupid. Like, when Jack Catterall goes back, if he don't got enough to come forward, he already knows he's going to put him on his ass. It's a gamble. Sometimes some of these exchanges on the inside are really 50-50 exchanges. It's whoever gets caught first. Nice shot. He called Jack Catterall with a nice little shot right there. Nice little straight right hand. Boom. And then Jack Catterall almost por poquito. Like this. He like did. Oh. He almost clipped Shotgun's jaw, man. He was that close. He just nipped it. If he got more of that glove on that chin, he might have sat him down again. You think Shock will push this out, but looks less and less likely, though. Well, we're only in the third round right now. The fight is fairly early, but there's already been, unquote, unquote, blood drawn without, actual blood coming out. Jack Catterall struck first and scored a knockdown in the first round. So Chakram right now, he's fighting more alert. He's respecting Jack Catterall's power now. So now he's going to try to box more. Going to try to soften up Jack Catterall. I can imagine if you get dropped in a fight like that, you're thinking, box. This guy just hurt me. Yeah, this guy hurt me. I want to get it back. And be smart. So now you can see he's just not. He's got to move. And Jack can throw that shot from anywhere, man. That left, he can throw it. He cocks that back. You can see him. He always keeps it right here, ready.
I see why you said split decision now. I forgot they're fighting in Egypt. Look at Devin Haney in the background. But
nice body shot. Chakram got hit with a good body shot and he's wincing. Jack Catterall ties him up a little WWE in the ring. Referee gets in there, breaks him up. Veteran referee, by the way, in the ring. Oh, and Jack Catterall hits him big too again. Chakram. Oh, Jack Catterall hits him with the straight right jab. He switches it up downstairs to the body. I think he got Chakram hurt right now. That body shot might have hurt him. He's playing it off right now. Timestamp 44 seconds in the third round. We are in the Jack Catterall, Chakram. Nice jab by Catterall. He's got to stay busy. He's got to work off that jab. Stay busy. Keep it in his face. Yep. Chakram's trying to come over the top. That was not a good. All right. Jack Catterall can't get lazy here. Oh, nice shot by Jack Catterall. He doubled up on the jab and snuck the big left over the top. Straight left. Jack Catterall, I thought he was going to be the slower of the two. That's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like. Chakram Gearsov here, I thought he was going to be faster than Jack Catterall. I thought Jack Catterall would be the more patient of the fighters.
Bull Rider says he's fighting a little flat-footed. I agree.
I thought he was going to be. I thought it was this. Actually, what I thought of this fight is actually backwards. It's actually backwards.
Now, I see why you said a split decision in favor of Chirac, whatever that name is. Because they're fighting in Egypt, and there's some favoritism going on over there.
Yeah, I think that is going to be a split decision in his favor. But you think the Brits gonna come in there and they're gonna show him love? You thought that? Like, what's he?
No, no, no.
What's this from Scotland? Was he Scotland or what?
He's from
Which,
UK.
he's from the UK, right? This
Yeah.
one, okay? Because Josh Kelly. I mean, yeah, not Josh
Catterall.
Kelly. Josh
Jack
Taylor.
Catterall.
Josh Taylor. He's from Scotland. Because I remember the Scotland UK rivalry. You know what I'm saying? Type shit.
Hold on. Let's talk with faction. Let me look this up because
Yeah, Josh
you got
Taylor
you
is
got me confused.
Scottish,
Right?
and he's from England or something, right? Where's he from? And I remember that rivalry going on. And Josh Taylor wore the kelp. Didn't he wear that like that dress thing, that kelp that they be like? Didn't he wear that to the ring? He had them colors,
All right. Jack Catterall is from UK.
right? And Josh Taylor's from Scottish. He's Scottish, right? Look that up, Josh Taylor. I'm telling you, he wore that kelp, that thing into the ring. He wore it more than once.
Okay, so you're partially right because Josh Taylor is from UK, but he's from a place called Scotland, UK.
Scotland, UK, and they wear kelps.
I think
Kilts,
so. And
kilts.
then Jack Catterall is from Chorley, Lancaster, UK.
Right. Because I remember they did this whole big rivalry between them during that time. So I was like, yo, he's fighting this dude from out there and shit. I don't know if he'll just be able to pull the I think it's going to the scorecards, yes, but a unanimous decision, I didn't think so. And I was just like, so what's next? And I said they'll give it in order to rob him from it, they're gonna give it to this guy on a split. Then he just called Josh right there with a nice little check hook. And Jack Catterall right now, throws a straight light. I got 37 seconds in the fourth round timestamp. Jack Catterall is in a decent fight right now. He just snapped the jab out. And Jack, it's a lot of like fainting going on right now. They're like freezing each other. They're waiting for each other to react. Jack Catterall almost caught him with a nice shot. They fighting now. They are fighting. Chakram is settling into the fight now. Jack Catterall might have caught him a little bit cold. You ever hear the expression, you get caught cold in a fight? It's kind of like Phil Torres got caught. He got caught a little cold. He was warming up the engine. He got caught. So when you start heading into the third, fourth round, that's when both fighters should be warmed up. That's when you're going to see the best of the fight start to take place. I think that, both fighters are nice warmed up. I think Jack Catterall, he needs to make an adjustment right now on
How do you see it so far? You see Jack winning 4-0 or 3-1?
well, yeah, I see it 3-1, but also the 10-8 round. So he's up like, that counts for almost 2 rounds, and we're in the fifth. We're in the starting of the fifth. I got 2 minutes, 54 seconds. Jack Catterall throws a straight right, straight left, and catches him twice to open up the round. 2 shots consecutively. And Gearsov is going backwards, pouring out the jab, keeping it out there. And Jack Catterall's coming over the top, and he's looping the jab around, keeping Gearsov confused on where it's coming from. Sometimes Jack Catterall bring the jab down, he'll lower it, so it's a little bit more disguised on which way he's throwing it. Jack Catterall right now, He's
The homies are here.
wait. Oh no, Jack, don't do that. Chakram right now is applying a lot of pressure. Jack Catterall is snapping the jab out. Chakram is following Jack Catterall around the ring, pouring out the jab, pouring it out, trying to measure his distance, and he's going to shoot that straight. Oh, Jack Catterall tries to respond. He's trying to set Chakram up, hits him with a 1-2 straight down the pike. Another 1-2. Chakram shows a face like that didn't. I ate that shit. That didn't mean nothing. Jack goes downstairs to the body. Chakram trying to set up Jack right now, pouring out that jab. He should, if he's gonna be pouring it out like that, he should just snap it in his face. They tie up on the feet again, and Chakram's on the attack. Snapping the left jab, pop. Jack Catterall's trying to step his foot on the inside. Chakram just hit him with a nice little straight right. Jack Catterall ate it, wore it well. Answers with a shot of his own, throws a left right straight down the middle. Jack Catterall circles out, pouring out the right jab because Jack Catterall is a lefty and Chakram's a righty. So their jab is their same hand. It's tricky fighting a lefty, but Chakram needs to throw that right hand straight. It's a lefty killer. But Jack Catterall is fighting him well. He's got that left hand cocked back there, dipping, moving out of harm's way, coming back over the top, hitting Chakram. Chakram trying to size him up. Jack Catterall keeps leaning to the same size. And then he comes forward with that straight right. Oh, Hamza got him in the corner. Jack Catterall, and the round ends. What's up, my man? How you doing, brother?
LP in the building says round uno.
Salute, brother. This is an interesting fight. Would you just think that would just won that last round right there?
I would give that one to Catterall.
You would give it to Catterall?
Yeah, he was more cleaner shots.
Yeah?
Yeah, he was I think he was more active than Gyasov.
Giasov? Yeah.
Gyasov, whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, LP, yeah, he does he streams both on for laptop people and people who are on their phone. So that way you can watch either way.
Right.
And hopefully it attracts more people to the channel too. That way. Oh, Edwin, by the way, I'm working on Ofacio Falcon to see if we can get him on. He's got a fight coming up in June.
Young hot up and coming prospect?
Yeah. He's 14-0, 11 knockouts, 1. He just fought on the same card as Keith Colon on Pro Box.
Yeah, that's the same one. Yeah, I think he's a young up and coming prospect. You know,
he's from Bronx.
To turn contender, trying to. Yeah, you want to set that up. Would love to have him up here.
And he's the one that got robbed of a knockout win on Pro Box. They called it a no contest.
A no contest. What was all that about?
I'm gonna get with Tommy to see if he can get me the actual video footage.
Right.
He was at the fight live.
Right.
Maybe you can play it.
Yeah.
While the interview or whatever. But yeah, that I saw clips of it, and that was a clear hit. But politics in boxing, you know how that goes.
Right. And Jack Catterall right now, and what's his name here again? I forget his name. Chakram. Yeah, I forget his. Just forget.
Called him Hamza the last round.
I probably did. Hamza. Chakram is getting his ass kicked right now, bro. Jack Catterall is just coming straight down the pike with that 1-2, and that 1-2 is serious. He's got his nose bleeding right now, and Chakram is trying to fight back But that 1-2 straight down the pipe, he can't get out the way. He's not moving his head. His head is in the center line. He's not slipping fast enough. I don't think he realized how fast Jack Catterall actually is, boxing fast. It's not that he's fast by, just like fast, right? It's that his timing with his boxing speed makes him look and feel that much faster. He's actually just in the right position to hit Chakram, and he's not moving his head. He's there to be hit. He truly is there to be hit. So, Jack Catterall just gotta be stay the course, be efficient. He can't miss with that 1-2. He's got Chakram's nose all kinds of bleeding right now, and Chakram's pulling out the jab. Shouts out to Chakram, man. He's taking these punches well. He's still in the fight. He's definitely moving well still. It's not like Chakram is being blown away with power right now. He's just getting touched up a little bit too much right now by Jack Catterall, and he's not landing enough punches. That is definitely 100% a round for Jack Catterall right there. Chakram barely landed a punch. How could you give him that round? He got his nose broken. It might be broken. I don't know. It looks a little flat there.
You see a robbery incoming? Unfortunately, right?
Without a gun. Jack Catterall's beating him to the punch. He's outsmarting him. He's just doing better boxing, making better boxing decisions. It's not that he's more skilled than this guy. No. He might not even be a better boxer than this guy. But Jack Catterall's decision making, his placement, is what's winning this fight, and his ability to let his hands go. It's what's winning this fight for him. Jack Catterall starts off the round, one good body shot, doubles it up. And right now, on the unofficial scorecards, wow. They gave round 5 and 10 to Chakram? Wow. Mike Coppinger, I don't know. And that's the round that you gave to Jack Catterall, front line.
Yeah. I gave it to Catterall only because he was more accurate punches. Although Chakram was more active, but the more effective punches went to Catterall.
Mm. And Jack Catterall right now, he's just being more active with his punches right now. And Giasov is trying to be more patient. Giasov is trying to line Jack Catterall up with a big shot. I think he's settled down in the fact that he's going to try to hurt Jack Catterall. I think he knows he can hurt him. He just needs to land the punch. But if he keeps going this style, the rounds are going to keep going by. He needs just to box and let the knockout occur. Giasov looks like he's pursuing the knockout. He's trying to size Jack Catterall up and hit him with a big shot. Jack Catterall is very aware of this. Jack Catterall is staying alert, staying busy. And he occasionally switches from his front foot to his back foot, Jack Catterall, right? And he's switching levels. He's dipping down. And it seems like, I thought there was going to be a clash of heads right there. Referee breaks him up. They're in the center of the ring. And Giasov is chasing Jack Catterall against the rope right now. He was trying to size him up for a shot. Jack kept moving with him. Jack right now snaps out the right jab, tries to go over the top with the right, like a check hook kind of. And I think that Giasov right now needs to be a bit more active. He needs to show the judges that he's taking over this fight, and he needs to show that he's taking over the fight. He's I think he's a little bit laxy daisy right now, and I think it's because of Jack Catterall's power. It's keeping him at bay. And here comes Jack Catterall again. I think he hurt him. I think he just hurt him at the closing seconds of that round. He's getting his ass whooped, guys. Jack Catterall is showing out right now.
Hey, that's an outdoor stadium right there, right?
Yeah.
Must be nice to have fuck you money, huh?
Oh, yeah. You know it's not going to rain in the desert, right?
Well, that we know.
You know what I mean? Hey, yo, let's just put it on any day. It's not going to rain. Where's my lighter? You see? Oh, here she goes. Touching my stuff. Boy, I tell you. Who said upset alert? Who's Armando? Who
Nah,
low key? I think it was low key.
Me and low key set upset alert.
Upset alert. Upset alert. Shout out to you guys that had Jack Catterall. I had the other guy.
You in Turkey's pocket right now. That's
nah. I just thought he was gonna beat him. I thought he was gonna beat Jack Catterall. I thought Jack Catterall's best days were behind him. I thought he had some remarkable performances, and he had some fights that I don't think he should have won, and he won, and he surprised a lot of us. But at this point in his career, I thought this guy right here, being in Riyadh, everything, I just was like, nah. This dude's gonna, if the fight's close, you know they're gonna give it to homeboy. But Jack Catterall's making it like you're actually gonna have to rob him.
Keep an eye on Turkey. He's going to Catterall's corner like you gotta take the dive.
You gotta take the dive.
Don't worry, I got the money. I pay you.
I pay. Shit, he's so blunt with it. He got the guy walking out there with a suitcase right now while showing the money to the crowd. Damn, man. He Wonder Boy here. He's got to do something, bro.
You notice Turkey's not in his seat, right? You noticed that, right?
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, he got up. He gonna deposit the money right now.
Right now in his account.
Yeah.
Catterall, the fix is in. He's going down in the 10th.
Shit, who knows? Either the 10th or I'll tell you. You'll see it. It's gonna be obvious. Watch.
Oh shit. Shakram's just not doing enough for me, man. He's really not. He's not daring to go in. I don't know what style he's implementing right now, waiting for Jack Catterall to throw that straight 1-2 that you haven't been dodging all night. Like you're waiting on him. Like I'm not. He needs to like start working. Is it me? Am I wrong? What's he doing? Is this what he's supposed to be doing to you? According, what do you, I mean, he's just staying on the outside. Right.
You're right. He's just there as a punching bag.
Bro, if you're waiting to like for Jack Catterall to throw that 1-2 that you have not been able to avoid, you oh shit, clash of head. They just clash faces. Bam, they smack. You got to do something. You got to switch it up, Wonder Boy. Come on, bro.
LP says Jack has improved, more entertaining. Than the fight with Josh Taylor and Barbosa was a snoo fest.
Yeah. Barbosa was doing more than this dude. Barbosa was nullifying Jack Catterall on that first step. Jack Catterall couldn't throw that 1-2 like he's doing tonight because Barbosa was meeting him. That's why it wasn't so successful against Barbosa. Barbosa was punching with him. This dude right here, he's allowing him to punch first and thinking he's going to cover up second. He's getting out slugged. Chakram can't. Chakram doesn't realize by now, bro. You're not evading that 1-2. You're not evading it. You gotta stop him from setting up the 1-2 and being in front of you, station, and boom, 1-2. You gotta put something in front of him. And you know he's gonna come over the top. 1-2, duck, boom, boom, boom.
How many rounds did you give Chakram? Honestly.
I gave him 3.
You give him 3 rounds out of the 9?
Yeah. That's it.
I gave him 2.
I gave him 3 rounds. That's it. And Mike Carpenter only gave him 2.
That's because we know what we're talking about. You watching a different fight. Unless Turkey got you, you know, he went to give you a quick visit with the briefcase.
Nah. I'm taking the briefcase. I'm telling you right now. I'm taking the briefcase. I will not say no to the briefcase, okay?
I'm sure you won't, because I won't either.
Come on, man. Motherfuckers want to lie. I won't take the money. Yeah, right. You've never been in that situation. You've never seen the briefcase. You know, and then the briefcase, I can imagine, it's probably fucking like alligator skin or something. It's a nice briefcase. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the case is probably worth as much as what's inside.
Yo, like, I get to keep the case too? Okay. Case comes with 2 blunts with the finest. You know what I'm saying?
The finest cigars.
You know what I'm saying? Cuban ones, you know? Come on, I can't say no. Made me an offer I can't refuse.
They might give you some Egyptian cigars.
Listen, it might be some Egyptian coins in that motherfucker.
You don't know.
You know what I'm saying? You never know. A gold cell phone with only 1 number on it. I'm saying yes. I'm taking the case. Door number 1. Yo, I'm not even flinching. I got a family to feed. Yo, listen. Yo, that's what they all say, right? A family to feed. And then you see him on a jet. Like, yo, flying dolo. Yeah, for your family, right? Yo, it's crazy. Anyway. Funny. Jack Catterall is just moving well right now. We are in the 9th round. I have 29 seconds left in the 9th round. Jack Catterall is moving very well right now. He's still shooting that 1-2 straight down the pipe. Chakram has no answer for it. I think that Chakram's been fighting a bit better in this round right now. Both men have had their moments in the round. Not sure if it's going to award him the round because Jack keeps punching, man. He just keeps punching. And Wonder Boy's Dunno. He's finito, bro. I don't know, man. Is Turkey Al-Sheikh going to have to come save this man? Are we about to witness one of the biggest robberies?
He's back in his seat, so it's in motion right now.
No, so if he's already sat down, the money wire transfer has already gone through. You know what I mean?
It's been confirmed.
It's confirmed. Yo, all of a sudden we see Jack Catterall go down in the next round.
I don't think even with a knockdown, I don't think that changes the outcome of the fight, though.
Yeah, but what if he doesn't get up? It changes the outcome.
Completely. That changes the whole fight completely.
Okay, then. 10 out.
And Catterall was the underdog too.
Hey, yo, crazy. Damn, Jack Catterall come out, piecing him up, throwing a 4-piece already right off the gate. Met him there with a 4-piece and a biscuit. Chakram comes over the top, little simple jab. Jack Catterall were good, and he's still shooting that 1-2, and he doubles up with the 1-2 straight down the pike. It's been working all night. Why abandon it? Chakram is not moving his head at all on the center line. He's just not moving, bro. Shotgun gears off. he's making the fight worse for himself. He could make this fight a little bit better if just Jack Catterall just didn't have, you could see that Jack Catterall goes away from the straight 1-2 because he doesn't want to make it like so apparent because it's just money, bro. It's just money. It's the same 2 punches, bro. He looks like round 1 against OC the Boss, where round 1 did not abandon the 1-2. That's all he was throwing was the 1-2. That's what Jack Catterall is doing right now. He's on some round 1 shit. Yo, listen, it's because it was working. You know what I mean? Look at this. He is not moving his head. Jack Catterall, he's like flaking out the jab. He needs to be careful, Jack Catterall. His balance isn't the best. He can get out of position sometimes, Jack Catterall. His balance is not always the best. Oh, he swings big. Por poquito, bro. That close. He was that close. Yo, Jack was setting that punch up all night. He threw that with some authority. He just missed him, too. Chakram got right out of the way. He's got to take a little bit of power off of his shots, Jack Catterall. Add a little bit of speed, touch him, get back into the groove. Oh, shit, an elbow. Knocked him down. No, that's not a knockdown. He went to frame off. Good referee. Good referee. Good call. That's the right call. See, there's fouls sometimes that happen in boxing. Jack Catterall wasn't trying to elbow him, just like David the Monster Benavidez wasn't trying to elbow Zurdo. Fouls happen when you're extending yourself, trying to create space or block a shot. Wonder Boy lost his fight. He lost his fight, bro. The only way Wonder Boy can win this fight if he miraculously stops Jack Catterall out of nowhere. It's the only way he's going to win this fight. He's on paper right now. I think that Jack Catterall is walking away with a unanimous decision. My co-host Frontline, if you were making bets, we told you that what our decisions were. We thought that the fight was going to go the distance. I had it for the other guy. Frontline had it for Jack Catterall. And he said that maybe, what'd you say, a majority decision? You were going with a majority?
No, I got a UD.
UD.
UD for Catterall with a knockdown. Either way, it could have went either way.
It should be. You should be winning right now. I think if this fight goes the distance, you're gonna be on the money. You're gonna call this fight right, because unless this guy fucking Wonder Boy fucking knocks out Jack Catterall, I don't see that he won enough rounds against him. It should be a unanimous decision. Jack Catterall win. If it goes the distance, we're in the 11th round, 2 minutes, 34 seconds. There was a grab behind the head, and Chakram got up. Nice jab by Jack Catterall. Still popping this jab, switching levels, going downstairs with it now. And that was the thing about fighters that fought Jack Catterall, right? He left that front foot out there, leaned back on the back foot, and he had like a funny stance where he he leaned forward and gave you the impression that he was a lot closer to you. All he would have to do is shift like that backwards and counter you. According to Mike Coppinger, he only has Chakram winning the 4th and 5th round. That's all he has him winning. He has him winning 2 rounds, and he has Jack Catterall winning every round. And then, what's this? The fans? This is the fan zone. They only got Chakram winning 1 round. So they were even more harsh than me. Chakram's looking busted up right now, bro. He's looking busted up. He's coming on strong right now on Jack Catterall. Jack Catterall got to stay alert. He's got to stay the course. Stay the course. He looks like he's slowing down a little bit. Wonder Boy's putting a lot of pressure on him right now.
Hey, they're fighting in Egypt, right? Or they fighting in Riyadh?
In Egypt, the fucking the fucking pyramids are right behind them.
What do you think the time difference is right now over there?
16 hours. Jack Catterall's going backwards. He's going backwards. I don't know what happened. It looks like he got hit with a shot. He's not, his body language is not the best, but he's punching good. He's punching good. He's lowering his head a lot. Chakram gotta like time him a good uppercut on the inside. I don't know why Jack started going back so much like that.
Hey, it's only a 7-hour differential because it's 11:22 over there right now.
It's 11:22.
Yeah.
So from where we're at, it's 11. It's a 7 hour.
7 hours right now.
All right. Yo, ask that dude right there to have my car out in the front. That's my chauffeur. It's my getaway man. What was the movies he was in where he drove the Audi?
Jason Stratton. His latest movie is The Beekeeper. That shit was a fucking phenomenal movie. He was in Chaos. He was in a couple different movies that were good.
The girl that's with him,
What about her?
she's been in a few movies herself. I'm trying to think of the movie she was in that I saw her last. I think it was the Transformers. I think it was she was in or some shit. Damn, man, Jack Catterall, man, he's just throwing that 1-2, and he's just winning right now with the 1-2. They gave Giasoff the last round, and I saw him fading in the round. Jack Catterall. And Wonder Boy has to do something here. He has to really hurt Jack Catterall. At least if they're going to try to pull off this robbery of the century, they got to make it a little interesting. He's got to do something. He's got Jack Catterall against the ropes, touched him up a little bit there, but nothing significant. Referee breaks him up. I got timestamp 1 minute and 47 seconds in the 12th and final round. This is it. This is it. Giasaw has to pull it out. A rabbit out of the hat. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Oh, man. And Jack Catterall is relentless. He's a real tough guy. He's just throwing it now. He's just throwing it straight. And I'm saying Hamza. Fucking Giasoff here. He's just not moving out of the way from these straight shots from Jack Catterall, man. He's really not. Jack just got to keep throwing it. You just got to keep throwing it. It's working. Like, it's worked all night. Oh, right now he switched it up. He went downstairs to the body, then switched it up again. I thought they clash heads there. Jack snaps it out. Watch when you see 30 seconds come to the end of this round, you're gonna see both fighters let go. The last 30 seconds. This is gonna be the end of the fight right here. And they're gonna click 30 seconds right about now. That's it. He's gotta let it go. When you're in a fight like this and you get to the 12th round and you get to the last 30 seconds, I'll show you who you are. because you could see the fucking end of the end of the night. It's right there. And look at Chakrams kind of come trying to come forward. He's just not landing. And Jack Catterall answers back. And I think Jack Catterall clearly, in my book, won this fight. Clearly.
The work is in.
The fix is
Can,
in.
yo, can you imagine a draw?
Damn. Yeah, I can see a draw. I can see a draw. Hold on. Let me see that suitcase again. I definitely see a draw. Yo. Jack Catterall whooped his ass, man. What do you want me to say? I gotta put on the sound for this. Tell me if you can hear it. Hold on, I'm gonna press it right now. Hold on, because I don't want to. Why? I can't hear it. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's pretty dope. I could click it right here and then turn it off. Yo, can y'all hear that? Can you hear that front line?
No.
Good. We about to get to these scorecards. Hold on, man. Who do you think won the fight?
I got Catterall UD by a long shot.
Jack has improved more entertaining. That's fight. Yeah, against Josh Taylor. Yeah, you read that. Barboza was a snooze
Yeah.
fest. Yeah.
Chat's kind of quiet today.
I listen. I didn't think we were gonna get a lot of views for this fight, but it is the heavyweight champion of the world. I hear you guys. He's fighting a kickboxer with a 1-0 record. Some of you guys might not like this, but it is boxing. So, and plus, Frontline wanted to see his number one fighter, Hamza Shiraz. He's
Yeah, I
his
want to see
number
him
one
get
fan.
knocked the fuck out. That's
That's
what I
his
want to
number
see.
one fan. He's his number one fan. Don't let Frontline lie to you. He has a Hamza Shiraz poster
Yeah, right.
in his bathroom. Every time he takes his shit, he looks
I,
at it. You know what I'm saying? Yo,
exactly. When I take his
yeah,
shit,
yeah.
that's what I think about him.
I mean,
He's fucking a shitty fighter.
yeah, he's about to get a dub.
He might. I mean, he's
Mm-mm.
fighting at nobody.
Wait. Oh shit! For the regular, Jack Catterall won.
UD, I told you.
He called it. Yo, he got the belt. Shakram Giasov lost. Shakram Giasov lost, dog. Yo, that's an upset, guys. That's technically an upset. What do you guys think about that? Jack Catterall was the underdog, right? Frontline coming in Vegas lines. Jack was you was just saying that, right?
Yo, how did one judge have it 116,
I saw that.
111,
I saw that.
119, 107, and then 118, 108?
108. Yeah, I heard that.
El gato en los pantalones.
Yo, shout out to Jack Catterall, man. He
Damn. You
pulled it
gave
off.
Catterall a nice hug there. I saw that.
He pulled it off. He pulled it off. Pulled it off.
Good. No robbery like they did to Adamas. Facts, LP. Facts. fucking Shiraz. I hope he gets knocked the fuck out.
Yo, Shiraz lost that fight against Carlos Adames, but they didn't give
Exactly.
Dominican fighters their fucking party they deserved that night. They called it a draw,
And
right?
that's
They
what they
called it a
did. And
draw.
guess what? Adamas moved up to 68. He's looking for that rematch too.
I mean, yeah, I mean, but tonight Hamza's fighting for the title, right?
I think the
No,
interim.
I think he might be fighting for full status. I'm not sure. Wait, hold. Let's check this out because Jack Catterall just got the regular. You know, according to the WBA, that's a real belt. That's the fucked up thing about the WBA belts, and that's why BoxRec doesn't acknowledge them anymore because they want you to give credit to two champions simultaneously at the exact same time. They want you to give their super champion recognition as a champion and their regular champion as recognition as a regular because the regular all the mandatories fall on the regular champion in the WBA. And the super is basically he could do whatever he wants because he already defended the belts to elevate his status as a super. So their rule structure for their belts is bullshit. The WBA. You can't have two champions simultaneously being acknowledged as champion. You either have a champion and an interim champion. But they want their regular, they just changed the name, means interim, and they want them to be considered champions as well. That's the biggest argument in boxing right now. What the WBA is actually doing with their belt. It's just that's why it's so confusing because of the shit they do. You know. So we were talking about Carlos Adames, right? And whether or
No, you're
not
talking about
Shiva,
Shiraz
if he's
if he's fighting for the
fighting
belt.
for the belt here.
Hey, girls run the world says salute round one. Hope everyone is good.
Salute. Let's see here. I would also have to go to BoxRec here. Hold on. I mean not BoxRec, I'm sorry. Boxing Source. Let me go to Boxing Source and see if on Boxing Source on the article if it says anything about who's talking. Ed Hearn? Oh,
Ed
he
Hearn's
just said
talking
about the
right
Super
now.
Championship against Rolly Romero. What'd he say? He was just talking about that. This is for the WBO Super middleweight title. That's a real belt. This belt is for the vacant WBO Super middleweight title. It's for a real belt.
You talking about
Yes.
Shiraz?
They're fighting for the vacant WBO world title. None of them own it right now because it's vacant because Terrence
Yeah.
Crawford vacated the belts. But he's fighting for the legitimate WBO title tonight. Yeah. So if he wins, you know, he's in the position where Edgar Berlanga should have been, right? Had he had won that fight, right? Frontline.
Say that again.
Yeah, he's in the position Edgar Berlanga should have been in. Because had Edgar Berlanga won that fight, he would be Hamza right now fighting for the vacant WBO championship of the world. But
Yeah.
where's your boy at now?
Time to super. You going for the super?
He's
Well,
going for the super belt.
no, because he's at 68. There's no 68 on Sufa, so
Yo,
we'll see. We'll see what Sufa
hey
Promotions has
yo,
in
hey
line
yo,
for him.
just you're down bad, Frontline, right now. You and your boys down bad. Y'all down
Nah,
bad.
he'll be
Y'all down bad.
he'll be
Edgar
back.
Berlanga's down bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? You with him. You know what I'm saying?
He'll be back. He wants the rematch with
Stop it.
Shiraz.
He don't want that smoke. Hamza Shiraz
No,
fighting
he
for the
said it.
WBO championship of the world. If he wanted that smoke, you know where you can find this man.
Well, so if Sufa
If
Promotions
Sufa,
If because they're not working with the organizations, you know
Well,
that.
yeah, one day they are, one day they're not.
Well, see, that's what we need to find out
Because one day
because
they setting up fights, and the next day, their fighters are saying how they're going to be fighting for world championships.
so
How are you doing that if you're with Sue? So
prime example, Devin Haney is not officially with Sufa. I don't know where people are saying that he signed to Sufa. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing official. And Bill Haney made it clear that he's not letting go of the belt. He's keeping the belt. He's staying champion in the
right,
organizations. So if he's fighting for, dude, we got to see how this is gonna work out,
I
bro.
don't know.
There's too many unknowns.
With
That's what
Sufa,
pisses me
yeah,
off
all
about
right, yeah,
Sufa.
yeah. Look, I'm with you on that. There's a lot of unknowns right now with them. I don't know exactly the structure. You know, I'm being told one thing, I'm being shown another. Jail Pataya situation is a clear indication that they don't have all their ducks in a row. Okay, apparently the what they were saying and the product they were pushing out didn't add up. Now, did it? So I can't 100% say to you that I know exactly how Zuffa is running their organization when they're about to try to go to court with the IBF, according to them. So what does that, you know, trouble in
Well,
paradise?
no,
Trouble in
no.
paradise?
Sufa's not going to court against the IBF. It's Jayo Pataya.
Listen, with Turkey and Dana White, because Dana White is the one that announced that he was going after the IBF, not Jay Opataya. Dana White came out and said he's going after the IBF. So it's them. Then it's like you see that everything that they said was not so. What did they announce when they signed to Jai Opataya? What they say? Jai Opataya was going to try to fight for all the belts and become undisputed. Wasn't
Right.
that what they were selling us? At the end of his fight, not only is he not going in the road of undisputed, but they stripped him of the only belt he had. You didn't go forward, you went backwards. Trouble in paradise. Meaning,
Hey, you
what you're putting out and what you're saying, it's not matching
are
up.
two totally different things. Exactly.
That's
Exactly.
my point. That's Frontline's point. That's where we're at. Me and my co-host, we can't tell you what is and what is not. Shit is changing every fucking week over there. And everybody else, some of these fans, they just keep saying and repeating the same thing. Zuffa's our savior. They're good for boxing. They're the best thing since sliced bread. Really? And I say, really? How's that so? Or what I see is just another boxing promoters lining their pocket with boxers' blood, sweat, and tears. You ain't changed anything in boxing for the boxers, for boxing. What you did, give them a work schedule, crack the whip, get to work. Thank you for giving them jobs. Thank you for giving them, but what are you doing for them? Taking away all their rights, taking away their sponsorships, giving them deals only if the sponsor does a deal with you, Zuffa, as an entity. Then you give them a
Hey, Edwin, I got a
percentage.
question. Since they're signed to Sufa, which they're actual employees, right?
Yes.
I wonder when they're inactive, I wonder if they can file for unemployment until they get.
Good question. Good question. Does
I
Sufa got
mean,
a
think about it.
401k plan? Like what the fuck? Like, like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
When they're not in the ring or they don't have a fight lined up, I mean, for the couple weeks, do they get to collect
Look at
unemployment?
this. Look at
I
this.
mean,
Fucking Dana White's throwing a UFC fight card on the lawn of the White House. And when you talk about Dana White and his friends and how powerful he actually is, one of his best friends is the president of the United States. And the United States president wants you to put an old-fashioned squabble on the front lawn of the White House. And the president approved it. You're going to go out in front of the White House and you're going to fight for me in my lawn. That's Dana White's friend. Dana White said, I got the guys for you. And we're going to have them fight like old slave owners used to put their fighters to fight. Like that movie Django. It's that type shit. Right in the front lawn. And the rest of the world's okay with it. I mean, look, this is how far we came to society. I don't see it offensive. No. A little crazy, not distasteful. It's not on the line of distasteful. No. Little eccentric. Yeah. A little, I would say. The date for me, I'm always going to be linked to the day. You know, the day's June 14th. My birthday. Me and Donald Trump are birthday brothers. Donald Trump's birthday is June 14th, Flag Day. We share a birthday, me and Donald Trump. You know, and although maybe our interests don't line up, I really don't know the man that well as a president. I never bothered to look up his political views or anything the man does or say. I'm not a follower, so I don't really know him like that. I just know he was a New Yorker that got rich, got a divorce. She took half. He got a little broke, got rich again, became president. That's all I know. Oh, and grab him by the pussy. That's all I know about Donald Trump. That's it. That's all I know. I don't follow the man. And I know his birthday is June 14th, obviously. That's it. And he's the president of the United States. Anything other than that, I can't tell you anything about Donald. I choose not to entertain that. That's it. Just leave me out. That's it. You do you. You fuck that. I'm not getting involved in politics. That shit'll drive you crazy at night. Have you looking at your neighbor funny. Who you voting for? What are you, Republican? Yo, I've been down that road. I got away from that life. That shit leads nowhere but fear-based and fucking you choosing sides over people being politically and your views or whatever.
Political and religion.
Nah,
I stay away.
I stay away from religion big time. Listen,
people get butthurt.
let me tell you something. No. Listen, it's not even about getting butthurt over religion, right? Let's just look.
No, I'm talking about just either politics or
I think religion's worse, right? Religion's way worse than politics. Politics, you can argue. Sometimes somebody across the line throw a punch. But religion, these fools are ready to tie up a bomb. And in the name of the higher power, they ready to go out there with guns. No, you don't got to convince me with religion. I know what I see. You're doing that in the name of your God? That's what you're doing? But you're saying that killing in the name of your God somehow is right? I'm not messing with people like that. You mean to tell me religion can actually make one person stand here? Another girl's up on a mountaintop. He can call on her. Come here. She'll jump off to her death. Religion does that. That's way too powerful. Have you seen the Catholic, Roman Catholic Church? The fucking, they own like their own military. That's way too powerful. Bro, you say something out of line in religion, people will track you down. Nah, that's a way too, man, I don't want to talk about nobody's God, what your beliefs are, who you pray to. Keep that shit to yourself. Keep that shit to yourself. I will never argue. Bro, I've seen people die over that. Like, bro, nah.
Well, shit. Yeah, back in the day, you never went to a political stand in Puerto Rico, boy. The penepes and the
No,
populares,
yo, good fights. They throw things at each
they
other. There
will,
be some gunfighting, right?
yeah,
Oh
machetes,
yeah,
all
no,
that
it'd be
shit come
brutal.
out.
It'd be brutal. Then watch riots and shit. Them shits was brutal and shit. I know my history on politics. Politics can be very yeah, as you can see, countries go to war over politics. That's how wars are started. World War One, two, three. It's all over politics. It's just as equal. But religion, my man. Let me
Well, a lot of wars are
no,
because
no,
of
no, 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 no,
mostly
no,
because of
no, no.
religion, not because of
No, no,
fucking
no, no.
politics.
There is nothing like the power of religion on this planet. Nothing. There is nothing more powerful than religion. Hands down, right? And it's a full you listen. Remember when Fox 25 they try to have that TV show Death Row? And what they were going to do
Yep.
was they were going to kill and execute death row inmates on live TV, right? And the Pope thought that they had gone too far. The networks, they went too far. The Pope called the President of the United States of America, which at that time was Bill Clinton. He called Bill Clinton and had Bill Clinton call to the Fox networks. And in the hours that they were going to broadcast it, he said, terminate the show. Religion did that. The Pope made one phone call. How the fuck did he get the President of the United States phone number, by the way? The Pope. How did he get that number? How?
Bro, they're all
How?
tied in.
How did he get his phone number? You
Politics.
listen, Bill Clinton is a Christian. If the top Christian calls you, not a bishop, not a reverend, not a pastor, the Pope himself of your religion, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. How powerful is religion? Right there. The Pope has no political saying nothing from Italy. Where are you?
Oh no, they definitely got something
Bro,
to
you're
say.
across the fucking side of the world. Then all of a sudden, hey, listen, I said cut it off now. The President of the United States of America answered to you? He answered to you.
Oh yeah, and the Pope don't have to call the White House,
Bro,
get
it's like,
transferred, none
no,
of that.
religion, listen. Let me tell you something. Religion is not something I play with. Them Muslims are ready to go. Them, everybody, every nation, every country that has religion. Let me tell you something right now. If you was to go out to India and you was to cut down one of those cows in front of them people, it's over for you. You're not making it out of there. There's no way you
You're
are.
gonna get
You're done,
you're gonna
son.
get hit with a vegetarian
You
karate
are
chop.
done, son. Machetazos limpio. Listen, it's just that I just don't fuck with it, bro. Yo, that is
Hey,
something.
boxing and rap says no, they are not employees, but independent contractors under contract. So while under contract, you abide by their rules. But right now, Sufa is still not a league, but more a promotional company. Pug says the Donald the Donald was a part of Mike Tyson boxing and
Yeah, he was.
AC glory
He had.
days.
Remember when he had the Trump Palace there out in Las Vegas? Trump. He remember that's when Trump had brown hair. He had long hair. He had the shag. He was at Mike Tyson's fight. Yo, Donald Trump. Tell you the truth. Tell you the truth. From what I do know of him, from like just stories, shit like that. I've never met him, not even close. He was a gangster. Donald Trump was a gangster. And if you cross his path in the wrong way, he will deal with you. A lot of gangsters try to push in on like Donald Trump, like when he was like the union, like the what do you call them? Fucking no,
Union
it
workers in
wasn't
New York.
union. It was they were they called him another thing. I forget what it's called. It's like they got different numbers at the back of there. It's like the 106 branch, the 203 branch.
What, the Masons?
No, it's something else. It was over here out in Massachusetts too.
I don't know
They're
about
called
Mass, but
some shit. It was okay. Out in
we'll call them Los
shut up.
Caqueteros.
Listen, no, out in Massachusetts, the what the fuck is it they called? The Irish mob came up with them. The Irish mob, and they controlled the docks and a lot of the city contracts. They build a lot of bridges. They build like offices and shit like that. And docks.
Those are the
No,
union
not
workers
no,
up in the
no,
Northeast
no, no,
corridor.
no, no. They call them something else. I guarantee it. They're well known out here, and they used to push up to other small town like guys that would take contracts, and the Irish mob would go over there, either buy them out, do whatever, but get them the fuck out of here. And then they became a real popular, like they were a union, but they're called something. There, I forget what it's called. It's like the Iron Man's Union, or I mean the Iron Man's. Was it's something? The name is just escaping me, but it was run by the Irish mob. That's where it was run by. What
The Westies?
Nah, then what happened was Donald Trump was the same way in New York City. He was the same way. Donald Trump basically made his money off bridges, buildings, and yes,
Architecture.
but he did it efficiently. He's been known to fuck over the little guy, Donald Trump. And he has a lot of shell corporations like that, and he funnels money and just rich people shit. But one thing you couldn't argue is Donald Trump's success. Like one party, they had this project for a bridge. They were doing the bridge for 3 years on the bridge, and they couldn't get it done. They hired Donald Trump and his guys. I think they finished the bridge within 3 months. Some shit like that. They finished the rest of it in 3 months. Like, you couldn't argue with Donald's success rate. The buildings and the projects that he took upon with his guys, they actually got the work done.
Well, here's a fun fact. Even in politics, Donald Trump is getting shit done.
Yeah, he's getting. I hear he's. A lot of people
He's getting
like
shit
him
done.
and don't dislike
But-
him, but fuck, politics aside.
Yeah, we don't talk politics.
Yeah,
here.
politics aside. That's all I like. Little bit of shit I know about the man. I've never.
Girls Run the World says people lost friends and family over politics.
Yeah.
It gets out of
outta
hand
hand.
because you disagree with
Yeah.
them. Pug says politics is downstream of religion and cultural worldview.
Can you guys?
Girls
wait,
run,
wait. Can you guys believe my girl's parents don't talk? They don't talk because of politics. Go ahead.
Yeah, that happens.
It happens. That's why I don't fuck with that shit.
Girls Run the World says the funny thing is at the end of the day, they are all friends.
Yeah.
LOL.
Yeah.
Jason in La Casa says, what's up, round one? The frontline religion is very powerful in a lot of countries. Pug says, without religion, there's no laws for politics to enforce. And ultimately, politics transform into a secular religion.
Can I say something? Before this Hamza fight, we're going to go back into boxing. Let me say one thing about this whole thing. What have you seen and what have you been told throughout the course of history? On the side of every king, who's next to him? Who's next to a king in every painting, everything you have ever seen? Religion. There's a pope, a bishop, somebody with a cross next to every king that's ever existed. Whenever the kingdom is overthrown, who's running out the back door with the gold? Who stays with the gold? Every fucking
Lopillo.
the bishops. They're running out, and the pastors with all the gold, all the Bibles, all the history. They're packing in a boat and they're going out the back door while the kingdom is being overthrown. 5 years later, you see that same pastor next to the new king. 15 years later, that castle's being overthrown. Who's going out the back door on the boat with all the gold and all the shit? The pastor. Where'd they fucking take all the gold to? They took it to fucking Italy and they built themselves that fucking shrine, that castle, that fucking fortress. That's years and years of pastors running out of the back door on the boat with all the gold, and they all took it to the same place.
Hey, Boxing and Rap says the Fox network did not plan to air the real execution on television, but they did broadcast a highly controversial made for TV movie in 1992 about a fictional network that attempted to do exactly that. The film you are likely remembering is Live from Death Row, which premiered on Fox April 3rd of 1992. The 1990s saw a massive boom in tabloid TV, such as A Current Affair, which led to very real fears that a network might actually attempt to broadcast the real death. Because of the heavily impact of Live from Death Row, similar TV movies examining the intersection of the death penalty and sensationalist broadcasting were produced around the same time, most notably Witness to the Execution 1994. Ese cabrón, he Googled that shit
Yo,
and copied and pasted that
listen,
shit.
I'm trying to tell you, but all that shit took place, and you see what I'm talking about. But the Pope put a stop to that. He's the
Coqui
one that put
is
a stop
in
to it. Then Bill
the
Clayton O'Carroll
building.
gets the credit for making the phone call, but it was him that told him, "Yo, you can't let that go. We can't lower the bar."
Yeah, Coqui's in the building. Hace tiempo estás
I perdido,
perdido.
Coqui.
Boxing and Rap says, by the way, that's two Google facts. I told
Tw-
you. I didn't even get that far. I told you it was Google.
29 and 23 undefeated.
Yep. He's
The
gonna upset
German,
Shira. He's gonna knock Shiraz the fuck
German,
out.
yo, She-Ra
I
got the
thought y'all
slick
might
back.
like this.
I can't lie, man. She-Ra be playing the part, bro. I can't hate on the man. He looks like fucking Carlos. You know what I'm saying? From fucking look at him, look at Hamza. He got the slick back. Look at him. Come on,
Hey,
man.
let me catch up with the chat real quick, and then we get back to boxing. It says, by the way, that's two Google facts. I thought y'all might like to see that since I remember something like that also. Jason says the Westies in Hell's Kitchen, the Irish mob, they did business with the Gambinos in Manhattan. Dr. Paint says fallen angels run the world and created
It's
politics.
called Iron
Trump is the head of
Workers.
fallen angels. No
It's
cap.
called Iron Workers. The Irish is called Iron Workers. The union is called Iron Workers. They're well known out here in Massachusetts. If you work anywhere in construction, you work for the Iron Workers. That's the name I was looking for.
All right. Pug says Sanchez second round KO hopefully didn't execute Torres' career. HW's like Torres should still be recycled. Torres still capable of putting upsets. Talent pool or skilled boxing giants are rare. Sanchez looking super strong though. Sheesh, says Pug. Ramon in the building, salute. He says they work in tandem together. America is the sword, the Pope is the religious order. Now we are back
Here,
to
here we
boxing.
go. Round one, Hamza's snapping out that jab. Wow, Hamza's a lot taller than him. Comes over the top with a 1-2. Oh, nice jab. Snaps his head back. Is this guy Irish? He's got to be Irish. He's all
German.
green, right? It's got to be Irish.
He's
No,
German.
no,
German.
that's right.
German.
He is German. That's right. I said that. Thank you for the correction. Hamza Shiraz is popping that jab. He's looking real sweet, real slick with that D8 pushback. Snapping that left hand. That's that Berlanga left hand right there. You know what I'm saying? He's putting it on this German right now. Look at him. How do you say this guy's name? Bijek? Begek? Baggett? That's how you say baguette? Hamza's just
Baggy.
smacking him on the side of the head with this looping shot over the side. Hamza's real long and tall. I think he's really surprising the German of how fast he is and how he's snapping him. Hamza's hair and beard are in sync right now, same color, and he's looking glorious right now, whooping on this German, kind of like how he looked against Edgar Berlanga, but you know, front line's tight over there. He ain't said nothing.
Nah, I
Hey,
ain't
yo,
tight.
yo,
That fight's still
I'm sorry.
early.
Hamza's not losing his fight. He ain't losing his fight.
It's still the first
Hamza's gonna
round.
get out of here, get him out of here within the next 2 rounds. This fight's about to be over with. The only person that don't know it's over with is the German dude. That's it. He don't know the fight's over with, but Hamza does. Watch this. He's just gonna lay into him. Shiraz is just comfortable right now. He looks too comfortable, in fact. Oh, Shiraz is just putting his punches together. Oh, this German dude ain't doing shit. Them body shots were nothing. Carlito's way here. He's just walking him down. Look at Carlito's way. Hamza looks like Carlito's way. Yo. Yeah, this is a definite dub for Hamza Shira. I don't know why Frontline thought this German, he put his stock into this German dude. This was a showcase fight. What you think what you think he was gonna do? With David Morrell? Huh? What you think? Hamza ain't listen.
Listen, Hamza's not that guy.
Hey yo, so let me ask you a question. Do you think that left check hook is snapping yet, or has he hasn't thrown it with it like
No,
full?
it's snapping. It's not, but you notice it doesn't have the same
Oh,
pop it did
real early in the fight, he didn't sit down on his punches. He didn't sit down on it. He just snapped them out. Let's see if they power on him now, because you know they checking that glove. Maybe not. They are in Egypt, ain't they? That is Hamza Shiraz, right?
That's
Oh
yep,
shit!
that's his backyard.
Oh shit!
Compra.
Stop it! Damn, I gave him one little bit of energy on that, and he just went all the way to the comprao, huh?
That's it. Compra. I hope he gets knocked the fuck out.
This
Fuck
German
you,
dude.
bro.
Oh my God, Hamza just backed him up with a vicious uppercut. Hamza's on the attack, tripling, quadrupling it up on the hook, on the left check hook. Oh no, Hamza's just putting his shots together right now. He's picking apart the German. German dude has no answer for Hamza right now. He really doesn't.
I think that's where Turkey went. He went to the back. He's like, you know what? Let Catterall have it.
Stop it.
He gave the briefcase to
Listen,
Magic.
why would you have to pay the money for this guy to take a dive when Hamza's clearly the better fighter? It's not like this guy even had a chance. This is not a fighter you would pay for. He's getting his ass whooped regardless. Hamza's just a better fighter. He always has been. Why would you? Hey, go in there, take a dive. Motherfucker, you don't have to take a dive. You're about to get your ass whooped. They just put in this guy against him. That's all.
Bro, Magic's not even throwing.
Jesus Christ, Hamza's firing off on this dude. He's moving him all kinds. I'm telling you, he's going to get him out of here within this round or the next round. The referee's about to stop this fight. Bro, he's beating the brakes off him. And then when he gets hit, what makes it look so bad, he goes back with his head like that. Like he makes Hamza's shots look worse. Oh my God, this guy, look, Hamza's moving him with every shot. Oh, and that check hook looks dangerous. That's that same check hook. Oh, he doesn't look good on his feet. Oh my God, this German body shot. I said body shot, body shot. Woo! Damn. He ain't getting up. He ain't getting, it's over. It's
It's
over.
Germany.
The German knee.
That was
The Germans do two knees, not just one. They do two. You know, they try to outdo the Mexican knee, so they went to the German knee, both knees. You know what I mean? Hey, yo, Hamza made him pray to Allah. Oh! You gonna respect mine? Ha! Get down there, both knees. Hey, yo, and he made him crouch over like that, too. Ah! Hamza did him dirty. He did him dirty. Woo! He said, "You're not a believer? No? Ah! Pray to him."
hey,
Both
you
knees.
get it? German.
Both
You
knees.
get it? You get it? German
The
knee?
German knee?
Germany?
Oh,
German?
no, not the German knees. Oh, no, the German knees. The German knees. Yo, say fast. German knees.
Boxing and Rap said he hits that hard. LOL, so much for cheap parlay chances, says Pug. Girls on the road says hopefully they take both gloves
They
off.
taking them off now. They taking them off now. You see him? They taking him off in the corner. Let's view this body shot. He's stalking him.
They didn't do that from the Berlanga fight. Just
Boom.
saying.
Uppercut. Boom. Side check hook. Put him in another dimension. He was going back. He didn't even know where he was at. Boom. And that shot right there, he physically did not know his own name with that punch right there. Boom. And then the more leather came in. He was real familiar with Hamza's the quality in his gloves firsthand. Hamza swings, misses bait, and then comes around the side with that looping body shot. And here comes the German knee. And he's going to pray to Allah right now. Look at him. He's going down. Oh, body shot. Down he goes. Hamza hype train continues. They gave him a cab driver. He took him out. A real tomato can.
They gave him a cab driver to drive one block.
No tip.
That's
No
crazy.
tip.
Bro, I like Berlanga, but he's just in denial.
I think he might be in denial, bro. He just lost.
Pug says Carlito Bregante. LOL.
Hey, yo, I can't hate on Hamza, man. He's up there in all his glories. Yo, they took out the gloves, but they didn't cut the hand wraps yet. Why is he always in the ring with the hand wraps? Usually they cut the hand wraps off you right in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, yeah, a lot of guys have their hand wraps still on, but that guy with the badge standing right there with the jacket, he's got to tell him, cut them shits off. I want them immediately, right now.
Okay, so you notice they got both gloves
Yep.
off, right? With Berlanga, that left glove stood on all the way to the locker room.
That's the left hand. They grab him right now. He's got his left hand in his hand. He raises it up. That's the mysterious rap. And he became the WBO real champion of the world. That should be Edgar Berlanga right now. But it's not. But it is not. Hamza.
He'll be back.
Hamza.
He's got a fight in December
Carlitos
coming
way.
up.
Yeah. Let me show you the belt he's going to be fighting for. Yeah, now you don't want to see it, huh? Yo,
I want to see it. I'm waiting for you to pull it up.
Shut up. It's way over there.
Yeah, you don't want to pull it up. Bro, if you know NYC, there was no foul play. That's bullshit. when somebody's pockets get greased, there's always foul play. Look at Devin Haney and Ryan
Stop
Garcia.
it. Stop it. You're reaching.
The New York State Athletic Committee, the lady resigned immediately after. And what do we find out? Ryan Garcia never got suspended for popping dirty. What did he get suspended for, Edwin?
He got suspended for not turning in 2 supplements. But apparently the suspension for the steroids stuck. His lawyer's argument was that he would plead guilty to the 1 year. That was kind of like the last picture that I heard, and I was like, yo, Ryan's lawyers are smart. Then when he got found guilty, Ryan himself did the interview where Ryan came out and said, I didn't get called for 2 banned substance. I mean, I didn't get, because it was 2, but 1 fell and then it was just Ostring. He says, I didn't know. He goes, I got found guilty for not failing to comply, for not turning in 2 supplements before the fight. And in fact, Ryan Garcia went down in history, boxing history, as the first boxer to ever been found guilty on that rule. You know, because it's not a rule they really enforce, right? Okay. So apparently, Ryan had me, the world, believing that actually he never got found guilty for the banned substance. But later it was determined, since the New York Boxing Athletic Committee, Ryan never proved where the tainted substance came from that he was alleging. Since he never proved it, his lawyer didn't get away with it. He didn't get away with it. So he actually got found guilty for both. For not turning in 2 supplements and the PEs that they found on in his person. As of right now, Ryan, in fact, is going on the cheating list. Right next to Saul Canelo Alvarez. Right next to them dudes. Like that. See, Saul got his shit overturned. The time. The amount of time they gave him. But you didn't get the initial guilty overturned. What the athlete's going to tell you, I beat the case. Conor Ben. I beat the case. I went in and fought it, and they felt like I served enough time. They took away the rest of my 2-year suspension. That doesn't mean you beat the case. That just means they felt you served enough time on the suspension that we were going to let you come back to the UK and fight. Because the only place you couldn't fight was the UK. You can go to America, and America doesn't have to honor UK suspension. And it goes both ways. Same thing for Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia tested positive in Devin Haney fight. What was he going to do? He was going to go to Japan and box that Japanese dude. Why? Because the original fight he wanted was in Riyadh season with Turkey. And Turkey said, I'm not going to disrespect Americans' ruling. He said, I'm not going to let you, Ryan Garcia, fight in Riyadh, even though you can, because you didn't get suspended out here in Riyadh. You're well in your rights. Turkey just said he wasn't going to do it. So then Ryan Garcia tried to go to Japan to get a tune-up because he thought he was going to fight Devin Haney on his return, which he ended up fighting with Rolly. You understand? But Ryan is actually probably going to go down in the cheater because what they were saying at the final straw, Ryan, you never proved where it came from. And the rules state under doping, whether you had intent or no intent, you as the athlete should be responsible for what goes into your body. So anything you drink, anything you inject, anything you orally take, if it's a tainted substance that you got from a GMC store, guess what? You're guilty. Those are the rules of doping. So it really doesn't matter if you get, once they find it in your system, you're automatically guilty. It's just fighting how long they're going to suspend you. That's it. You're really no longer innocent once they already find the substance that's on a banned substance list. There's no athlete that gets caught on a banned substance list and then it's like, the only way that that's happened in recent was a doctor's prescription and that they actually had like a doctor's order or that they had like an injury. They reported the injury and they were given this and this breaks into the down in the body and it comes out as this. Jaime Munguia. Alberto Puello. Alberto Puello was trying to have a baby with his wife. They proved it, that the shit that they gave him in his body to try to have a baby with his wife was the same shit they found in his body. But during the time, he had no fight schedule. So it's not like they caught him in the act or in the ring or coming out of the ring with it in his blood. These are different cases, different scenarios, but everybody is guilty.
Hey, do you think Hamza beats Canelo?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Younger, strong, punches hard, but Canelo's not out of the fight. No. If Canelo finds Hamza's chin, it could be might be bad for Hamza. I'm not sure if Canelo not anymore can keep up at the same pace he once did. In actuality, Canelo's not all that old. He's not that old. He's the same age as the Charlo twins. Same exact age as the Charlo twins. So he's not old. But what Canelo has is a lot of boxing miles. He's old in the sense of longevity in boxing. He has over 60 professional fights. So his body is boxing wear down. Yes. Okay. If he didn't have that many fights and he wasn't who he was and he was just a guy roughly around that age that he is now, I would say, he still got a little juice in the engine. Of course, with every great fighter, every legend, whatever step they lose in boxing, they gain in experience, boxing experience. They're going to be able to do certain things in certain situations, be calm under pressure, know when to throw the shot. They don't have to be as fast or as twitchy to get the job done, the veteran guys, because they've seen it all. So Saul and his veteranness could show up in the Hamza fight. Yes. That I can't rule out. You can never rule out Saul Canelo Alvarez. Just because Terence Crawford did that to him doesn't mean everybody can do that to him. Terence Crawford is in the 1% of boxers. 1%. That's who did that to Saul Canelo Alvarez. Not just no Joe Schmo. So when you view Hamza, just because Terence did it, Hamza, that does not mean you can do that to Saul. I'm not sure if you're as smart as Terence. And there's going to be some exchanges where you're going to bite. You're going to think, this is opportunity to hit Canelo. Here I go. And there's going to be a surprise. Canelo's going to hit you with a big shot. Could be a body shot, could be an uppercut, it could be the overhand. But once Canelo sits down on that punch, I don't care how old he gets. The last thing to go on a man is his power. That's the last thing to go. Canelo has Canelo power. A lot of guys been moving with him, better competition. Canelo hasn't been landing it all the way, and he hasn't committed to it. Once he gets you down, he manages the fight. Because Canelo doesn't want to take a lot of damage. He doesn't want to keep going into these wars. He already had enough wars. He wants to be old enough and still right mindset to spend his money and to enjoy it. He doesn't want to be rocket socking robots. All Mexicans don't got to go in there and sacrifice everything just to go through the fire to get the win. Canelo he's more strategic in his approach. And if you're down on the scorecards with Canelo, good luck. Because by that time, he's already settled in the fact that he's going to sit on the back foot and invite you in. You don't want to do that. Don't go through that front door. It's a trap. Believe me, it's a fucking trap. So Hamza, it depends how he fights him, how he fares. I can see a side where Hamza stays out on the outside and, really works his angles, keeps Canelo at the end of his punches, keep him frustrated. I could see that. I could see that kind of scenario, but he has to stay disciplined. And a lot of young fighters, at some point in the fight, they fall asleep behind the wheel. Yeah, at some point, no matter what people do, that's like the hardest thing. You could be playing basketball, video games, fucking football, whatever in life. At some point in your craft, you're going to be that kid in right field, swinging his glove like this, throwing it. You lost focus in the game. Sometimes you're on a basketball court and you find yourself just jogging a little down the court, laggy gagging, no defense. That's you falling asleep behind the wheel. It happens to a lot of athletes. So that's where I would have to see if Hamza can stay the course the entire, see the mission through. One fighter in particular that comes to mind that did exactly that, Ryan Garcia versus Mario Barrio. Ryan Garcia, even though he dropped Mario Barrio in the first round, I think it was, he ended up dropping him, right? He didn't let the fight out of him. Ryan Garcia went right back to work. The entire fight, he had the same face, Ryan Garcia. He was focused. You could see it. He wasn't talking to the crowd. He wasn't even responding too much back. He was dialed in. And he stood dialed in until the final bell went ding, and then he let it all out. That's what I mean about that. At no point in that fight did Ryan go to sleep behind the wheel. At no point in that fight. So that's what I mean about Hamza. I would have to see that against a fighter like Saul Canelo Alvarez. Saul Canelo Alvarez lives for moments like that when he can tell that the fighter's taking a point in the round off, either trying to think of things, grab some oxygen, whatever. And if you do that in front of Saul, he's going to pick up on it. He's a veteran. And when we talk about veterans in the game, that's the kind of boxer you're dealing with when you fight with Saul. You're dealing with the type of man that could read you. He's going to make boxing reads. So, yeah. Wow. Usyk is minus 2,500. Money line. The other guy's plus 1,100. Baby, we might want to put $100 on Rico.
Do it.
Yo, he ain't never gonna. That's just $100 lost, baby. Rico can't win this fight. And Billy, what? Catching.
Hold on, let me catch up with the chat because people got a lot to say.
But
Boxing or Rap says the way you wrap hands in NYC is not possible. Girls on the Road says Berlanga is fighting a better opponent than this. Garcia and Berlanga are two different systems. One is blood testing, one is hand wrapping. NYC has suspicious behavior. Why they had Matias change his gloves and couldn't use the same Dalton and the referee and judges last minute.
Stop. These are mind games played by the coaches. Even Coach Bermudez came on my show one time. He talked about things like this. Coach Bermudez himself has said he walked into the locker room, and whether or not there was something wrong with the wraps or the gloves, guess what he said? Everything was wrong. It could have been 100% correct. That's not what he's doing. The coach is walking into the part of the room and trying to interrupt the moment. This guy is in his rhythm. He's going through the routine in his head, how he's gonna fight. And here comes the coach saying, "You're fucking cheating. That's not how you're supposed to rap it." It could be exact, and he's lying. He's lying. He's disrupting you. After the coach leaves, and he had you wrap your hands 3 times, because the second time you did it, guess what? All of a sudden, that was no good neither. And as a matter of fact, the gloves you have, I didn't approve of those gloves. When you yourself were the ones, those are the gloves I approve of. But the next day, the coach comes and says, "No, those are not the gloves. I didn't pick those." He's fucking lying. And they do this to throw off the other team. What do you think they're going to be talking about once they get the right gloves, the right hand, that went all this whole ordeal? And Hector's in full fucking acting mode. You know what I'm saying? The award goes to the best coaching actor, Hector Bermudez, because he's not getting out of character. He's acting like he's upset, like you guys did something wrong, like how dare you try to cheat my guy. And he looks serious. He's fucking yelling like, "You motherfuckers just try to cheat my guy. I can't believe you said I picked those gloves." And those are exactly the gloves he picked. He himself said he does this. Why? When you leave the room, they're going to be like, "Yeah, man, they think I'm a cheater. You see, he picked those gloves." That's all they're going to be talking about. I got you out of fight mindset. You were just locked in 5 minutes ago on the fight, going over your moves in your head. And here I come. You motherfuckers are cheating like that? Those hand wraps, those hand wraps are not supposed to. They could be exactly the correct way. I can make him unwrap those hand wraps 3 times, and the final way he did it was the first way he did it. And I say, "Oh, yep, that's the correct way." Motherfucker, this is how they were the first time. Well, it didn't look like that.
Hey, shout out to Guillermo.
That's
in the
what they
building.
do.
Zaya's team better not go for none of that BS. Pug says, proving intent to cheat, a true motherfucker though. Gotta prove that beyond reasonable doubt. 100% ped free will have you hunting and gathering your own food. Can't trust industries across the board. Canelo beats and Billy can lose to Munguia. And Billy catching Canelo at the wrong time. A hungry, motivated Canelo bouncing back from a loss. And booze from Cinco de Mayo. Boston Prophet says, Himza Sharaps.
Sharaps.
Smokey in the building. May I hop on the panel? Yo, drop the link, Edwin.
Yeah, I'm going to drop it right now. Oh, does this even make sense? She's going to go get me a vanilla milkshake, right? But I say I want a chili hot dog. She says, "No, everybody's getting cheeseburgers." So what? Fuck that. Let them all get cheeseburgers. I want the hot dog. You know what I'm saying? I want the fucking cheese. I want the chili on it with the cheese. And I want the cheese dripping off the side. Go get that. You know what I'm saying? You can't have a vanilla milkshake with no fucking chili hot dog, bro. Come on, man. That's crazy. That's ludicrous.
It's like having peanut butter, no jelly, right?
What the hell? You know? Man. No, she asks me all the time for ice cream, right? And I tell her every time we roll up to Dairy Queens or the other one, we got another one that we go to in town and shit. And we go there, and the lady asks me every year or every time we go there, because we've been going there for years, right? It's the same family that owns it. And I walk up, she says, "What it'll be?" And I look, and she's like, "You're just going to say vanilla milkshake?" And I was like, "Nah, this time I'm serious. I'm changing it. Vanilla milkshake." Yo, I never switch, right? So it's like when she asks me, she's like baffled she's going to get the same answer. We've been together 17 years. I ain't picked nothing. I ain't never changed. Vanilla milkshake. Well, actually, I would take vanilla bean Pacific, vanilla bean milkshake, or vanilla bean frap. Those are the best. That's all she acts like I'm gonna change it up. I'm not switching it up. Today I'm not gonna say, give me a chocolate milkshake. That's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? Like, she looks at me every time like I'm gonna change. No. You know what I mean? I like what I like. That's it. Right? Yo,
Drop the link.
oh shit, my bad. Fucking Frontline not doing his job, dropping the link. Yo, Koki, Frontline can drop the link, right?
Me off.
You know he got the power to drop the link, right?
Yeah, but then I would have to get off this, get on YouTube. Once I get on YouTube to drop it, it bunches me off. Then I gotta
Why can't you just do it from the restream?
I don't have the power you got.
I didn't give you such power?
Nope.
Oh yeah. No one gets that much power. Yeah. Those rules come with you can alter my videos, change my Not that's too much power.
you don't trust this Puerto Rican, huh?
All of a sudden the tags, the name tags will be switched to Puerto Rican boxing. Like
you know that.
Yo, Frontline have us all up here like, can't, you know what I mean? Let Koki on. You know what I'm saying?
Look, you got the chat. See, you already got the chat against me. Guillermo talking about Frontline slacking today, laughing about you. Come on.
No. That was all Frontline. It was all Frontline. He has the ability to do it. I'm just backing him up now. 100% Frontline.
you ain't.
Yo, what if Usyk gets knocked out? Who do you guys got here? Let's put the Notre Dame's world title on the line. We got Usyk. Anybody got the kickboxer Hovik?
I'm gonna go with Van Hoover.
Van Hoover.
Whatever.
He sounds like a fucking vacuum. A Van Hoover. Buy your Van Hoover today. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like he sounds like a fucking vacuum. Yo, bro, what you got? Tell us.
I got Van Hoover. I got him by body shot. The same way Dubois dropped him down with a body shot and they called it a low blow.
You got the Van Hoover. You got the Van Hoover 3000. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. With the extra battery.
You're gonna suck the wind
listen.
out of
Let me tell you something right now. Right? Van Hoover's getting crushed. Usyk's coming in. He's gonna knock this dude out early, man. I think within 5. And I'm being generous, he should have this guy out of here within 5. And here comes Koki, hot and ready, like a Little C's pizza. Here he comes. Koki in the building. What do you say, brother? What do you say? Koki, got your mic working?
Koki, what up? Yo, oh, he got out.
He got a phone call or something right during the time. Hate when that happens. You click on the show, and right when you're getting on, someone calls you. Bam! Here he is again. Koki in the building. Let's try this for a second time. Here we go.
I propose that Najee Lopez does not go to. If he doesn't go to fight Hamza Shiraz. Because in New York City, we got Pakistani kids walking around thinking they can fuck up Puerto Ricans. And we need a 175 Puerto Rican to beat Hamza Shiraz. And if I got to do it, if I got to sign a pro contract, if I got to fight that fucking Taliban motherfucker, then let me fight him. For my people, for Borican, for all the New Yorkers, for all the New England Ricans, for all the Philly Ricans, for all the Ricans in Wisconsin, fucking Chicago, Florida, Orlando, kissing me. Come on, man.
Yo, Koki, tell him how you really feel.
Koki wants that one back. He wants it back in blood. Koki wants it back in blood. He wants that PR to get it, though. Yo, they're not putting Hamza in the ring with anybody. We're not going to be able to catch him. I think Edgar Berlanga was our biggest chance, and if they rematch it, like later in the future, give it 1 or 2 more fights, let Edgar Berlanga get his shit together. Let's see what he looks like.
Well, his guy just talked in the ring, and he said that they're looking for a big fight in the UK as a
Yep,
homecoming.
of course, because he's a champion
So
now.
so you already know it's going to be another
It's another
cab
cab
driver,
driver.
and then hopefully after this Billy fight, they can get the Canelo fight if Canelo wins. That's what their
And
goal
that's, you
is.
see, that's where Edgar Berlanga will come back into the picture. If he's successful against Canelo, or even if he loses against Canelo, then you got Hamza that lost to Canelo and Edgar Berlanga that lost to Canelo. Now, that fight will be more appealing. If Hamza was to beat Canelo, he's going to try to make Edgar earn the mandatory spot.
Oh, of course, yeah,
And he will.
no question.
You know what I'm saying?
Coqui,
So,
what up,
Yo,
Bob?
what's good, guys? I've been busy with work and also been I've been really grinding in the gym too. Like I'm trying to get in like top
That's
shape
what's
because
up.
my birthday's in June, and
yeah.
the Zayas
You got an
fight is in
upcoming
the
fight?
27th of July. I will be live. I will be live at the Zayas fight. If you guys will
27th
be
of
there,
June.
I will
June.
connect with
27th
you.
of June.
I mean, the 27th of July, but my birthday's in June.
No,
No,
the
no,
fight
no.
is in June. The
June 27th
Is
is
Oh, right, yeah, my
Xander.
bad, my bad. I got you. But yeah,
yes.
you know, I gotta be prompt. I gotta be ready for that. You know, I can't look
No, I'm gonna
sloppy.
see you
So
out there. We're gonna see each
yeah, I'm
other.
gonna be out there, and
You know I'm
tell
gonna go come
that
check
dude
you
from
out.
Florida too that came here to fight me. I told him I still got the keys to the gym and I'm on the second floor. What was his name?
right.
I
He
forgot
knocked out
his
that
name.
Puerto Rican guy from I forgot the
I
I
forgot.
forgot his name,
yeah, I
man.
forgot his name too. But nah, man, if
Yeah.
you're gonna be out there, let me know. I'll change my number
Yeah,
and
I'm
all that.
definitely
And,
going out there for that fight. I can't miss that fight. Come on,
oh,
man.
no,
I
I
gotta
can't.
be
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
building.
Hey, Coqui,
That's
next
Jerome
week,
Busenis and Xander, bro.
next week, I'm waiting on confirmation, but we're gonna get one of your neighbors there, Ofacio Falcon, on the channel.
Oh yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
That's my dude. And his dad, Ofacio Senior is a great trainer too. They run a gym out there in the East Bronx. So shout out to him, man. He's doing big things, and I see that he's more active on social media.
Yeah.
Because you know they were giving him hate because you guys seen the video of Canelo? Canelo had a video with a water thing on his shoulder. He was in the ring doing shadow boxing. It was like some device. And Ofacio
Oh
was
yeah.
using it before him. And people were dissing Ofacio because like what the fuck are you using? But when Canelo used it, they were on his dick. They're like,
They
oh,
were
that
like,
looks
oh,
so
look at that
cool.
super training. That's super training.
Yeah,
But
they
when
thought he
the
was like
other
Super
guy did
Saiyan
it,
and shit.
yeah, when the other guy did it, they were like, look at this homemade shit. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
They were trying
Like,
to they were like, yo, I could knock out Ofacio. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know if you've seen this kid in person, man. He's 135, but he'll light you up.
Yeah, he's promising. He's promising. I don't agree with the decision of the last
Right.
fight. I kind of want to get his thought,
with the
on it.
no contest. I thought you meant the
With the
decision
no
on the last
contest?
fight here. I'm sorry. I got a weird face. I was like, what? What? That was clear as day. I
No,
meant,
we're talking about Ofacio. Calm down,
okay.
Shiraz. Calm down, Shiraz.
Go ahead.
Ed's about to get a fucking poster. He's
Yo,
gonna get
I'm
a
gonna get
blow
a
up
poster of
doll, fucking
Shiraz
Shiraz
tomorrow. I'm gonna
neck.
put it right here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. I would never come live again. I will never.
Y'all want him dead. Y'all want that man done, dealt with, finito. Yo, y'all got.
And if anybody in the chat doesn't know who
Yo.
Ofacio is, go on YouTube. If you want to see one of the best jabs in boxing, Ofacio got it for you. Check it out on YouTube. He's one of the best technicians out there.
Yo, shout out to One Lump Sum with the $2 super chat. He says the Teamsters, bro. They run the mob stuff.
The Teamsters. That's who does. My bad. I said iron workers, right? It's the Teamsters.
did.
Yes. Who said that?
One lump
One lump
sum.
sum, you Boston
And
motherfucker.
he paid for your education
He
too.
did?
$2.
Nice. Listen, yes, it's the Teamsters. My bag. That's who it is. That's exactly who it is. You work anywhere in construction, you're usually working for the Teamsters, and they have union like different numbers. It'll be like the 307, fucking local 307 or whatever, Teamsters. That's who it was. I said iron workers. My bag. It was one of them. I knew it was one of them, but they're the ones that got a monopoly. They're the mob. It's no secret. they run fucking everything. And then what I was trying to say was that if you knew about them, that's what Donald Trump was in New York. He played at a high level with these dudes. Type shit, you get hanged over a balcony on a pier, they never see you again type shit. That game. So Donald comes from a, if he made it out of that, he's got it. You know, I don't know. I can't tell you stories I don't know. I don't know Donald Trump, but I can only imagine. Brother, if you came out of New York like that, like them mobster dudes, they gonna put hits on you and shit, and you gotta do the same. And you can't be a guppy in the fucking ocean with great white sharks. You gotta be a great white shark, I would imagine, right? I would imagine so, or I could imagine somebody would have had him hanging over a balcony, signing over all his money and his companies. But apparently, he didn't do that. He was the Don. They gave him that name for a reason. That's all I'm saying. Like I said, I don't fuck the dude. Like really, like I don't know nothing about him, but I can only imagine men like that. And I've heard of men that fucked around in the piers, like them big dudes like Whitey Bulger and their stories. And a lot of those fucking guys, they never end up well, like the John Gotti's. You know, he died in a prison. You know, they don't end up well. But a lot of their stories, they were just gangsters, man. And I can imagine if you were involved in that world, you wasn't a fucking tadpole.
Yeah, he made it from there to Epstein Island.
To Epstein Island, to the presidency.
Yeah,
Donald
you know
Trump.
what I'm saying? Trump gets around, bro.
He gets around. That motherfucker gets around, and then he grabs him by the pussy. You know what I'm saying? So
there's no proof he was in the Epstein Island.
Yeah.
No, he grabs him by the pussy because he just said it out of his mouth. You know what I'm saying?
That was before he was a politician. The same way he supported. Why are we talking politics?
We're not talking politics. We're actually talking about one guy.
Real quick, in the chat, it's
the president of the United States.
He's still a guy. He's still a man.
Yo,
he's
guys, in the chat, they're talking about Richie Torres. They're saying Richie Torres, he got sparked out. But in my opinion, I think Torres, he should be a cruiserweight. He's always should have been a cruiserweight. He's not a big enough heavyweight to me.
Maybe. You might be right. He should be a cruiserweight. I think he'll do great.
Yeah, but he got destroyed, Sanchez.
No, he didn't get destroyed in the sense of outclassed in boxing. He got obliterated by one punch. That's what happened. That
punch was so perfect. It was a perfectly played shot. And Sanchez's team was calling it too. They were calling it. If you were seeing the commentary in Spanish, they were calling him to get into that range. But yeah, that was a great fight.
Yeah, well, Bomac down bad right now, and it's not Bomac's team's fault because Koki, let me ask you, what did you think about Richard Torres before the knockdown? What did you think about his performance? Like, did you see an improvement or?
I saw the same Torres, and for me, I don't want to put it on Bomac. I just think Torres never had he was limited at heavyweight. He wasn't the fastest. He wasn't the biggest. He was kind of like, So yeah, I wouldn't put it on them.
Okay.
The main event is soon, because that's what I'm
soon.
trying.
I was checking it out now.
Trying to see what the other
they
guys
have like
about.
this. They got like this interview right now with AJ.
Bro, I can't stand those interviews. Those UK interviews, man. I fall asleep, bro.
What they're doing is just filling in the gap.
Yeah,
in between.
They gotta find something else, bro.
No, because Hamza's fight got stopped early.
Right.
And they're on a schedule. No matter if the fight gets stopped early or not, he's still going to make the ring walk at that time that they put it. So in a case of an event that the fight gets stopped early, the co-main event, they fill in the time with usual, like sometimes old fights from the two main events. They'll show you some of their fights, or they'll fill in the time with commentary, interviews, shit like that.
I get that, but the thing with me, right, is the team they pick the most fucking bland guys. They have Ade, they got this when they go to New York, they had the fucking the black dude and the Puerto Rican guy. I forgot that
Yeah,
name.
I know who you're
Bro,
talking
they're
about.
so
Yeah,
boring, yo, Edwin. And they had you right, and they had you for a segment, just talking me shit for like 5 minutes before a fight.
yeah.
That would be way better than these guys just yapping about teas and
Thanks,
crumpets.
thanks, man.
Hey, speaking of talking shit, since you've been lost for a minute,
Oh, we're
I gotta ask you, how do you see the Zayas and Boots
I
fight?
see Zayas stopping him, bro. I see him. Zayas to me, right? Because I follow Zayas on Instagram. I see how he's training.
Yep.
His training level has been way, way, way more intense compared to our training camps. Like, he's been training for longer. He coming off that win with mixed guy, Abbas Peru.
Abbas
Yep.
And then guess what? Guess who got all the belts? You know what I'm saying? Guess who's the A side? Guess who's the champ? You know what I'm saying? Guess who's gonna get the most biggest ovation in Barclays Center? Is gonna be Zayas, and he has everything working for him. I think Ennis, he's not gonna be comfortable being that guy. Because in every fight, Ennis is always the more popular guy. If you think about it, he's more popular than Karen. He's more popular than Lima, right? But when you compare Ennis to Zayas and you put them in the same room, who's gonna get more cheers? I'm just saying in New York City. Maybe in Philly, maybe Ennis will get it more in Philly, but in New York City, it's going to be Zayas.
Well,
And Ennis, I think he has a little complex where he's not used to being the B guy. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's going to fuck with him.
well, here's the thing. You're gonna get your Puerto Ricans from Philly, and you're gonna get the crowd from Philly. They're gonna travel to New York to support their guy, right? Then you got the Puerto Ricans coming from the island, and you got the Puerto Ricans from New York that will be in attendance.
Here's the problem.
I'm gonna
Here's
tell
the
you right.
problem. Here's the problem. Here's the problem with your scenario, frontline, right? That I really believe this. Even when you get the Puerto Ricans from Philadelphia, when Jerron Boots Ennis enters the thing, they're gonna cheer for Jerron Boots Ennis. But when that flag comes out, regardless of the fact, even the Puerto Ricans that were cheering for Jerron, they're gonna cheer for the flag as well. On top of Xander, the guys cheering for Xander,
Huh?
because you're not gonna silence the Puerto Ricans cheer for their flag. It's gonna come in also with the Xander cheers.
Oh, yo, they better not sit in my section because they're going to get roasted in Spanish and be like, "Mama bicho," like
No,
from that far.
listen. Even though they're gonna be cheering for Jerron, it's gonna be in their blood that once those Puerto Rican flags start waving and the music comes on and he comes out, they might not
They
cheer.
will switch sides
They
quick.
might not like yell to the top of their lungs, but they're gonna be like, "Yay!" Like, yeah. They're gonna have to clap because it's just gonna be instinctively.
Yeah,
Gonna do it instinctively.
I'm just
Even
saying,
though they got
man.
Jerron Bucho, so the crowd is definitely going to be on Xander's side.
I think that's going to fuck with Ennis, man.
I
I don't think Ennis likes that shit. I think Ennis likes being the.
Nah, he likes to be the
Yeah, he wants to be the
superstar.
superstar. You know, you see how he like even though his personality is not like that. You like when you hear Ennis talk, he's kind of a boring guy, but he does like being the guy. That's why, like, everybody was like ducking him. That I thought Crawford don't want to fight him, all that shit. But now he's facing a guy with belts, not just the guy. Zayas has how many belts? You know what I'm saying? So
True.
Zayas is a champ with 2 belts at 22, 23. Like,
3.
that's gonna fuck with Ennis, man. I'm just saying. And look, even if I'm wrong, I'm wrong because I've been wrong. I don't make the best predictions. I said Matias was gonna knock out Dalton Smith. I was live. I saw Matias get stopped. You know what I'm saying? So my prediction's been off. So asking me is not safe.
Well, so my predictions went on point. I called the Catterall fight just as a sample. You know what I'm saying?
Stop it.
So, so, so I did not. I called it to the T. To
I
the
mean, I
T.
mean, I can't remember. If you want, go rewind the tape. I really
The
can't.
good thing is that we have
I don't.
receipts
I
here
don't.
at
I don't
Round with
recall
Sports
this
Talk.
chat. Do you remember this guy calling that last fight? Who fought?
Hey,
Hamza,
so check
not
it out, Cookie.
Catterall,
Right?
right? That's real
Edwin.
old. The Catterall fight. Why are you
Ed,
bringing up old
why
shit?
you bringing up old shit?
Why are you bringing up old shit, man? We're already
Hey,
at the
you
main
almost
event,
said
bro. Come
something.
on, man.
You almost said something. So check it, Cokie. This is what Edwin and I talked
Yeah.
about, right? And just listen to the thought process and tell
Where
me
the
what
fuck
you
is my
think.
bud?
So, who trained George Cambosos for the Teal fight?
uh,
Follow me.
was it a Bomac?
No. George Kambosos was trained by Javier Centeno, which is Xander
Xander's
Zayas'
coach.
coach, trainer.
Got it.
And what happened? He beat Tio with what?
Oh, you talking about
With
that?
the
Okay, you talking about
right
back then?
game plan.
Okay,
Yeah, with the right game plan, he was able to pull off the win against Tio, right? Okay. Now, who trained Andy Cruz versus Murataya for the championship fight?
Nathaniel.
No, Bozianis,
Mm.
and Andy Cruz lost.
Hey, yo.
Okay, I'm with you. I'm
Now,
with you.
now, what I say all that to say this. I see the fight. There's a lot of people that see it 70-30, 60-40 in Boots' favor, right? Edwin and I have come to the agreement that we both see it a straight up 50-50 fight. That being said, Edwin and I, when we talked about it, I said it and I'll say it again. It's going to be down to the corner's game plan, whatever game plan they have for their
Yeah.
fighter, and whatever fighter
Executes
executes
right that
that
game
game
plan.
plan.
I think that's how it's gonna go.
That's who's going to
That's
win
who's
that
gonna win the
fight.
fight.
And I'm going to take it a step further. You being a Xander fan, or just a fan of boxing itself, Xander, he listens to his coaching
He does.
round after round after round, and he makes adjustments based on what his coaches tell
Right.
him. You can't say the same for Boots. There's times where Boots argues with his dad and says, "Yeah, I got it,"
Yeah.
in the corner. So Boots, we all know, a hell of a fighter. I'm just not impressed with all the athleticism and the flashiness that he does.
Yeah.
I think that Xander's gonna nullify it. I don't go as far as you to say there's gonna be a stoppage. Um, I say Xander wins in a decision, almost like he did with Baru. But Edwin also said it that if Xander gets caught, he might be in danger because Boots will go for the kill. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Um, I don't see Xander getting caught. Not like that. I see clean shots coming in, but you got to understand, Boots has to literally watch all his fights, highlights, or whatever. In order for him to throw power behind his punches, he has to have both feet set.
Yeah, he's not gonna have that. He's not gonna
You're on
have that with
mute.
Zayas.
You're on mute.
Zayas gonna be
You guys,
moving,
you
but
guys, you guys want to see a sellout? A straight sellout, right here.
Yeah, boxing a wrap.
Oh no, yo, that sold us out. He went to the dark side.
That's some
Hey,
big
yeah,
deal.
nah. We always knew he had boots, but look,
Dave's Real says this is a big moment for Zayas. I'm not Puerto Rican, but I support Zayas and his footwork. And his work ethic, and he deserves it all. Boxing Unwrapped says Frontline is doing one of those conspiracy boards with strings and pictures connecting a body to a body. LOL.
yeah. Yo,
I can't wait till
yeah.
he go live.
Yeah. Boxing,
yo,
yeah. Yo, boxing and rap. Come on
Yo,
the
because
panel if
June
you
20.
can. We definitely want to chop it up with you.
hey, yo, boxing and rap. What you might want to do after the fight or before the fight is clean them glasses because you can't see what's about to happen to your boy Jerome Bucenes. He walking into a trap right now. He walking into a trap. Listen, just remember, your boy didn't have to push Xander into a corner. Top Rank didn't sell him out to get a network deal. This is all voluntary. And I'm telling you guys, and I said this in the beginning, this is another case of the little guy coming up, poking the bear. And when the big guy turns around and smacks the shit out of the little dude, he's been telling him, don't come up here looking for this smoke. Are you lost? Your division is that way. And he wants to come up here and wants to act and start talking like he's him. Okay? And when the bigger guy starches the little guy, I don't want to hear weight bullying. I don't want to hear any of this, all these fucking excuses they're going to say, because you're not going to get any excuse from us.
Right.
If Jerome Buchanan beats Xander just like Sebastian Fundora. We're gonna tip our hat to you. Congratulations for the win. On to the next. What are we doing next?
You mean like Dalton Smith?
Yeah.
With Dalton Smith? Yes. On to the next.
Real quick
Doesn't matter.
to Frontline's point about the about Ennis not listening to his dad, right? So
Frontline,
you know,
take over the show.
Ennis had 2 fights with Karen, right? He fought him twice. So in those 2 fights, how many rounds did he go with Karen?
24.
24. So
rounds.
you think a guy with like Ennis's athleticism, right, his power, right, in 24 rounds. Now I'm not trying to diss him because Karen is solid. He's not a bad guy, right? But Ennis, if he would have made like if that
Not according to Pally Donovan, though, Kogi.
oh, true that. He said, you know, Ennis's resume it's not going well too. That's not good for him. But I want to say this real quick. Like Ennis, right? 24 rounds. Your dad can't tell you how to get this guy out. Your dad can't tell you. He could. But if you're not listening to your dad, like Frontline mentioned, because that was Xander, and I don't mean to be a fanboy, I'm going to be a fanboy. If you give Xander Karen for 24 rounds, he'll knock him out 2 times. At least 2 times.
Listen, Edwin said it before. Bro, he put me up front.
Yo, Frontline show.
But listen, all jokes aside, Xander, like his power is underestimated.
Oh yeah, it is.
I guarantee you, Boots is gonna feel the power when Zayas hits him. I guarantee you, he's gonna feel it.
Right.
And don't be surprised because if you look at Ennis, even while he was training, doing that little training video and doing pad work and all that shit, bro, he's still making the same mistakes because he's flashy, because he's athletic. He crosses his feet during like movement.
Right.
And if Zayas catches him during one of those crossing his
On the
feet,
exit.
don't be surprised if you get a flash knockdown.
Yeah. I gotta say this, like from a boxing perspective, right? I see Zayas like landing heavy to the body because you mentioned Ennis, he likes to plant both feet to land, right? So I see Zayas making Ennis uncomfortable standing on both feet. And the way you do that from a boxing state of mind, you know, you hurt the body because when you hurt the body, guess what the guy's going to do? He's not going to plant those feet. He's going to move those feet. And I think Zayas, the body work, the jab, I think he'll beat Ennis in the jab. I will say Ennis does have quicker hands, but I think Zayas has more precise, more accurate, you know, more purposeful like punching. You know, he punches where he's not going to get hit and he's going to leave you in a vulnerable position. So yeah, I'm gonna go heavy on Zayas only because you know, I think the way he's training is inspirational. He's having a great training camp. He's taking this beyond serious. It's the biggest fight of his life. It's probably the biggest fight for Puerto Rico, if you think about it, right? For Puerto Rico, ever since probably since Cotto Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So this is a big fight for us, you know, big fight for the US too. Because if Ennis wins this fight, right, he's gonna have those belts and he's gonna be the top guy at that weight class, you know what?
So as far as magnitude of this fight, a lot of people, especially from Philly, they're all saying this is going to be a repeat of B-Hop versus Trinidad.
Come on. Because, Zayas is a totally different fighter than Trinidad, and also Ennis is a totally different fighter than Hopkins.
Well, they're not probably saying it on their style.
Yeah, just on the nationality.
But they're saying that the level of the ass whooping is going to be the same. For that, the fact of
we all know Tito didn't belong in that weight class anyway. So
yeah. Biha doesn't beat him at 147. Period. Nobody does.
Oh no, Tito's the GOAT.
Tito's just he was too young, too slim, too fast. That check hook was legendary. The champions are made with a check hook like that, and he was. Yeah. So no, I don't think he beats him at 147. But the way that I think that this fight is playing out with Jerome Boots Ennis and Xander, and I've always said this, and I haven't changed my story. I think that Xander is the more technical of the boxers. He does the fundamentally things correctly. He also is real good when it comes to carrying out a game plan, listening to his coach and making adjustments in fight. Jaron Boots Ennis, he can make adjustments in the moment. He did it with Lima the last fight. Switched from righty to lefty, hit him with the uppercut, knocked him out. Then when he had him hurt, he jumped all over him. So both fighters, Xander and Jaron Boots Ennis, either way, they get you hurt, one of you got to go. Now, I'm telling you right now that what really I believe that Xander's going to do much different than any of the opponents that Jaron Boots Ennis has faced. Xander's going to punch with him. What made Jaron Boots Ennis have a lot of success versus like fighters like what was that kid there Vidia, how do you say his name, the one that beat oh my god, boxing's names are getting out of my fucking head right now. Rashidi Ellis, he beat Rashidi Ellis. His name is Vila. He fought Roman Villa. He fought Jaron Boots Ennis. Jaron Boots Ennis was throwing 3-piece combinations, 4-piece combinations. If you guys go back and you watch even the opening round, Villa, for the first almost 2 minutes, it was like 1 minute and 58 seconds before he actually threw a punch. Villa was in the high guard like this, and Jaron Boots Ennis was just shining on him. And he knew that he can open up because Villa wasn't giving anything back. When Jaron Boots Ennis, you allow him to be Jaron Boots Ennis, you're in a lot of trouble because you're going to take too much damage.
And that Xander's not going
That's
to allow
what
that.
I'm saying.
That's what people are failing to understand.
That's what I'm explaining. That the reason why this fight, I believe, and I'm telling you, is Xander's going to punch with him. Xander's going to punch with him. Xander got a long jab, a fast jab. They're going to be going jab for a little while until one of them takes away each other's jab. Then
we mentioned this before. Remember, guys, from 147 to 154, the gloves go from
8 ounces to 10 ounces. The equipment changes. Yeah. So your gloves in your hands are going to feel that much heavier. Now, look, just in case there's fans out there that what they try to do is they try to say, well, round one, don't you know they trained with 12-ounce and 16-ounce gloves in sparring and the helmets? They're going to be able to hold 10-ounce gloves. No problem, round one. That's a lie. You must have never boxed. Because that is a lie. It doesn't work that way. What the 12-ounce and the 16-ounce gloves do for you is make your hands feel lighter with the 10-ounce gloves. Yes. But there's no training but yourself that can control your nerves. You can train for 12 rounds with 16-ounce gloves. And in sparring, do it with no problem. But on fight night, that's a whole different beast. You're gonna gas out at some point in the fight because you're trying to manage everything. And you're not gonna understand why. You're gonna say, bro, I do 12 rounds in sparring with bigger gloves, no problem. But what you're not adding on fight night, anxiety, the nerves, everybody cheering, the moment. You constantly bracing, going like this. Everything's on the line. You're trying to fight free. You're clinching up, you're tensing. If you're fighting going backwards, you're getting drained. If you're taking too many body shots, you're getting drained. Now those gloves that were just 10 ounces start to weigh like 10 ounces. And that, my friend, is when it comes into effect in a real fight.
Jason says, man, I hope Xander drops Boots. Papi, you and I both. Boxing on rap. Quédate para el lado para allá. Aquí no te quiero para el carajo. Te vas para el carajo.
I'm willing to pick Xander, but I have not heard a good argument yet.
Aquí no te queremos. Vete pa'l carajo.
You know why you can't hear the argument? Because you can't see it. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. You got to wipe those glasses, clean them. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, I don't want boxing on rap as a coach at my kid's basketball game. Okay?
I don't even want him on part
He's
of my
blowing
team,
the whistle.
Squad,
He's calling foul. And we're at intermission. No one's on the
And there's still
court.
a timeout.
No one's on the
There's still
court.
20
It's
seconds left in the
intermission.
time.
Yo, who are you calling foul on? You know what I mean?
Yo, Dave's Real says, have you seen the video that was
That's my
made of
boy
Zayat
boxing on rap.
saying he's the next star? It showed all his fights, skills, knockouts, and knockdowns. No, I haven't seen it.
Bam, dog walking in a way. You don't even believe that. He come up.
Yo,
Why you come up
yo,
here with that bullshit?
shout out to Emmanuel Cruz in the building. Saludo,
Yo,
papi.
you see that WBC world title? They got a tricked out
Yep.
belt.
Bam, dog walking anyway, says Lloyd. Lloyd's my guy. Lloyd is my
Hey,
guy.
enemy of my enemy is
But hold
my
on,
friend.
hold on.
Enemy of my enemy is my friend. Huh? That's Lloyd.
Hold
Shut
on.
the hell up, front line.
I gotta clarify something though. You see, because Vargas, if you guys don't know, he's half Puerto Rican and half Mexican. So unfortunately, in that fight against Bam, I got Vargas. Even though I know Bam might win, I'm rooting for Vargas though. That it is what it is. Y'all can hate me now. I don't
Hey,
care.
yo, boxing a rap.
I got
See, I knew I liked you. That's why, because he got some sense. Ain't no Bam dog walking
oh
the monster.
no.
You better stop that
See,
shit.
you gotta
see?
understand the
Hey,
psychology
yo,
that boxing
hey,
on
yo,
rap
boxing a
does.
rap.
You
You're
see,
back in the circle. You're back in the circle. Front
no.
line, you're
See,
out of the circle.
te
You were never in
está
the
quedando
circle.
dormido
Front
with
line, get the
boxing and
fuck
rap.
out the circle.
Te estás quedando dormido. Boxing and rap is he's playing with you right now.
He's trolling
Psychological
me.
warfare.
He's trolling me.
He's trolling.
He don't believe that?
Listen,
Yo, boxing on
nah, he
rap.
don't believe it.
Tell me these are lies. Tell me these are lies.
Boxing unwraps. He plays psychological games. He said he's willing to go to Xander's side if you give him a reason and
You know what
change his
boxing on
mind.
rap is? Boxing on rap is street like me, and he's going with the brothers. Cause he's one of them Puerto Ricans that was raised in the hood, just like me, and they like, yo, they the best fighters.
Nah.
No, they not. No, they not boxing rap. We about to take over. And that's what it's going to fucking be. All right? And I'm going with Xander, and that's it. All right? Viva Puerto Rico, puñeta, boxing and rap. Give me your Puerto Rican card. I want to see it right now. Hand it over, fork it over. We need to inspect that. Kick it out, kick it in, bro. Give me that shit. Yo, front line, I want you to check this out for me. You know what I'm saying? Check out his Puerto Rican ID. Check it out. We might have to revoke that. You know what I'm saying? Boxing outright might be Dominicano Colau. You know, we haven't checked. You know what I'm saying? Yo, listen. This fight is serious. Yo, Boxing on Rap came up on my show, right? And I dropped a jewel on him. I shared something with him. He did not know. He did not know that in Puerto Rican boxing history, there has never been a Puerto Rican champion to have 3 belts. Yo, I said that. He said, round one's crazy. He ran back to Google, social media, Gronk, everything. He checked all sources. He was like, damn, you're right. And even with that much pride, that much legacy for us on the line, you think boxing on rap, you know what I'm saying, would say, you know what? Maybe Xander might have bit off more than he could chew. Maybe this is the toughest fight for him. Who gives a fuck? Maybe he might lose this. So what?
See, there's a difference. Xander's going for legacy.
So what?
Where Boots is fucking
I
going
told
for
you,
the prize.
I never thought I would see a day that I would actually talk about Boots in a fight going against him. Boots is one of my favorite fighters. But guess what today is? That day. And we got there. And he's standing in the way of us achieving greatness. So, if you're standing in our way, run his ass over. If you have to ask me about what I ever, before I die, I want to see a Puerto Rican champion finally put them 3 belts. And if we can get them 4, baby, thank you. Because Mexico's already had the 4, US, a lot of places had the 4 already. UK, Japan. When's it going to be our turn? Fuck that. You know, sometimes I tell you, don't chase me. Because this is the one I tell you, I'm betting with pride in my heart. Don't ever bet or put your real money gambling like that. You're going to lose. And we all think that Jaron Boots Ennis is, you know, probably the best up there. But guess what Xander's saying? I don't think so. And I'm about to prove it. And when we ask these fighters to put together these fights, the best fighting the best, Usyk's fighting a guy, a fucking kickboxer with a 1-0 record. And you're talking shit about Xander daring to be great to fighting Jaron Boots Ennis? Are you fucking out of your mind? And I'm not asking you to fuck. I'm not playing you a violin and not telling you just to take Xander for sympathy. I actually think the kid got a chance. I think the kid got a chance. He's got more than a chance. And if the fight in my head is actually that close, well, I'm going to rock with my flag. Just on this one. Because if Jaron Boots Ennis,
I don't give a
if
fuck how
Jaron
close
Boots
the
Ennis
fight
wins
is.
this, yo, Team USA all day, right? Right? And then this will be his starting moment. And I'm sure I'm going to be talking about Jaron Boots Ennis in his next fight, and I'll probably have him in the next fight. This is not personal. I'm not saying that Jaron Boots Ennis sucks. I've never said that. I'm not saying that. I'm just helping sell the fight. What I do best. Round One Sports Talk. You know, we talk our little bit of boxing shit because without boxing shit, we might as well not do this. Right? The fuck are we doing? And we're all going to agree with each other. Yes, I agree with you. I agree. What kind of boxing channel is that? Right? So don't take it personal. But I'm rocking with my guy on this one. And here comes Usyk walking in with full attire. Full fucking, what is this? That's not Spartans. He's not a Spartan. Because he's Russian, right? He's Ukrainian. That's what the Ukrainian or the Greek Roman soldiers.
Yeah, they just did a whole Egyptian type theme for him.
Oh, so he's a Roman soldier. He's a Greek Roman soldier? How does that work?
I have no clue.
You should have just came out in a Mexican sombrero for that if you want to be that confusing.
Not easy, because then the Mexicans will take him and they'll
They'll
claim
claim him. All of a sudden, it'll be mad. Oh, now they'll really win, right? Fuck, I almost slipped up. Yep, you can't have them.
How do you see this?
It's going to be a short night.
Think so? You think Uzi takes him out early?
For more than one reason. Usyk wants.
You gotta understand. No. You gotta understand. Kickboxers take kicks to the face, and a kick is a lot harder than a punch.
You might think so. A kick is violent. It smacks you off the side of the head. It could really fuck you up because the weight of the kick and the weight of the snap, it's very violent, very, very hard, right? But a punch is powerful, straight to the point, precision. It's going to snap you in place like that. It's going to drop them like a sack of potatoes.
All right, chat. Put your predictions in.
He's going to knock him out within 4 rounds. That's what I think. The fight's over within 4.
Oh, so you're going for the interim.
So I'm going to say he knocks him out in the third. I should say the second, but maybe the second. Maybe the second. But the reason why I think he's going to pack him up because of the embarrassment that Tyson Fury did with fucking Francis Ngannou. When you take these guys, this kickboxer and this UFC guy that are making these outrageous claims that they're just going to whoop on the heavyweight champion of the world in boxing in his prime. And you go out here and they throw all this right here. Turkey wants Usyk to starch this dude to prove that boxing is the best combat sport. The longer this guy stays around, the longer it stands to question that a guy from another combat sport can last with your great heavyweight champion. You understand? It's not really good for Usyk to make him go the distance or long to please the crowd. The message you would be sending to boxing that a guy with a 1-0 record took you to deep waters, heavyweight champion. Usyk can't allow that to happen. 4 rounds is all I
Let
give
me
him.
guess. Similar to what AJ did to
That's
Jake Paul,
it.
right?
And it's similar to what AJ did to Francis Ngannou. He knocked him the fuck out quick. Turkey don't like that shit. Turkey hired AJ to smash Jake Paul's face like that. And we kept it no secret. You saw me in the interview with him when he admitted it to me. Turkey.
Yeah. Hey, Dave's Real says the video was uploaded by Boxing Story titled Xander Zayas, 23-year-old star taking over boxing. Check it out later. Puerto Rican star Xander Zayas. Lloyd says Frontline is one of the realest Puerto Ricans alive. Facts. Boxing
You
and
done
Rap
gassed up
says
his head. You Lloyd, you see, you and
nah.
Lloyd see he's your buddy. Friend of my enemy is my enemy, huh? So no, now Lloyd and Frontline is teaming up against me. You see? Okay, you got your little fans. Oh, fine,
Boxing and
fine.
Rap says
Lloyd, go
I
on the other
said he
side,
has a
Lloyd. Go on
chance.
Frontline's. Lloyd, get up. Go to Frontline side now.
Boxing and Rap said I said he has a chance, but I got Boots edging. Dave Zero says I hope Rico pulls it off. Me too. Usyk got too many gifts, and he's fought nobody. This is a new face to boxing. Hopefully, he gets him the fuck out of here. Boxing and Rap says, "Yo, kickboxing is so damn exciting. I have no clue why it has never taken off around the world. I would love for one of these cards to put a championship kickboxing fight on a boxing undercard. That sport deserves love." I'm not reading no more of his comments because he un deal. Look at Jax. Jax taking over the
What?
show.
Jax, who you got? Usyk or Rico? Who do you got in the fight? You got Usyk? Jax says Usyk. What round, Jax? Huh? What round? Third round, he said. It's the third round. That's what he says. Jackie, this is not sleepy time. What are you doing, Jackie? All right, Jackie. You gotta go. You gotta go, buddy.
Un besito, bechito,
Oh my
bechito.
goodness. Oh, he's such a good boy. He's getting old, Jax. Jax, see this terror? If you step on my lawn, this is what's coming after you. All right? All of this, you know what I'm saying? All of this is coming after you. You don't want the smoke. You don't want it. And if you think that Jax is alone, you're sadly mistaken. All right? Because he's strapped up. All right? He's strapped up, ready for war. Jax, go out there, get him, boy. Get him. Yeah. Don't come around here, man. Don't step on my lawn.
That's why the raccoons don't come
Don't
around,
step
right?
on
The
my lawn.
raccoons or the
That's
squirrels.
it.
Hey, shout out to Naldo. Naldo's in the building. He said he's got Usyk
Round
6.
6-0. Well, yo, we're writing this shit down.
And then Hammer Unk says, "What's up, gentlemen?"
Naldo?
Naldo got round 6. Usyk.
Naldo got round 6. Usyk, he's losing. He's out of here. Naldo's losing.
Yeah, he hasn't been around boxing that long, so he's losing. He's a little rusty.
He's a little rusty. He's going to be off by 3 rounds because the fight's going to be over in the third. You know what I mean? Round 1, I got the third. What do you got? Front line.
I'm gonna say 5th round for the kickboxing.
Why do you think he's gonna stop Usyk? Okay, I like your putting the energy out in there. Okay. What'd you say? Round 4, 5?
No, I said 5.
You're delusional, but still.
Yeah, Lloyd said Usyk's going to full 12 just to make boxing look bad.
Damn. I'm just someone got round 6. Who do you got?
He got round 6. I'm assuming for Usyk.
Nah, I
I'm
think
gonna
that's for
assume.
who? For Hogan. For Hogan.
For the vacuum cleaner.
For Rico. The vacuum cleaner. He sounds like a vacuum cleaner. The Verhoeven 1000.
Yo, Dave's real. Who you? I know you got Rico, but what round do you got him
Rico
winning
got
in?
hands?
Or if you
Rico
got,
got hands? We're about to find out. Yeah, Rico's hands are going to be right on his side while he's on the ground looking up at the light. Yeah, that's it.
all right. I'm just someone said round 6 for Usyk.
Usyk? Okay, Usyk. He got Usyk? Round 6?
Yep, round 6. So Lloyd's going Usyk 12th round, so I'm assuming a decision. But he said just to make boxing look bad.
Yeah, that's Lloyd's pick. I heard him loud and clear. 12 rounds. I got him. He's in there. He can't change it now. All right.
No love for
Nah,
Lloyd, huh?
Lloyd, I mean, once you put it in the chat, it's that sketched in stone. You said it. You got it. That's
Well,
it.
no. Don't come changing the
No.
rules.
What are you talking about?
No, it's subject to change until the first
What are you
bell
talking about?
rings.
The first bell already rang. Maybe it didn't and you didn't catch up. But by the time it does, now it has. Oops. Can't get it in. Sorry.
Yo, if it goes past 6 rounds, Edwin's gonna lose his mind fast. Yo, Hammer Unk says TKO. Hammer Unk, who you got? TKO? You got Usyk or you got Rico?
You can't say the TKO league, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're not fighting tonight. Nah, fucking with him. Look at Uzi. He got some more tattoo work.
After Usyk loses it, he's gonna go fight at Sufa.
He's gonna fight for the Super belt.
Okay, so I'm just someone he got TKO round 6 for Usyk.
Yeah, I
TKO.
got it. I got that down. This dude's going to sleep. 9-9.
Okay, he says I'm Hammer Unk, my iPad account. Well, smash the like button twice. How much Rico getting for
I
his
don't
fight?
know.
I don't know. We don't talk. We don't pocket check boxers in over here. Whatever they get, congratulations. They deserve it. They're the ones going in there getting their asses, punched in and shit like that. We're not big on following like all that controversy of how much a gate made and how much a fighter made and all
Here we
that.
go. Round 1 kicks off.
That's it.
And this
Y'all
boxer
picks are
looking
locked in.
crazy with his start. Real amateur, real up and down. When you move your hands like that, Usyk's gonna time you. 1, 2, 1, 2, snap. You can't do that in front of a skilled boxer and get away with it too long. Yes, my love. Okay. Okay, where's my motion? Okay, well then you should have had 3 arms. Daddy gets what he wants. Oh, look at this jab. This guy. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. That's the deliciousness right there.
Wow, she even gave you the straw with a condom on it, huh?
You a fucking dick. Yo, Usyk's getting a new tattoo after this ass whooping. He about to go knock this dude out and get a new tattoo. I swear to God, when he came up to heavyweight, he didn't have no tattoos like this.
Yeah, Rico just got a nice right in. I'm a little behind, but Rico got some nice footwork going on.
His footwork is trash. His placement is trash. He just went lefty to righty. He's got a lot of pressure. He's a big dude. He's real big, awkward. It's like Frankenstein. He doesn't have good balance. Usyk's about to knock this dude the fuck out, bro. He's taking down so much
imagine
data.
He slips a kick in there, a high kick, and
imagine he kicks Usyk in the head with a high kick. Bye. He just forgets where he's at. Just breaks Usyk's jaw with a kick. Boom. Jackie, I don't know you. You get big, clumsy. Holy shit, he hit Usyk with a good shot. I thought Usyk was going down.
He running Usyk down.
Yo, he hit Usyk with a clean shot. Yo, Usyk hasn't thrown a punch. All this awkward movement shit. This dude's dipping his head down. He's got his chin out. I think he hit Usyk with the biggest shot. Yo, I'm about to eat a chili hot dog. We all men in here.
Yo,
Does
he have the Haney stain on the back?
the Haney? I don't know.
Yeah, he got a doodle stain on the back. He punched the shit out of him.
Come on, man. Stop it. Bam!
Yo, you better give some to fucking
Nah,
Josh.
he gets nothing. I don't know him.
Yeah,
Whenever
right.
I get the
You already
cool
sneaking
snacks,
it
I don't
down
know
there.
him anymore.
You sneaking it down there. I see you.
Yo,
I accidentally fell on the floor. Food accidentally
it felt
fell on the
just
floor. Look. Look.
it falls out of my. I don't give him anything. You should hear them criticizing me.
Hey, it's not your fault if it accidentally falls on the floor. Look.
Jack, stop waving your little eyes at me. Oh my god. Oh, this guy's putting a lot of pressure on Usyk. He's big. This awkward dude he's not a better boxer. He's just awkward. A little hard to get a beat on. But by the third round, Uzyk's going to let it go.
Lloyd says boxing is looking bad right now. What happened with the Catterall fight? Catterall won by unanimous decision. He put belt to
Yeah, he
ass
did.
on him. Dave Drill says, I told you he got hands. Boxing on Rap says, I don't know if Rico wins or not, but saying the kickboxer has no balance is
He has
wild.
not. He doesn't have good balance. He doesn't. And by now, you should see that.
His legs are trunks, whatever. Yonks.
They're the tree trunks. His legs are tree trunks.
If he can turn a punch over with them, it may be interesting. Naldo says Usyk is going to KO Verhoeven for sure. First Officer Eric, salute. He said, "What's up, chat? What's up, round one?"
Did you see that jab? That hook? Oh shit!
He eating him.
Jackie, that's it. It's gone. Go lay down. Usyk's done playing with him. You're about to see a knockout. They're probably going to put him down at the closing seconds. Oh, my God. This dude. He's just big.
First officer, they in round two right now. Closing seconds of round two.
His this Rico does balance. His top and bottom are not moving together. He's moving more pushed, throwing a punch, miscuing a step. He doesn't have good balance at all. He's not in rhythm with his feet like Usyk is. Usyk has good balance. When you see Usyk throw a punch, he doesn't overextend, fall into the punch. Usyk's balance when he shifts and moves into the next punch, when he throws one punch, he's still in balance to throw the next. This guy is throwing one punch, fumbling, falling into the next punch, lifting up his
Well,
back leg. He's not.
well, hold up,
He's
Edwin.
not
Hold up, hold
balanced
up.
at all.
You're judging him based off of what you know in boxing. Remember, he's a kickboxer. He's got a kickboxing type of
No,
style.
he has a kick.
So the off balance, it looks like when he throws a punch, that off balance is like he's ready to throw a
Right,
kick
and that means that
or a
that
knee.
means he's not on balance for boxing. What you just described. What's going on is that he's probably fighting against his kickboxing normal in some situations, and he's getting out of balance. So he's not balanced. He's probably fighting a different kind of style in his head. His feet are trained to do a certain thing. And he's trying to convince his whole body to just fight up here. And he's not really he has an awkward style as it is. It's more of a pummel you style of boxing. He's not doing any boxing. He's just brawling. He's a big dude brawling with Usyk. Usyk's trying to box with a brawler. Is what you're seeing here.
I think Uzyk's trying to take him to deep waters and wear his ass out and then knock him out. But that's not going to happen because I see in the fifth round, I see Usyk going down.
Usyk's going to knock him out right here. We got timestamp 1 minute 35 seconds in the third round. Wow. Verhoeven is coming forward. And he's trying to clean Usyk's clock right now. Usyk, who is him with a check hook? Complains about an elbow you would use in kickboxing. Oh my God. Yo, this dude hit him with a looping shot. He just hit Usyk with a looping right hand that tricked Usyk. Caught him flush on the chin. Did he just do the Muhammad Ali shuffle in front of Usyk? He's flowing like a butterfly, trying to sting like a bee. Look at him. Look at Rico trying to do Ali. How embarrassing. Usyk was shuffling doing Ali in his fights. Now you got Verhoeven, Rico here, imitating the great Ali. Walking through Usyk's punches. This is the definition of walking through your punches. This dude is big, bro. From the feet down, bro. This dude is a solid motherfucker, bro. Look at the size of him. His calves, his legs. He's a fucking monster, bro. Usyk's fighting a big, solid, durable dude. I think you might have a point, Frontline. He done got kicked in the head. You gonna have to mule kick this motherfucker. That's a big dude. Damn.
Nah, but you can tell he's already gassing. I think if Usyk takes him to deep waters.
Yeah, like I said, 6th round, right? That's what I said. I said
no,
6.
you said the fourth or
No,
fifth.
I said but me. What are you talking about?
No, Naldo says 6th round. And you said, oh, you're around too
Oh
late.
no. That's right. That's right. You know what I had? Round 8. It's right there. See? I knew it. What
Tramposo.
happened? What are you talking about? I would never cheat.
Yo, Shyla Jameson in the building says Sydney Sweeney in a thong, whatever that means. Lloyd says boxing finna take a L tonight.
Wow.
Dave's Real says Rico don't play. I seen him come back from the dead and win a fight.
Damn, I should have been looking at this Rico dude a little bit better. He said Rico came back from the dead like Michael Myers. He's pushing his punches right now, Rico.
Look. Dave's Real said you had round 3. LOL.
Damn, bro. Can't do nothing around these guys.
Why you bringing
Hey,
up?
yo, what do you work for a bank? What are you, a teller? You know what I'm saying? Yo. I know where he's going to get his next job at.
Banco de America.
As a teller. Nice uppercut by Usyk. Usyk's opening it up now because Rico's doing the wrong thing going on the outside. Oh, shit. Usyk hit him with a big shot in the 4th round. Usyk got him going back. Rico's feeling the punches. Devin Haney's on his toes in the background. I can tell because he had the pinstripes. And, nice shot by Usyk. Come on, man. Usyk just missed with that shot. Just missed with it. Ooh, uppercut. Slipped under that. Rico's pushing forward. Smothering Usyk. See, Rico doesn't got the boxing distance not to smother his punches. He doesn't possess that. He might be able to hit hard if he knew how to place it. See how Usyk is? See his distance from where he's throwing his shots? And he's keeping them at the end of his shots. Pow, pow. Rico's punches look more pushed. It looks like he's throwing them with power, but Usyk knows how to smother. Oh, shit. Usyk just got caught with it, and Devin Haney stands up again. It's got like the Freddy Krueger sweater, but in blue and gray. Exactly what it looks like. I guess pinstripes would be the real thin stripes, so it can't be pinstripes, but it would be stripes. And they're going this way. Devin's in the back there. Every time he sits down, he disappears. Usyk's been getting caught with some nice little shots here too, man.
Yo, if Rico goes to the body, he's dropping Usyk. Just like Dubois did.
I don't know about that. Usyk's body's looking strong right now. His body don't look like when he was in that Dubois fight where he looked mad fat. Usyk's body looks way tighter in this fight. Look at that uppercut, bro. What the matter, Jackies? You still want the first fight? Shh.
Hey, Boxing Her Up said Rico's battery is about to go dead, and Jason says the Freddy Krueger sweater.
I don't know what AJ's looking on for. Like, well, I guess that's his best friend now, Usyk. They showed him. That's right, running on the fucking beach like Rocky and Apollo. AJ looking thin. Is it me or AJ looking skinny? Or is fucking Rico making everybody look small?
He looks out of shape, says Low Nose. I don't know who he's talking about, Usyk or Rico, but somebody's looking out of shape, says Low.
Maybe he might be talking about AJ. He don't look out of shape like he was in the fucking Dubois fight. No, he doesn't. Remember they had them trunks all the way up to his nipples? They had a huge fucking thing for Usyk in the stomach because they knew he was soft around the gut. And they don't got that huge line like they do for him tonight. You see, it's like your traditional one. Go back and look at that fucking them trunks they had. Them shits was up here. He was a lot rounder in that fight. You could see basically Usyk's abs now. When he jumps around and he clinches, you can see his abs. How was he more out of shape in that fight? Nah, he's way better shape now.
Yo, Rico, the type that he approaches you in a street fight, you gotta shoot him or
Yeah,
run.
man. That motherfucker big, bro. His footwork's not the best, bro.
Yo, he looks like he ready to kick his ass.
Fucking Rico's going like this. What the fuck is this? Like, Usyk's got a time.
Dave's real. I agree with that. He said that they will be calling Rico back, meaning Turkey for a ring card.
And his next fight, he's gonna get
That's
knocked out brutally. Francis Ngannou went 12 rounds with the heavyweight champion, then got in there with AJ, got floored. Damn, man. What the hell is this? Hello? Telemarketer. Nice. Well, he's draining Usyk. He's getting him tired, bro.
Yo, you remember that monkey growing up with you used to like wind it and the arms used to go like it looked like Rico. It was a little monkey. They had the ones that had the fucking the two little things that clap.
They had the one with the clap, the one with the drums.
Yep. And then they had one that used to swing his
Yeah,
arms
yeah,
just
yeah,
like
yeah,
Rico's
yeah,
doing.
yeah.
Damn, we really telling our age, huh?
Yeah, no, you are. You brought those toys up. I saw them on YouTube.
Yeah, right.
Dex, what's the matter? You want to go outside? You want to go outside? What are you doing, Bubba's? You can't go downstairs because you're going to keep barking at the girls. That's why they got you in here with me.
That you know why? That's because the girls are probably eating up snacks and shit like
No,
that.
yeah, but
and
no, he
he's like,
barks at any stranger that comes to our house that's not commonly here. He's going to bark. If you're not part of the pack, he's trying to let us know there's someone else in the house. Like, and
Just an intruder.
yeah, so he's never going to stop barking. And as you know, little dogs are only like one person dogs. They're not family dogs, little dogs. Like, they're selective with who they like. They're not like a pit bull. Pit bull takes on the whole family. He loves everybody. That's a family dog. Damn, bro, this dude is
First
roughing
officer says great fight for the fans.
Usyk. He's
Lloyd
roughing
said,
him up.
round 6, Edmonds finna lose his mind. Laughed
Oh
my ass
shit!
off. He said, "Not the monkey."
It's because of how he moves his arms. For
No
like,
excuses. No excuses.
look, watch. No excuses. He's gonna get what? Oh my God! Don't make them bark. Jesus Christ! They have to come upstairs, right? Of course.
You know how you get him out of there, Edwin? You tell him to go walk the dog.
No, it's that the one of the girls are using the bathroom downstairs, and then the other girl had to use the bathroom, so she brought her upstairs to use the bathroom up here. So,
And Jackie's letting you know.
and Jackie, yeah, it's like right out the door on the hallway from Round One Sports Talk, my studio. So they're like right there, and he's tweaking out. Fucking Usyk's having a lot of trouble with this big dude, bro. This big dude can take a punch. He's awkward. He's not doing like your traditional boxing shit. He keeps switching shit up. Usyk's following him around.
Turkey's blood pressure's through the roof right now.
Oh, it's through the roof, bro, right now. He got $10 million on a fight right now. Usyk was supposed to knock him out within 5, I bet, for the turkey. He had under 6. You see, this is proof that Lloyd comes to the channel and jinxed the channel. See, now
No. You're
This
not
is
gonna blame
proof.
it on Lloyd. You're not gonna blame it on
No,
Lloyd.
I think we gotta like boycott the membership.
Nah, you can't blame it on Lloyd.
Oh, because he's your guy. He's with you.
Nah,
Oh,
it's not because he's my guy. It's just
you brought him
he
to the
speaks
party. You
he
brought him to
speaks
the party.
facts. He speaks facts. See, you're already starting to lose it.
Yo, wow, this is crazy.
Naldo's out.
He's done. He's out. Pack him up. Damn, Lloyd is the only one that was a 12 round, bro. And me and Lloyd were there. I said,
Hey, Naldo just pulled a round one trick right here.
9. It's 9. It was upside down. Naldo, it was up. It's a 9. You're right, Naldo. See, front line. You be trying to cheat, bro. Naldo clearly said round 9. You know what I'm saying? You're the one that had it wrong.
Yo, how do you see the fight so far, Edwin?
Usyk winning every round. Now, Usyk, they're saying Usyk's losing his fight.
Yo, can we see another upset?
They're saying Usyk's losing his fight? Really?
Yo,
like
can we
this?
see another upset?
No way they got Usyk losing his fight like this.
Yeah, he's losing. I give Usyk 1 round so far. 1.
That's all. Mike Carpenter gave him 1 round.
Vegas about to lose their shit.
Last one.
Look, Zambi says
card,
White Ngannou. He's the right White Ngannou.
Yep. Damn, Usyk, bro. Damn.
Dave says Rico leaving with the belts would be wild. You know. Lloyd says, but on the bright side, this makes Inoue pound for pound until Bam takes it out of him.
Oh my God. There is no argument now who the pound for pound clear number 1 is. He struggled this much against a boxer with a 1-0 record? How you gonna tell me this guy's pound for pound number 1? He lost that shit. It's over with. Naoya Inoue is clear number 1. There's nobody else next to him, so Usyk was the only one standing in his way.
Zam says boxing fans can't believe what they are watching.
Nope. Neither can I. Neither can I. This is crazy, bro. We're in the 7th round, and I got to agree. Usyk's losing this fight. Usyk thought he was going to starch him with a punch. Yo, this dude is just straight up fighting Usyk. He's fighting him. He's not boxing Usyk. He's fucking fighting Usyk. He's walking through Usyk's power, bro. Look at the pyramids back there. The real pyramids, they way back there. Those are the real ones.
I'm telling you, if Rico goes to the body, Rico will drop Usyk. I'm telling you. He hits hard enough to have fucking Usyk feel it.
There's the you see that building behind them? See that building? Indoors, that's where they had the Tyson Fury fight. Outdoors, where Usyk and them are fighting right now, that's when the day before the fight, remember Turkey had so many fights, he had like a day of fighting. They had like the prelims outside. Then the main card went inside the building. And now they're doing it, I guess it's a great day for this fight. They were going to get more people to show up, I guess. I don't know. And they got it outside. Turkey promised these people a fucking hell of a fight. And the only person that delivered tonight, thank God, my guy, Hamza Shiraz. You know what I'm saying? He came through in the clutch.
Also.
Yeah, Hamza's not my guy. I'm only fucking with Frontline. But, yeah, he likes taking shots at Neo Ya anyway. You know what I'm saying? Que guante ahora.
Oh, that's all right.
No, that's why. You know what I mean?
Yo, if Bam
Oh,
beats,
shit! This motherfucker just caught Usyk with a nice shot. Oh, he caught him again. Usyk's on the ropey. He looks like he can't believe what's going on. It's the 8th round, 1 minute 39 seconds in the fight. And Rico has proven to be much, much worthy of a foe. Much more tricky. All this awkward movement, switching like this, like he's got like an old style and he's hunched over. He's doing everything fundamentally wrong, but he's winning. When they say size don't matter. This is when size matters. And Usyk doesn't seem to be a big enough man to discourage Rico here. Rico right now, Usyk pops him with the jab. Usyk has his moments in the fight. But Rico slapping his shots. Look at Rico. He's doing everything wrong, but winning.
Zam says he's either injured or forgot to train. Laughing emoji. Naldo's laughing. Rico won the Grand. Hold on, this shit just jumped on me. Where we at? Rico won the Grand Prix, fighting multiple men in one day, and he beat all. Says Dave's real. Lloyd says Edwin's about to punch a hole through the wall once the stream ends. Zam says that's Dutch power.
Damn. Yo, long as I know, Naoya Inoue is the #1 pound for pound best, and Lloyd is gonna go down tomorrow and he's gonna get Naoya Inoue right here with a heart on his arm. You know what I'm saying? Naoya Inoue.
So hold on. You're telling me right now Remember what I'm saying. You got Usyk number one, Inoue number two, right?
No, I got Naoya Inoue number one, Usyk number two.
Okay, so you're saying stylistically,
Yeah.
and Inoue would have got Rico out of here already?
Uh, third round.
Get the fuck out, that big ass dude.
Yeah, yeah. That if Naoya Inoue was his size, but you let Naoya Inoue flow the way he is, Rico's too open for a sharpshooter like Naoya Inoue.
Yo,
Uzyk's no
I'm surprised.
sharpshooter like that.
Talking about Inoue, I'm surprised you haven't brought out what Shingo said.
No, not yet. No,
Why you don't want to talk about that?
cause I'm gonna wait.
He wants Inoue to retire.
I'm gonna wait. It's okay because it's up to Naoya Inoue. It's up to him. It's not up to his father. When Naoya Inoue says his body can't do it and his heart is out of it, like he said, he says, I don't think that, as he said, I still think I have legacy, more legacy to accomplish. So I don't think he goes anywhere. Then he went on to say, Naoya Inoue went on to say that uh, when he got dropped in the two times in this weight division, he wasn't as confident to go up to make the next level. After his last fight against Junto, he says he knows he's ready to move up to the next level. And that doesn't sound like a fighter that's talking about retirement. So his father can say whatever he wants.
Zam says tension versus Inoue. Loy says we got to see tension versus Inoue. We got to see it. And then Loy says now, wouldn't that be a treat? Question.
What are you talking about? Tension, the one that his little brother beat? Because his little brother already beat him. Naoya Inoue's brother beat him, Takuma. Just beat him in the last fight. If he can't beat his little brother, he ain't fucking with Naoya Inoue. Are you crazy?
Yo, Uzyk's getting his ass beat.
I don't know, man.
Go ahead, Loy. Say it. Boxing down bad right now.
Don't matter, Lloyd said. Don't matter. Yeah,
Yeah,
because you just fucked up. You just remembered his little brother whooped his ass. So
Inoue about to lose it to Bam regardless.
you
Zam
crazy.
says you never know.
You crazy.
You see,
You
you're using the triangle theory with Inoue, and it all magically works. But that shit.
Yeah,
Listen, if he goes to 26, you already know he ain't beating nobody, none of the champions. He's not beating Shushu, he's not beating Espinoza, he's not beating Leo, and he's not being fucking the Heartbreaker.
listen, Naoya Inoue is gonna walk down the heartbreaker and destroy his body. He's gonna fold him up like fucking Des Marinas. Naoya Inoue is gonna go up there and just straight up knock out Bruce Karen and Leo. He's just gonna straight up knock them dudes out. Then he's gonna have his most difficult fight against Espinoza. That might go the distance, or Naoya Inoue stops him. He has a better average against taller guys like Espinoza. You know, he's knocked them out earlier. I've noticed that. But Junto was pretty tall. Wasn't his tallest guy he fought, but Junto was pretty tall for Naoya Inoue. I think Yo Boy and Jamie McDonald are the tallest fighters Naoya Inoue ever fought. And they're like 5'10", 5'11". And what is Espinoza? 6'1"? He's 6'1"?
Something
So
like that.
yeah, he's not that far off from 5'11".
Yo, we're past ninth round.
We're in the 10th round right now. I got timestamp 2 minutes and 52 seconds. And I don't know why the fuck we're here in this fight, but we are here.
Dave says Boots getting whooped too.
Oh yeah.
Zam says has kickboxing officially eclipsed boxing.
No,
Naldo
no,
says, I am also surprised.
no. He just fucking flared out with a forearm, and then the referee just had a. He just went like, no. He's just real awkward, crazy fighter, big fucking dude.
Boxing Unwrapped says, this is Rico's second pro boxing fight. LOL.
Enrico's a big fucking dude that can fight. He's not
And
boxing, he's fighting.
Zam says, I thought, no, wait. Usyk lacking output. I thought he was output king.
Usyk don't got no output because of what's coming back. He keeps throwing and leaves himself exposed. Look at these shots that are coming in. Why you think Usyk doesn't got an output? This heavy motherfucking handed, these punches might be look slow and labored, but they probably hurt.
They don't hurt me.
No, but no. If it's any constellation, I don't feel a thing. I haven't felt one punch. I'm safe.
He got pillow hands.
Look at this guy.
He's pillow fisted, right?
Nah, well, I don't feel the punches because I'm not in the ring. But he's probably punching hard.
Dave's wants to know, do you think Rico could beat AJ?
Beat AJ, possibly with this awkward style. He gave Usyk a lot of fits. And AJ walks in with one round, with one punch, and lays these kind of guys out. Go figure. They'll put Rico in with AJ. AJ walk in, straight knock him out. And this guy gives Usyk all this power, all these problems. Because AJ's a little bit bigger than Usyk. And he won't sun AJ like he's pushing up little Usyk. Usyk got him hurt right now. Oh shit, fight's turning around. Rico's took that shot well. Usyk's opening up. Damn, Rico's just eating these shots, bruh, from Usyk. He's got a beard. Yo, he ate some clean shots. He literally walking through Usyk's power. This Rico dude is a big fucking dude, man, that could take a punch. Secretly, Rico is a giant disguised as a human. You know what I'm saying? Usyk's fighting a real life giant, but they shaved him up and made him look a little bit like a human. Okay, because his motherfucker big.
Yo, saludo Carlos in the building. Round one. What the fuck? Usyk needs a KO to win. Zam says now it's a brawl. Boxing and Rap says problem is he's used to getting kicked in the face. It's different. Zayas is going to look like Rico soon, says Dave's real.
Oh shit. The hell is that? I've been pressing some buttons. Fucking up.
Hey, he got a knot. He Dave says Zayas keeps growing, and then Lloyd got a question for you. I'll let you read it.
If I get my
My
predictions
prediction
right, I own the channel for the day. And when you never put that bet in, so I can't accept it on this prediction right now. You know what I'm saying? You can't get that right now. No.
But
Wow.
but
He's trying to get me. Yo, but I don't think you're gonna win. Because I don't think they're gonna give Rico a unanimous decision.
Usyk, DJ F says Usyk
Usyk's
definitely
pouring
needs
it
a
on right
KO at
now.
this point.
Usyk's pouring it on right now in the last round. 11th round.
That's the championship rounds.
He's pouring it on. Rico snapped that jab in his face. I don't know what the hell combinations these are. Smothered punches. Usyk pushes off and smacks him. Rico's laying on Usyk. Usyk wants him off. Rico looks like he's hanging on for dear life. He's starting to fade.
So according to Coppinger, even if Usyk wins the next 2 rounds, he loses.
You mean if Usyk loses the next 2 rounds, he loses? Of
No,
course.
no. If he loses, if Rico loses the next 2 rounds, Usyk still loses.
No, because
Based to
what if he knocks him
Coppinger's.
down and gets his 10-8 round? He
No,
don't
no,
know
no,
what
no,
it.
no. We're not talking about a knockdown here. I'm just saying
I'm just saying
in
he could get
general.
dropped.
Lloyd said, I said Usyk 12, you be bullshitting.
Uh,
The boxing unwrapped says they're gonna rob Rico and draw it up. Zam said he's walking through his power, like you said.
he
Usyk
is.
down bad, says Dave.
Oh shit! Usyk's down. Rico's down. Rico is down. The fight is getting interesting now. How about now? That's a 10-8 round for Usyk. Rico is down. Rico is down.
Rico gas tank
Now what?
on
Lloyd.
fumes.
Oh shit! The doctor's looking at him in the corner. They're fumbling the mouthpiece. They're buying him all kinds of time. Wow, that referee's a cheater. Rico just got tagged big. He got back tagged again. And Usyk's on the attack, and the referee jumps in. It's over. He stops the fight. He stops the fight. Usyk comes back, and boxing is alive. Not down bad. Lloyd, I guess you were wrong. Yo. Woo!
That shit was bought. That shit was bought.
Boxing is alive. Usyk took him to deep water and drowned him. What happened? Where's Lloyd at? I don't hear Lloyd.
Hey, hold
Lloyd, what
on.
happened?
Yo, shout out to Angel in the chat. He says, what up, round one? Salute. Naldo says, Veronica down, knocked down.
Yo, let me see.
Um,
Let me see who had stuff in
where
the
we at?
fight.
Hold on.
Okay. So we have Frontline. Frontline had Vahovic in the 5th round. We had Naldo had Usyk in the 6th. We had Lloyd had a 12-round decision. We had round 1 had Usyk in the 11th. What round did the fight stop? I wasn't sure. What round was it? What round was it, guys?
Yo, that's a terrible stoppage, Judge. And you and I both know that shit.
Did I called the 11th round, right?
Terrible. Yo, look, Lloyd said you were scared there. Nah, they robbed Rico. Facts, Dave. They robbed his ass.
They didn't rob Rico. He was out on his feet, bro.
Nah, terrible stoppage. Angel, I agree.
What you mean? Look at that uppercut.
The
Look at it.
fix
He
was
was licking
in.
balls after that uppercut. Look at
The
him.
fix was in.
Stop it.
Low key in the building. What up? Jason, damn. Lloyd, bruh. For boxing on rap, the ref needed one excuse. Yep. Dave's real. Robbery. Lloyd, it took Usyk 11 rounds. Lloyd, boxing down bad. Lloyd, horrible stoppage. Lloyd, real bad. Kermud, early stoppage. Pug, hell yeah. Hit that Usyk 9 to 12th round plus 600. Congrats, Pug. Dave's real. Terrible stoppage, really. DJ, mad early stoppage. Fixed. Low key. Usyk down bad. El Monstro packs him up. Towers in the building. Salute. DJF. Hold on. Damn, what he said. DJF says robbery. Pug says not a terrible stoppage if you know the most possible outcome. Drag him deep waters and turn it up. Dave's real. Rico been down before. He's a beast. He would have recovered. Bullshit. ZK says Rico would get KO 5 seconds later if it wasn't stopped. Towers. It was a bad stoppage, but Usyk could get done some bad. Could have. done some bad damage to the dude. Dave's real says fixed fight, boxing unwrapped. David Benavidez better press for this fight now. Usyk done. Terry, oh no, not Terry. Tev in the building says that was probably the worst stoppage of the year. Kermud, early stoppage. Coppinger had Rico winning 98-92.
Wow. Rico was winning. Yeah. Yo, man. For the most part, yes, I can agree with you guys. I think Rico was winning the fight. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. All jokes aside, no trolling. Yeah, I think that Rico was winning the fight. I think with his awkward movement, his style, it presented Usyk with a lot of problems. You know what I mean? Rico did better than expected. He was durable, that's for sure. He was definitely durable. He wasn't boxing in there per se, but the man went out there and really fought his heart out. I think that it was an early stoppage. I think he could have kept going. I didn't think he was as hurt as the referee. You got to give him, at least the referee should have said, show me something. He should have talked to him. He should have said, yo, show me something. He just needed an excuse. You know what I'm saying? Like Turkey was like, yo, make sure boxing stay alive, type shit. But Usyk wanted an easy fight. Instead, he got a long night in the office. I bet he's saying, damn, I could have fought one of the top guys for this shit, and got probably a bigger bag or something, and had an easier night against a guy that's boxing.
Hey,
Instead, you want to go against one of these fucking giant type dudes that's fucking bludgeoning you, and you realize, wait a minute, this motherfucker can punch. Them shits hurt. And it just wasn't a normal day at the office for Usyk. He had a lot of trouble, and but he got the job done. And fight fans
Z-
like Lloyd, they're salty.
wait, hold on, that dude.
Salty right now.
Zeke says, ZK says Rico gonna be a problem. Hope he continues boxing. Lloyd says Edwin was on life support there. Kerma says Rico built like a ninja turtle. Zam
Oh
says I
yeah.
can respect the stoppage. Vic Star says bad stoppage. Lloyd says once Bam ends anyway, Edwin might quit YouTube as a whole. Dave says bad stoppage. Boxing and Rap said the ref had one instruction: at the sign of trouble, jump in.
Jump in.
Jason said, "Come on, they did Rico dirty." Diego, salute in the building. He says Turkey mad. He said Usyk better run that back. Dave's real said facts. Looks like an excuse. Low key says that's the warden from Shawshank Redemption. That stoppage, they stopped the fight early. ZK says, I wish they let it go like McGregor fought Mayweather. Would have been a KO. Haney
Yo,
went down 6 times. They let him fight, says Dave.
what the hell? Uzi got a chain too with the glove, the green WBC Ryan glove.
Yeah, that's the WBC, bro. They doing big things.
Damn, they giving them shits out.
Sufa ain't doing that shit.
IBF ain't doing that. WBO ain't doing that. Fucking WBA ain't doing that. And they got a tricked out WBC belt around his waist to commemorate the moment. They got the original belt behind him, which stands out for the organization. But when the WBC tricks out a belt for you, for your event, that's a one-on-one. Your name, the other guy's name, you fought that night on that belt. You can't lose or win that belt. It's a
Notice he's
trophy.
got the ring belt over anything.
Yeah, of course, because this is Turkey's event. They just want the ring belt in his hand. Didn't you see him send over the guy to take the WBC belt out of his hand? They no longer want no belts. They allowed the WBC to be. Look, the guy in the background has to hold the WBC world title for him. Now he has one around his waist. but you can't see it. The WBC is actually around his waist. But that ring is draped over his shoulder. And for some reason, they're not letting him put on the other WBC world title. They're concentrating on the ring belt. What are they talking about? What are they saying? I can't hear it. Hold on, let me turn on the volume. Why isn't it? Why can't I hear it? Oh shit, hold on. I don't know.
Ron Ultra says boxing down bad. Jason said Usyk got the chain too. That's why they stopped it to give him the chain. Ref is trash, says Dave's real. And then James says Lynette something. The round was over. Yeah, thank God they stopped it early because you don't deserve this fucking stoppage.
They want Caballero?
What? Why are you in the ring, Edwin?
I got my yellow shirt on.
Yeah.
I'm chilling, I'm chilling. Look at the belt around his waist. See it?
No, that's a shirt.
No, that's a belt. His hands are on it. What do you think is holding his hands up? His trunks?
Yeah, that last round, I agree, Ron. That last round could have been a classic. If they would have let the fight go through.
See it? See it? See it? See it from
Yeah,
the
no, I see
side?
it. I see it. I see it. I see it.
Told you. That's the WBC tricked out belt. He did good. Rico did good, bro. You know,
Okay, so
boxing shit
Turkey,
doesn't.
Turkey butted in. I don't know if you heard it or not.
All right, what did he say? What did he say? What did he say? What did
So
he
he
say?
said they want to see the Caballero fight and they want to see a rematch with Rico. That's what Turkey wants. And Usyk stopped him in his track and said, "You can want what you want. It's whatever the organization say."
Mm, right.
So it's not what Turkey wants. It's whatever the organization say. So if the WBC wants him to fight whoever, that's who it is. It's whatever the organizations want. Rico was done, says Naldo. It was a good stoppage, says Naldo. I don't know, bro. According to Dave's Real and Zam, Rico's been back from the dead and won fights.
Mm.
So, ugh.
I think that the fight was stopped prematurely. And Rico said it at the end. When they asked him, he said they should have let me go out on my shield.
Da- Da- Dave's Real says
Oh
Turkey no
shit.
Rico won. Angel says Cabal should fight Moses. Dave's Real said they better bring Rico back. Terrell says I want to see Zhang versus Moses. Cabal should fight Moses. Nah, Rico was done, says Naldo. I don't know, man.
You still listen, the problem I have with it, they didn't stop the fight in the last round. If Usyk would have survived that one more minute of onslaught, what do you think was going to happen in the next round? He probably was going to get finished. I didn't see Rico going to be able to turn that around like that. And I think the momentum started to switch. I saw his gas tank empty out, and I seen Usyk come on strong. And
So,
Usyk, you could see he could place his punches. He was tagging him.
all right. So Edwin, listen. At
Save
the
your
end of that
fighter.
round,
Save your
it
fighter
was,
for another day.
but it was 96-92, right? That was
Yeah.
the unofficial. The unofficial.
Hmm.
You give 10 to Usyk, that makes it 102. You give 8 to Rico, that makes it 104. Rico's still up. Now, let's go into the 12th round. The 12th round, let's say you give it to Usyk.
Usyk.
That's 112, and then a nine. Not let's just say no knockdowns happen.
Hmm.
A 9 for Rico. Now you're at 113, 112. Yeah, regardless, even if they would have never stopped it, Rico would have got robbed. And that's just me calculating, looking at the numbers. They would have robbed Rico.
See what you're not counting into effect?
Is another knockdown.
Another knockdown that Usyk would have
Correct.
scored in the 12th round.
Okay, but I'm saying, so even with one knockdown in the 12th, it would have been a draw. It would have been 113, 113, or 112, 112. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Um Naldo says, hold on, hold on, whoa. Let me back it up here. Rico is like that. I didn't expect him to do this good with less experience, says Dave. Naldo says, I'm not going back and forth. I saw what I saw, and you saw what you saw. That's it. Caballal versus Rico, says Diego. Dave said, facts. Usyk was losing. That was BS. Towers says, I do believe Rico could have gotten hurt again in the 12th round, but many believe that in that 1 minute rest, that Rico could have probably recovered to survive another round till the end of the 12th round. It will be a mystery. Angel says, probably a draw or a split decision. Nah, they would have robbed Rico. Remember, y'all gotta remember, Uzyk's with Turkey. Rico's brand new to the sport. Yo, man who needs cookies, tighten up, tighten up. I'm not reading your comments. You sound stupid. Dave's real says probably SD, but he still would have got robbed. Yeah, Rico would have. I think Rico would have got robbed.
I think Rico was going to on the verge of getting stopped. That last 3 minutes could have felt like forever. There's a possibility that I think Usyk was already catching his stride. He saw him fading. Usyk was waiting for his moment. He started to unload. When the referee did stop the fight on the ropes, he was just there shelling up, taking punches. If you want to see Rico back and give Rico a better shot, save him from himself. You know what I'm saying? Save him from himself and live to see another day. But yeah, as far as I'm sitting here thinking, oh no, we'll never know because the referee didn't let it go on, and Rico could have survived that one more minute. Well, you give him 1 minute of recovery versus three more minutes of ass whooping. So he might recover for that 1 minute, but what do you think is going to happen after 1 minute goes by in those 3 minutes? He's going to have 2 minutes of exhaustion.
Yeah, you're making assumptions here. We
Listen,
don't know.
I'm
It's a
reading his
mystery.
body language, and he looked exhausted to me. But he did with fighting kind of like that sloppy kind of style, like that Frankenstein kind of big. He's real heavy on his foot, real flat footed. So oh yeah, that's right. One guy in the chat kept saying, I seen him come back from dog fights. So yes, Verhoeven
No.
from
From
the
the
dead.
dead.
Okay, so some guys know how to fight tired. Some guys can look like they're getting punched on the ropes. They're okay. They're actually okay. They can fight like that. Can you fight like that? So that since I'm not so experienced with Rico, I can't really say no. But now, if I go back and I start watching his fights and I see that this stands to be true, that he was hurt even worse than this in situations and came back in fights, then I'm just like, no, he wasn't done. He might have went through the 12th round. But I don't know that much about him to say that, to give him that stamp of a dog. I've never seen it. So I can only talk about from what I know. So,
Low, low key said Hunchback of Notre Dame
yo, I
style.
mean, that's how he's fighting.
I ain't gonna lie, Rico was fighting like an Irish person
Usyk isn't a small
with
guy.
the arm swinging.
Usyk's not a small guy,
Yo,
but
uh, real quick, Vic Star. We know that other guy is round two. He's not round one. He's not the real round one.
well,
He's round two.
there's this guy that's going around that he has his name round one. He copied my name, yeah.
Turkey will request the rematch. Fans will also. They already said it. Turkey trying to insert his
Right,
authority, and he says Caballo and Caballal and Usyk or Rico for the rematch. And Usyk stopped him and told him straight up, like, "Yo, it's whatever the organization
right.
wants."
No, well, now we're on to the next, man. Well, it's our next big fight card now. What's the next one after this? Let me see.
Don't we? Don't we got what's the 30th? Isn't that
Hold
Abdullah
up,
Mason?
mate. We got one out there in Kazakhstan. Lewis Raymond went on that. I'm not okay. In London, they got another one. It's a pretty decent card. May 30th in El Paso, Texas. We got Holly Holmes, the female champion, putting the WBA women's lightweight title on the line. Amanda Serrano fights on that card May 30th for women boxing.
Abdullah Mason fights at the
Hold on, let
30th
me
too.
check. We got a fight in Russia. Demetrius Bivol. He's putting the WBA, IBF titles on the line.
Oh, that's right. Ford versus Foster.
Shasi Foster versus Raymond Ford. That fight card right
Yep.
there. There's some
That's
good. What?
wait. Isn't when's Abdullah fighting? Is he
Hold on.
July 4th?
July 4th. Abdullah July 4th. Now that you just said it. Yes. He's in
Okay.
Cleveland, Ohio
Okay.
on July 4th. Yes, he is. Uh, Francisco Rodriguez. He's fighting on the 30th too. They have a London card with Adam Azim in London fighting Steve Klajic. That's the one that fought Tio. Yeah.
Yeah, they're giving it. They're trying to elevate
Yeah.
Adam Azim. Yeah.
So those are some of the fights coming up. So far, we're gonna have a little dip in
June.
boxing for a little while. But sometimes we get some good, exciting fights. You know what I'm saying? And we could always hop on and talk boxing shit anyway. So I'll be on entertaining us as always. And we'll be talking our boxing shit. So, fight fans, we got a lot to talk about. We got some interviews we want to set up. Frontline has made an announcement, a few of the interviews, and I've been trying to work behind some things behind the scenes. But as you all know, I got hella sunburn the other day. My whole day I was stranded on the highway, so I went behind on a day. But it's back to everything. Little bit of creams and the lotions, and I'll be new again. You know what I mean? But yes, fight fans, I hope you guys had an amazing time. Uh, the outcome, what you guys thought about it, what you think. You've been typing in the chat. Usyk won. Boxing's up again. Okay. It didn't go to
Robbery.
12. So you can't say it went to 12. And there was a stoppage in the fight. That's all I know. Boxing is up, man. You know what I'm saying? And stop bringing that kickboxing, mixed martial arts around here trying to cash in on our sport. We keep helping these guys out because they broke, so they got to come to a real sport and make some money. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. And these dudes are shining for a little while, and it's all good until somebody gets knocked out. It's all good. So, I think that I don't know what happens with Usyk from here, who he takes on. He's already really cleaned out the division. I think that the only thing right now is that Moses Atama kid, if he wins his next fight. Torres took a loss tonight, unfortunately, for the U.S. He got starched, I think it was in the second round, by the Cuban there, Sanchez. He starched him. So, unfortunately, he lost, but he still looked good. He needs to stay the course, but maybe it might be time to go down a cruiserweight. He looks like a big puncher. I think he could slim down if he gets real dedicated, lose the weight. Whether or not I feel that can he do this? Let's see what decision he makes. But I had to admit he looked good. I had to admit he looked good. And Usyk, what can I say? He boxed circles around this guy. I mean, he was floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. I never seen anything like it. Lies. Those would be lies. Okay? It was nothing like that. Usyk struggled. He struggled early against this guy. This guy was awkward. He kept switching his stance, his guard, doing a lot of different movements Usyk's not accustomed to. Unfortunately, I think in the rematch, this guy's going to actually try to learn how to box, and that's how he's going to get knocked out. I think you shouldn't change him. Keep him the way he is, get him more in shape, and let him go out there and fight Usyk again. Give him another shot, but don't teach him how to box. You're just going to confuse him. At this point, he's this old as a fighter, that big of a man. Just get him stronger and tell him to punch more. That's it. Don't show him anything because you might ruin him. You end up teaching that guy how to box, he's going to get knocked out. He's going to be doing something he's not familiar with. And in one training camp, you're not going to turn him into an elite boxer. So at this point, don't change him. Don't change him. Just let him fight Usyk for the next one. I think Usyk's going to fight the guy that got in the ring with him, the other German dude. He's going to get in the ring, and I think he's going to probably fight him. We saw what AJ said in the commercials leading up into the fight. So there's just some plans. There's also going to be a lot of big announcements this week with Sufa. I'm hearing through the grapevines, just like that Naoya Inoue stuff that Frontline wanted me to report. I'm also hearing some Sufa news coming up the pipe waves, but I'm not reporting it. I'm not reporting it because all news I hear, I just don't report. Why? Because boxers, for one, say the darndest things. For two, this is not sketched in stone. There's been no contract sent. You know what I mean? And sometimes when we report these things, people try to accuse us of fucking clickbaiting and trolling. And you know how many times Teofimo Lopez had me looking crazy in these boxing streets? It seemed like every month I was announcing a new opponent for Teo. He made us all look like trolls. The only reason why you're talking about me is because I'm always in a fight, but you didn't fight any of the guys you announced. Shit, Teo even said he was going to fight Terrence Crawford. So I don't report on a lot of these things, but
sounds like Haney too.
But the Sufa news I'm hearing, there's going to be some big announcements coming up, and I'm just going to say this. Be prepared for your favorite fighter to cross the line and join the other side. Be prepared to pick up all your shit and move that way. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Now, I ain't got nothing official, nothing in stone, but this is looking like... So Sufa's going to make a power move. I think they're aiming to compete with boxing for the rest of the summer. Right now, what they're going to try to do is put a strong this half of 2026 to go into 2027, a brand new year, hot, on fire, kicking on all cylinders. And once again, by that time, they should have 2 or 3 official SUFA champions and guys that are walking around and holding the Zuffa belt. You understand? But they need somebody to give that belt life for that belt be considered a world champion. Now, let me ask you a question. How does this work? This is how it works. Say the Zuffa pays Devin Haney an outrageous amount of money to vacate that WBC. Go and fight for his Zuffa belt. And Devin Haney wraps the Zuffa belt around his waist. Is that a world champion belt?
No, hell no.
Some people are going to say it is. You know why? Because Devin Haney was a world champion. He was an undisputed world champion. So if he's good enough to win 4, then he's good enough to win that Zuffa belt. And it's not like he retired and came back and fought an organization as an old man. No.
What? That's how they're gonna paint it.
Now, here's the.
But does the belt hold value? Is the question.
Flip side to that coin. Would if Zuffa went and got their own fighter, brought him up the ranking system, he wins the Zuffa belt. Is it a world championship? And you don't even know his name. Is it a world championship? Yes or no?
For a Zuffa belt, no.
What it gives, what I talk about a spark to something, you're going to have to get somebody that was already established. You understand? You can't do it with someone coming up, very unknown, that never made it in pro boxing. If you never had a belt in pro boxing, you won't be able to sell me that Zuffa belt as a world championship. Now, would you? But if the belt was wrapped around Devin Haney's waist, you would probably view it differently. If the belt, yes, he's going to have his own selection fans. He's got his own fans. If Shakur Stevenson wins that belt, they're going to view it differently. If some of the top guys, Bam Bam Rodriguez, if he jumps ship and goes to Zuffa and gets that belt, wraps it around his waist, and wears it as a proud champion, and Devin Haney got it, Bam got it at the same time.
Hey, I tell you one thing. If Inoue wins it, all those belts coming down, Zuffa's going to be right back.
Okay, look. That's not going to happen.
And tell me I'm lying.
Because that would never happen. I won't betray my belts. I'll just be like, Neil, yeah, anyway, sold us out. That's it. But listen. No,
you would get a real Zuffa belt, and you'll keep his picture up there, and then you'll add the Zuffa belt somewhere.
No, you're wrong, because you should know me by now, Frontline. You know it's not the fighter. It was never Naoya Inoue for me. You should know that by now. I always say this. It's only the belts. It's only the belts. I only come to his defense because he's an undisputed world champion. And what's right is right. You can't shit on the highest award in our sport. If that's the highest champion, how could he be shit? By you saying he's shit, then who's better than him? Like, what are you saying about the rest of boxing? If the top guy is shit, what are you saying about everybody else?
No. You're misunderstanding.
No, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. It's not Naoya Inoue, bro. It's the belt. If he leaves and goes to Zuffa, there will be no Zuffa belt up there with his. No, he left our sport. That's it. He's gone. The belt stay. The belt stay.
My last I said breaking news. Breaking news. Read the breaking
Shut
news.
up.
Read it.
Naoya Inoue will sign to Zuffa. Shut up, Malasa. You guys are
shit. Naldo. Hold on. Let me back up here.
They are cooking Usyk. If it was a what good stoppage, nobody would be.
Yo. I'm getting a lot of notifications. Everybody's
Yeah.
cooking Usyk right now. Um, Usyk going to duck the rematch, says Dave. Melasa says avoiding Wardley damaged Usyk's career, and if the fight damaged his, and
He should have
if
fought Wardley for all that.
Shakur's capping, says Diego. Naldo said Torres doesn't convince me at all. Melasa says I hope Lomachenko signs to Sufa. Naldo says I'm sorry, he should fight a lower weight. Richard Torres. Dave says everyone is saying it was a robbery. That's not a good look for Usyk. Melasa says Frank Sanchez can have a great fight with Daniel Dubois. Dubois needs a title defense that makes him look strong, and Frank Sanchez is the guy. I did say okay. That's he's talking to Naldo. Melasa already got the breaking news right there. Now, oh yeah, anyway,
Nah,
signing with
that's not breaking
Sufa.
news.
Yeah.
That's fake news. That's fake news. Don't say no. You got boxing people here that
um,
might believe that shit. No, no, no.
Dave says they're cooking Usyk. If it was a good stoppage, nobody would be complaining. Melasa's laughing his ass
Because
off.
Malasa got that fake news popping off. You know what I'm saying?
Naldoski, hit the like button with your other account
Yeah,
too,
do
bro.
that. What's up, Naldo? Well, fight fans, man, listen, it's been a night of boxing. Got some knockouts, got some robberies, got some early stoppages, you know. But what we didn't get is and the new. No. Usyk is still
Nah, we
king.
should have.
But now he definitely with that performance, guys. Come on, man. I'm not even trolling right now. You got to give Naoya Inoue that number one spot. Naoya Inoue's performance was way better than this, and his caliber of opponent was way better. Naoya Inoue was fighting an undefeated three division world champion, just unified world champion in the last weight division. This guy had one professional fight, and you went 11 rounds with him. And
Yep.
according to the unofficial,
This was his second
well,
professional
he had
fight.
one going into it. You got to wait till this one's over with now, wouldn't you? Can't give him credit
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah.
So, according to CompuBox, Usyk was losing the fight, and he's getting all kinds of scrutiny over social media that the fight was stopped early. So your fight comes with controversy. Your opponent had one fight. No division world champions ever in boxing. Naoya Inoue fractured Junto's orbital bone. He had just a way tougher fight. So hands down, Naoya Inoue is number one, and I'm not even being biased. He's just number one.
Dave says Shakur's taking the number 2 spot after Usyk's
And he might.
performance.
He might. Ooh, the
Uh,
only thing that Shakur needs to stamp that, get in the ring fast. You didn't take that much damage your last fight against Tio. You wiped them down, right? Like, did you? I'm not. Didn't. I don't remember him being beat up. Shakur. He went out and played table tennis with Terrence Crawford after that, and then I think Tio went straight to the hospital. And Shakur was out in the club like 20 minutes later on social media. So he didn't take a lot of damage. If he can get in there, give a good night, a good account on himself, a little blood, maybe a knockdown, maybe a knockout, a stoppage. If he can do that, he can walk away with that number 2 spot. You know what I'm saying?
Jason said, had to see what you're saying about Usyk. So disappointed with Usyk. The ref needs to be investigated. Melasa says Inoue has more accolades, but Benavidez has amazing victories.
Yeah, but
Inoue and Benavidez are
Benavidez didn't
entertaining.
get on the pound for pound list until he beat Zuldo. Now, yeah, Inoue's been on the pound for pound list for the past 2 years straight, almost 3, maybe more. Come to think about it, maybe longer. He's been on the pound for pound. Jesus Christ, we're 2026. Now, yeah, Inoue's been consistently on a pound for pound list. No matter where you place him, he's been there. You're talking about
He's ranked number 9.
you're talking about that was cute. You're talking about David Monster Benavidez
Who ranked him ninth?
that I'm not even entertaining you. That he put David the Monster Benavidez in the pound for pound list of one performance with Zuldo. Because I know you're not putting him on pound for pound list with David Morrell. You seen what the last dude did to David Morrell. So that win is not marinating well. Okay? And would you with Anthony Yard? You want me to put him on a pound for pound list for beating Anthony Yard up? Never a world champion. Nope. So don't be a prisoner in the moment. David the Monster Benavidez did great for Mexico. He's riding on a high. Mexicans looking, I think he's like in the front runner for the new face of Mexico boxing, David the Monster Benavidez. I think Saul Canelo Alvarez was trying to pass the torch to Jaime Munguia that night. David the Monster Benavidez had other plans, snatched the torch right out of his hand via the fans. Their request, they booed Canelo out of there, which doesn't even honor him in passing said torch. He didn't even get his good opportunity. And then David went in there and performed like that. Okay, David the Monster Benavidez, you can get your panties in a bunch and say that Mexico has a promising new face of boxing. Yes, you can say that. But what you can't say is David the Monster Benavidez needs to be placed anywhere higher than 5 or 6 on a pound for pound list. That's what you can't say. Because
David says Inoue, Shakur, and David top
nah,
3. Naldo says Benavidez is a monster with unimpressive body that's more dangerous. Jason said, I think Rico should fight Fury or AJ. Need to see if he really legit or if Usyk just came unprepared. Tyrell says, is it David mixed?
yes,
Question mark. David Benavidez is an American boxer. He isn't representing Mexico, says
that's what Melissa
Melasa.
says, but David
Uh,
says he is.
why doesn't acknowledge his other side,
He does
says
acknowledge the
Terrell.
other side. That's why his nickname was Rojo Bandera. Bandera
Bandera
Roja,
Roja.
when David the Monster Benavidez with Bandera Roja, which is the red flag, which is the red flag of his other side, Argentinian, I think he is, right? Ecuadorian, I'm sorry.
Ecuadorian, and Ecuadorian's
I
not
don't know,
red,
but
though.
his father used to come out with that flag. They had it everywhere. So, and then they had the red Bandera Roja,
I
wherever
don't
it came
think.
from. But his father's Ecuadorian, his mother's Mexican, right? Okay. So, he was raised in like a Mexican tradition, more, I guess, right? He was raised around, I guess both sides of the family, you can say. But since David the Monster Benavidez himself came out with the Mexican colors, the Mexican flag, and he represented on that night Mexico, who the fuck am I to tell him he can't do that?
Hey, Cheddar says boxing is rigged. Dead sport. MMA is better than boxing any day.
I, I'm not going to go down that road, but that's a very opinionated statement because it's always going to boil down to what you prefer. Some men don't want to grab ags or kick or fucking nothing. Just stand here like two men and let's duke it out like two real men. And that's how some men view fighting. Don't kick me. Don't wrestle me to the ground. Don't try to choke me out. None of that gay shit, right? So that's why, they don't like that, those kind of men. Then there's other men in the world that view mixed martial arts as we shouldn't be limited to just the stand up. A man should be able to use all his limbs. Just because I don't have the ability to fight with you like this, my Roman grappling, my judo might be better than your stand up, and I'll choke you out or snap your arm or put you in a Kimura. So there are men that are better fighters using all of their elements, but it doesn't mean that the UFC fighter would actually beat the boxer. Okay, that only goes down the argument to what kind of fighters you have. You understand? Because I think if you take Francis Ngannou and you put him in an alley with AJ, Francis Ngannou's walking out of that alley. But you saw if you put him in a boxing ring, he knocked Francis Ngannou into another world, another dimension. He knocked him cold out. So you can never tell, because I've seen a lot of times in street fights, regular fights, fights outside in the parking lot from a boxing match. I've seen the mixed martial art guy fight the boxer and get slumped. I've seen the boxer get slumped by a kick to the head. I can't tell you how many times I've seen a dude kick the dude in the head and knock him out. But I can't say that that guy was an elite boxer. No. It just, in a street fight, it really is up to the fighter that's fighting. That's it. Because I'm a better street fighter than anything. If you thought me how I boxed in the ring in Atlanta is how I fight, you'd be really wrong. You'd be really wrong. Because in a street fight, I fight a lot. First of all, I don't have that mental thing that my hands are covered. And you feel all awkward and kind of like out of, it's kind of like you got to get used to that shit. Because your hands are covered. Not when you're used to doing things with your hands. You know what I'm saying? It's different. It kind of does something to you. So you got to get used to that shit. And then like, just street fighting is just different. You could do just different shit. You know what I'm saying? What's stopping me from bouncing your head off the concrete, off the wall? You know what I mean? Like chopping you in your throat, kicking you in the balls, shit, biting your ear off. You know, street fighting is just, you can't convince me a mixed martial artist is always going to beat the boxer by leg kicks. Once that boxer figures out that a simple strategy, just lift your leg up and extend it and kick his foot right here. Like that, just stop it. Just stay like that lifting until he makes a mistake and do your combination, lay him the fuck out. Soon as the boxer realizes that, or that he can check a leg kick by just turning his shin outward, what is the MMA guy going to do now? What's he going to do? Fight? You know, so it's just up to the fighter. You can't judge that.
Naldo says Rico's a big kickboxer. He has power. It took 11 rounds to dismantle him. Yeah. That's impressive. Cheddar says, you're right. Some men like real fights. Some boys like the sport of punching. Tyrell says most street fights don't last standing up. Ron says Rico has a gas tank was crazy. Naldo said Rico gassed out. That's what I saw. Dave's Real says boxing's rigged. Don't be surprised they try to rob Zayas, especially at that place. Go back and see when the referee separated them and took...
Stop. Whoever said that statement, Dave said, don't be surprised they robbed Zayas. They're at that place. Stop right there. What place are you talking about? You're talking about New York City? New York. You're talking about Barclays Center. You're talking about Top Rank Bob Arum, a native New Yorker that grew up Xander in those New York events. And he's been all over Madison Square Garden, the little room, the big room. Xander has fought in New York about 8 or 9 times. They never robbed him.
I know what he's talking about. When Eddie Hearn,
you ain't fucking involved with Top Rank in New York, bro.
True. That's why.
No, like, Bob Arum got his Xander's back. You ain't bringing that British shit with your judges not in. Hell no. If anything, he's gonna make sure it's even. Top Rank, Bob Arum's gonna pull out all the stops for Xander and his guy. He believes in his guy.
Absolutely.
He's got Xander's back in New York, bro. That's like fighting in Puerto Rico, bro. And you got Bob Arum on your side. They're not robbing
Yeah, but I
Xander.
can see where Dave's. I can see
They're
where
not
Dave's
robbing
coming
him.
from, though.
No, 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 no. Uncle Bob's got Xander's back. That's his fighter.
No, 100%. There's gonna be no fuckery. And
Fucking
yo,
Top
this
Rank
fight right
runs New
here.
York. That is their home.
Yes, that's Bob
Come
Arum's
on,
home.
man. Are you crazy? We talking about Bob Arum here. Psst, ain't gonna be no tomfoolery here.
He said Ed Hearn, pay attention. Who picked the place? I know Zayas picked the date. All right. So, no, that's not true. Eddie Hearn didn't pick the location. What it was the Madison Square Garden was they already had
Booked. He
something
couldn't get
booked
it.
only because Zayas had a fight already planned in Puerto Rico. So they let them take that the date at the MSG. So since they took the Boots fight and Boots wanted it in the States, the closest thing was the Barclays. Now Xander did say it's his first time fighting in Barclays, so he's excited to see it. Um, but like
But that's
I
New
agree with
York. I
Edwin.
don't care where you fight in New York. Uncle Bob got your back, especially if you're his fighter. Just ask Conciao versus O'Shaughnessy Foster. What? Bob Arum
Yep.
didn't buy
Yo,
that
shout out
fight?
to Mio in the building.
That first Conciao against O'Shaughnessy Foster? O'Shaughnessy Foster won
Yeah.
every round in that fight. And who walked out of that place with the belt? That's what Uncle Bob could do for you.
Exactly. Yo, Mio's in the
All right?
building. Salute to
Y'all keep
Mio.
playing with Uncle
He
Bob.
said if there's a close fight's gonna go to
Hold on,
Zayas,
hold on,
no
hold on,
doubt.
hold on, hold on, hold on. And let's just get this perfectly clear. Perfectly clear. If it's a close fight and they give it to Sayas, they should morally, not even because he's fighting in New York. Say they were fighting in Philadelphia in Jerron Boots Ennis' backyard. We're fighting in Philly and the fight is close. Brother, have you ever heard of the phrase, the champion's nod? I'm sure you heard of that. That's when, if the fight is close, the benefits of being the world champion, if you don't definitively beat the world champion, well, then he retains his belt in a tie. It goes to the champion. What good is it to be a world champion if you get no benefits in a close fight? It's going to go to the champion. Now, that's for one belt. Xander got two belts. If the fight is close, morally, it needs to go to Xander. If Jerron Boots Ennis came in with two belts and Xander didn't have no belts and the fight was close, it should go to Jerron Boots Ennis. Yes, because Jerron Boots Ennis would have two belts. Xander would have to go in there and definitively whoop his ass in order to take the belt from the champion. Any close fight, it would have to go to Jerron Boots Ennis if he was champion. But since Xander is, that's what I'm talking about. So I don't want to hear this shit. Just in case we get into that kind of situation and it was a close fighting. Oh, no, Jerron. If I hear you say close fight, I'm going to say, well, then rightfully so. You've given me the answer. Because it's supposed to go to the champion in a close one.
Dave, he said Boots wanted June 6th. Zayas already had the 27th. Boots can
And
want
he
whatever
don't
he
pick the
wants.
shots.
Boots is the challenger. He don't call the shots. Zayas already had his date set
I already gave
for
you
Puerto
50
Rico.
50, and I'm giving you two shots at the belt. Be thankful, and I'm calling the rest of the shots from here. You're welcome.
Exactly. Nando says Zayas has to win his defense and then maybe. Oh, he has to win his defense. Then maybe. He can choose a place. That's what I think. Edwin, if I'm wrong, please correct me. Mio says Xander has to win his defense. So he won against Chino Perez, his first belt. He defended the belt with a unification against Abbas Baru. So now he's fighting Boots as a defense. So what Naldo's saying is Zayas has to win his defense, then maybe he can choose a place. That's what I think. Edwin, if I'm wrong, please correct me. So you got to understand, he's a top ranked guy. Bob Arum is the one that picks the places, or let me rephrase that: top rank. They pick the location and they try to accommodate the dates. Um, Historically, we all know, Puerto Rican Day Parade.
Right.
That's Xander Zayas Day. Um, I think it's a little off from the Puerto Rican Day. I think it's like a week later or 2 weeks after the Puerto Rican Day Parade. But regardless, we ain't talking morals here, round one. We're talking pressure on Ennis. So that's Meal said that. Meal said earlier that so let me go back. If there's a
Yeah, but
close fight,
listen,
it's gonna go to no doubt.
check this out, right? If the pressure, everything, if it's dominating pressure, and you see that Jerron Boutinez beats him like 7-5, that's not such a close fight, brother. You were down 2 rounds. He walked away with the majority, the decision 7-5. A close fight would be we're in the 11th round and we don't know who the fuck's winning the fight. We're thinking it's tied going into the 12th. That's a close fight. It's a different scenario. If you're talking about Jerron Boots and his pressure and his performance and he outwins the fight, well then damn it, you
No. He's talking about the pressure that Ennis
listen,
has.
yes, the pressure that Ennis has. If the pressure that Ennis has, you see round by round, he's winning the fight. Once again, I would say then that would just say that he beat Xander. It was not a close fight. He beat him with his pressure. Now, if we're going into the 11th round, like once again, we're in the 11th, and there was like one or two swing rounds, and you could not decide who was up in the fight, that the fight was going to be based in the 12th round, just like Tyson Fury and Francis Ngannou. I think that the fight was judged in the 12th round, just like a lot of fights are.
He says 7-5, and Bob would figure it out. That's the kind of
Oh,
pressure
okay.
he's
Yeah,
talking about.
we win. Okay, anyway, listen.
Yo, Dave Jones said, good to know Sean had it wrong, saying that they were catering to Boots, having it at the Barclays, and the date, like Boots was calling the shots. Naldo said it wasn't a question, it was my thought. Exactly. Bob Aaron picks when
That's
and
it.
where. Don't forget my question. Yo, shout out to One Lump Sum $20 super chat. He says, thank you for the fight
Thank
broadcast.
you
Um,
for the $20 super chat, and thank you, One Lump
uh,
Sum, for tuning in.
Biggest robbery of the decade, says Master. Meal said, okay, I already read that. Got that. Devilface says, disrespectful stoppage. Rico deserves to see the
Oh
12th.
yes, absolutely. Look, guys, we've been over this. We've been over this. The referee job is really hard. Damn if he does, damn if he doesn't. He jumps in there. He stopped his fight with Rico, right? Oh, you stopped it too early. What if we let it go to the second round, the 12th and final round? Usyk hits him with a shot. He falls awkwardly, lands in a coma. God willing, no. But what if that happens? Then we're all sitting here watching the TV, praying for his family, praying for his safe return and everything. And then you're saying, man, the referee should have stopped it a round earlier. When is he going to be right? He stops it. You know what they say? You should have let him go out on his shield. He lets him go out on his shield and something bad happens. Then what? It's the referee's fault. You know,
Shout
look,
out to
yep,
Christopher. He
go
says,
ahead.
salute round one. I wonder who Xander is sparring for Boots. Boots is getting some good sparring partners recently, so hopefully Xander is doing
Xander
the
got
same.
Terrence Crawford. I don't know no better sparring partner than that.
Xander's got a bunch. Listen, Xander's taking this fight as
They
serious
showed
as
Terrence Crawford going over there, right? To Xander's front line. They
say
said
again.
they showed Terrence Crawford over the
Training. Yes,
training with
training with
Xander.
Xander.
Yeah. You're not going to get
Yes.
a better sparring partner to imitate, I think, Jerron Boots Ennis than the one great champ, Terrence Crawford himself. So if Terrence could teach you how to nullify the American slick style, implement the when, the where, your timing, your placement, your distant management, that's going to be up to Xander. Xander's,
I got Xander
you got
UD.
Xander UD?
Impeccable. 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 When I say impeccable, impeccable. You're gonna see impeccable
I
footwork,
think it'll go the
impeccable
distance. I think
jabs.
this fight will go the distance. But it also has stoppage on both sides. It has stoppage on Jerron Buchanan's side. It has stoppage written all over it on Xander's side. Truly, may the best man win. But I'm going with Xander. I'm going with Xander. I believe in Xander.
And don't be surprised if you see a couple
Yeah,
flash
it could
knockdowns
be.
by
Both these men
Zayas.
are willing to exchange punches on the inside, as we've seen in previous of their fights. They're not scared to mix it up. Xander gets clipped, he wants it right back. Jerron Buchanan gets clipped, he wants it right back. And Jerron Buchanan is quick on the trigger, very trick on the trigger, and I think he's going to surprise young Xander. But Xander's going to punch with him. He's going to punch with him. I think Xander's going to be the bigger fighter. I think he'll be able to take Jerron Boots Ennis's punches, but just don't stand there, kid. Treat him like a big puncher. Roll with every punch if you can. Drag Jerron Boots Ennis into deep water since he doesn't have a lot of experience in the division, where that the equipment changes from 8 ounces to 10 ounces, the gloves. So I think that Jerron Boots Ennis is going to have more than enough challenges ahead of him. These are things I have not seen from the young man, Jerron Boots Ennis. No, I have not. I have never seen him at 154 past the second round. No. I don't have any data for you on that. But what I can tell you is Xander grew up in the 154 pound weight division, and he's fought the who's who of the division. He's fought Mexican fighters, black fighters, Puerto Rican fighters, German fighters, you name it, he's fought them. So Xander has been battle tested in this weight division. At least I know that much. Well, he didn't just roll out of bed and just grab 2 belts now, did he? He had to earn them somehow. And he beat Chino Perez, which beat the number 1 in Conwell. Then he goes on to beat a champion, Abbas Baru. A real threat. Now, can you name me just one guy in Jerron Boots Ennis' entire resume that can beat Abbas Baru? That can beat Chino Perez? Just one. So this whole image that I think Xander is Jerron Boots Ennis' toughest opponent to date. It's a 23-year-old kid. And I don't mean to call him kid. Let's say young man. Because he's no kid. I'm telling you right now. So I smell upset alert. A lot of people say, Xander, you're not ready. Well, if he wasn't ready, why'd he take the fight? Because he didn't have to take it. He wasn't pushed. They didn't have a gun to his back. He said, I want the fight. Do me a favor and call Jerron Boots Ennis and see what he's doing. I want to know if he wants to fight me. That's what Xander said.
He said, I'm going to
Xander
prove to you who's the best at 154.
wants to prove he's the best at 154. And Jerron Boots Ennis accepted the smoke when they say the American guys don't want to put the O on the line. Jerron Boots Ennis didn't even blink. He didn't even hesitate. He said, what, Xander? You said what now? You want to fight 50-50? Belt, give me a goddamn pen. Give me a pen. Someone give me a pen. Bro, he was jumping out his shirt. He couldn't believe it. Even at
Nah, he
he
wasn't
was
that excited. He was shocked. He was nervous as fuck signing that contract.
Nope. Don't try to cover it up. Jerron Boots Ennis said, this motherfucker made a mistake. Let's talk real. Jerron Boots Ennis is a dog. This is no, we're not gonna dress this up. Jerron Boots Ennis almost jumped out of his shirt. He said Xander offered me a shot at those two belts and 50-50, and he thinks, he's like, yo, this is easy money. Thank you, Xander, but I'm about to take your two belts, and I'm way levels above you. Well, you know what? The same thing they said about Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. Devin is an A+ fighter. Ryan's a C+ fighter. What happened?
Hey, Dave, write it in the chat real quick. I know Ed was about to get off. Write it real quick in the chat, the video you're talking about, so I can go watch it.
I think that Xander should what? I should have waited.
He should have waited. Dave says, I was just rewatching those fights on the video I was telling you about. Chino and Abaz were coming to win. Zaya shut them down, and Boots' opponents can't beat those guys.
Kid, there's nobody on Boots' resume can beat Abaz Baru or Chino. And Xander beat both of them. Not. And I don't know where this thing, his resume is better than his and that. Bro, your boy Stanionis, before fighting Boots, he had the last 3 years, he fought one time in 3 years. Right? That's the kind of competition you're fighting? But you're going to try to feed it to me. And then you struggled with Karen. And then Karen just got wiped down. Yo, Jerron Boots Ennis, you're not looking that good.
Resume's down bad.
You're not, that shit ain't aging well.
Edwin, I hate to say this.
I'm just saying.
I know you're going to get mad at me and you're probably going to curse me the fuck out. But magically,
yeah.
You ready for this? Prior to June 27th, magically, Boots will have an injury to get out of the fight.
I'm not going. Listen, don't curse the goddamn fight. But listen,
I'm not.
Okay. I'm trying to be cool. Look. Yeah, that could happen. Boots don't strike me as that kind of man. I don't think he's a Sam Goodman. I don't think he's going to bust his eye in training camp with a headgear and the bitch bar right here. He literally had the bar on and cut his eye. How do you do that when that shit is blocking the punch? The only way you can do that, you would have to cut yourself first, dry it off, put the helmet on, cover it like that, let the guy punch you and go, oh, cut. Listen, if not, do the second thing I said. Who was the guy that punched Sam Goodman like that, not once but twice, and cut his eye twice with headgear on? Whoever that guy is, fuck Sam Goodman, put Naoya in a way to fight that guy, because apparently he can cut your eye through headgear. He must be punching hella hard. Fuck Sam Goodman. Get the guy that did that to you in training camp twice. That cost you millions of dollars. You just didn't want to get in the ring with him. And you found the way out. Yo, it's one thing to call these fighters out, but it's another thing to be in front of them. A lot of fighters talked about that aura around Naoya anyway. Fighters like TJ Doheny talked about it. Paul Butler talked about it. There was Paul Butler saw him, right? He says, man, that little dude is little. He looks fragile. He said, brother, the second we stepped in the ring, he said his fucking whole aura changed. He didn't look like that fragile. He looked like a fucking, like a fucking warrior, like a fighter. He looked like he Super Saiyan himself. And you could feel the energy coming off of him. It was a different thing fighting him. It's a total different thing fighting him. So that's a real thing in boxing. Guys can sense these kind of things. And you could sense the energy shifting. You know? It's just shit boxers talk about. But Naoya Inoue, man, listen, he's definitely number one in my eyes right now with this performance with Usyk. We got a lot of boxing to cover. I'm about to end this live stream right now. Channel 5.
I feel sorry for you.
Who? For me? Why?
You got to deal with a whole
Oh,
bunch of
they're all
women.
downstairs. Yeah.
Oh, you got to deal with a whole.
They're all downstairs, like partying it up right now.
Yeah, it's you, Jackson, Grandpa
Yeah.
versus.
And me and Jackson, we on the
all
second
women.
floor. We got kicked out of the first floor. I got to ask for stuff and they pass it up. And they do funny ways. They'll do like funny inventions to bring it up. No, wait, let's tie this string to this and put it like this. And then we'll string it like this. And then you grab it. And it's like shaking. And they do all kinds of crazy stuff. So, girls.
Yeah. So, okay, Dave, good looking out on that. The channel is Fight Story. Xander Zayas, the 23-year-old Puerto Rican star, taking over boxing.
I'm going to go watch that. So, fight fans, I hope you were entertained. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for commenting. Share the video. Subscribe to the channel. And don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Frontline, my co-host. It's always a pleasure. Have a good night. I'm on to the next one after this one here at Round One Sports Talk. You guys have been amazing. Have a great night. Peace. Cody.